Act bill, and it was passed by this House. And the Fisheries and Aquaculture Act 2025 Act 1146 was marked as one of the turning points in regards to fishery industry in this country. As I speak to you, Cabinet have approved Ghana's first maritime protected area, which very soon will be in this House, because the MPA is very crucial. Why we Ghana did these things? It was actually located at the Greater Cape 3 points into the western region, where the protection of these endangered species will rest, and the eco marine system and then fish habitat will continue to grow, because fish shortage is in Ghana. Ghana is importing a lot of fish, millions of dollars. Where we can go into aquaculture, the number of millions of dollars that are actually going out of this country can remain in this country, and they can boost our local economy. And as we speak, so this aquaculture bill is aquaculture initiative is going to boost, to unlock all the full potential with regards to the ocean economy. One of the things I would like to say is that in this government, in regards to the national blue economy, is on course, and the national blue economy is anchored on SDG 14, which talks about life below the water. One of the good things also with regards to this law we passed is about the EEZ, the exclusive economic zone, now have been extended from 6 nautical miles to 12 nautical miles, and that is good news for our fisher folks as we speak. And the government have allocated a lot of resources with regards to the aquaculture. Why am I saying this? Government have allocated an amount of 100 million Ghana cedis for aquaculture, where 200 farmers will be involved, and then 50 professionals will be trained to actually guide them. And this boils down to women and children, women and youth for this project. In addition to that, input alone, government have budgeted also about 50 million Ghana cedis with regards to the input as well as that. In terms of mini harbor as well as markets, government have allocated 50 million Ghana cedis for doing that in the next year. So if you claim that there is no good news in this budget, these are some of the good news I'm sharing with you. So this government is committed. The budget is inclusive in terms of gendered issues. Transparent budget tracking is also involved. Accountability in terms of the budget is also inclusive with regards to this budget statement. So in all, I would like to urge the House to fasten, approval of the budget, so that the good news in this budget will kick off. In all, Mr. Speaker, I would like to use this opportunity to thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk or contribute with regards to this budget. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity.
Honourable members, I will then give the floor to Honourable Laurette Koko Asante. You have 15 minutes.
Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity to contribute to the debate on the 2026 budget statement and economic policy presented by the Honourable Minister for Finance. Mr. Speaker, the 2026 budget and economic policy presented to this House last week paints a glowing picture of prosperity and transformation, but beneath the glossy language and rhetoric lies a document full of half-baked measures, inconsistencies, and misguided fiscal priorities. The NDC government has left Ghanaians high and dry. They've left Ghanaians and kicked them to the curb, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the government plans to purchase 4 helicopters, 2 jets, and 2 offshore vessels, what my great-grandmother in my constituency will call 2 ships. Mr. Speaker, this will cost a whopping over 12 billion Ghana cedis, which some of my constituents and the average Ghanaian can understand In 3, it will cost a Mr. Speaker, do you know what that money can do for the average Ghanaian to ease their lives, Mr. Speaker? Like my constituents in Kwabing, in Mosso, and Paming, at a time when the government is asking Ghanaians to sacrifice more, this is a clear case, Mr. Speaker, of Midofo Adadame budget. Mr. Speaker, how can the government seek to purchase 4 helicopters with landing gear, which is extremely expensive, 2 offshore vessels, and 2 presidential jets? When, Mr. Speaker, please listen to me, House, this is very important. I'm not playing partisan here. At a time when the maternal mortality rate in Ghana is rising, I made a statement of this last week with facts, okay? When young women are dying during childbirth or immediately after childbirth, which their deaths could have been prevented because the causes are known and treatable. Yeah. Mr. Speaker, it's heartbreaking. It breaks my heart when I see the flyers, the funeral flyers of these young women who probably have recently married, dying.
Honorable Asante, I will ask that they should stop your time. Yes, Honorable Majority Chief Whip, they should stop your time. Yes.
Why? Mr. Speaker, I will not ordinarily do this, but you have given firm directives. You've given firm directives that we should stay within the terms of the budget in making our comments. There's nowhere in this document that this government is purchasing presidential jets. By all means, comment on the matter stated in paragraph 135 on page 135 and paragraph 1075 onwards. But don't deliberately label them presidential jets. They are not. They are not. So the guide, please, the guide given by the Mr. Speaker is something that should be binding on all of us. Let's be guided. Then we can enjoy the comments. Mr. Speaker, thank you.
Yes, you have the floor. Yes, Deputy Minority Leader. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I think we have a clear identification of aircrafts that are meant for military or defense intervention and aircrafts that are for normal travels and for the presidency. I don't think it's very wrong to say or imply that this is a presidential jet. And it is something, and we cannot change it, and it is it's because when on this side the majority denied the opportunity to do so, that's why they want to hide from it. But there is no gainsaying that particular aircraft described as the long distance is a presidential jet. And we want to insist that
probably that is not what is stated in the budget. It may be your own interpretation. Yes, Honorable Koko Asante, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, as I was saying, how can the government seek to purchase jets, helicopters, and offshore vessels when cocoa farmers were given a paltry 12.27% in increase, which is about 396 cedis over this increase in price this year, when public sector workers were given a mere 9% increase, when emergency care is practically non-existent in Ghana because of the failure of our emergency care system, which remains severely under-resourced or entirely absent, when basic life-saving skills like defibrillators, which when you go to other countries, they're in supermarkets, they're in public places, they don't cost anything, is non-existent to jumpstart a person's heart if they have a heart attack, when ventilators and oxygen are missing and lacking in regional and district hospitals, when the country lacks catheterization labs in regional or district hospitals to diagnose and treat heart attacks and heart conditions. As a result, patients die in transit. You all remember Dr. Kwame Edufori, a Konfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital dedicated doctor who saved lives. He was an emergency room doctor. And yet, when he needed his life to be saved, when he needed an intervention, there was no cath lab at Konfo-Anokye Hospital. So what happened? What happened? He had to be transferred to Accra, and he died on the way. Isn't that heartbreaking? It is. So I'm wondering, my honorable members from the other side, to think about Dr. Edufori before they approve the jets and the vessels. Because if a cath lab, and the cath lab doesn't cost that much, okay? It's used for diagnostic and treatment, so it doesn't cost that much. Yet in spite of the urgent needs of the Ghanaian people, the NDC government still plans to buy the jets, the 2 jets, the 4 helicopters, and 2 ships. The cost of these jets and the helicopters and vessels can provide many cath labs and life-saving tools and medicines to equip regional and district hospitals to prevent tragedies. This significant sum, Mr. Speaker, can be better directed towards health and education, which have a more direct positive impact on the livelihood of the ordinary Ghanaian. Mr. Speaker, will traders who are suffering sit in the 2 jets? No. Will farmers who are suffering sit in the 4 helicopters? No. Will teachers who are suffering travel in the 2 jets? No. Will the nurses who are suffering use the offshore vehicles or ships? No. Mr. Speaker, the 2026 budget also does not have any immediate relief for the high utility tariffs. The budget statement failed to announce specific strong measures to drastically reduce the base tariffs that households pay for electricity and water. High utility costs remain a significant burden, major burden on families every month. The government's approach to utility costs does not provide for immediate and direct subsidies or tariff cuts for households. Electricity tariffs saw 3 increases this year at least: 14.75% in May, 2.45% on July 1st, and 1.14% on August 2025. Water tariffs also rose by 4.02% on May 3rd, 2025. But what the government plans to do, Mr. Speaker, again, is to buy 2 jets and 4 helicopters and 2 ships. Mr. Speaker, the government's priorities are clearly misplaced. Mr. Speaker, the budget also lacks a well-defined roadmap for execution of stalled projects. Despite the allocation of $100 million for completion of 10 Agenda 111 hospitals, the budget lacks detailed execution plans necessary to resolve the backlog of these stalled projects quickly and comprehensively. Specifically, there was no clear project-by-project schedule or phase completion date, right? Meaning that the communities cannot determine when the hospitals will be complete. Is it the first quarter of 2026, the second quarter, the third quarter? They can't determine. And this leads to fears in the community that the very commitment is too limited and risks further delays, frustrating local community members who are anxiously waiting for these benefits, like my constituents in the township of Abobosu, where there's an Agenda 111 hospital that is, Mr. Speaker, 93% or more complete. They're anxiously waiting to use it. Instead of that, the government, instead of completing more than the 10 Agenda 111 hospitals, they're rather prioritizing the purchase of 2 jets, 4 helicopters with landing pads, Mr. Speaker. That's no ordinary vessel, okay? And then, Mr. Speaker, plus 2 ships. I ask, Mr. Speaker, is that the priority of the country? No. Traders are suffering. Yes. Farmers are suffering. Nurses are suffering. Teachers are suffering. Mr. Speaker, the budget also lacks a dedicated program to support micro, small, and medium enterprises to overcome the current high interest rate and the cautious nature of banks at this time. This leaves businesses, Mr. Speaker, who are the main drivers of job creation without the quick funding they need to invest and grow, which slows down job creation. Mr. Speaker, the Women's Bank, which was not established, although in spite of it being in the 2025 budget, has found its way again in the 2026 budget. Thank you, Jesus.
Amen.
While the 401 million allocation in the 2026 budget meets the BOG, Bank of Ghana Capital requirement, but even though it meets the commercial bank threshold, it is not sufficient to really boost the capital base. Even though it's 451 now, it's not sufficient for overall operational and capital expenditure. Mr. Speaker, the question for the Women's Bank is, how much of the allocation will go into the real delivery of the micro enterprises? Mr. Speaker, women entrepreneurs do not need another public relations gimmick. They need access to credit. As it stands now, the Women's Bank is merely a promise without delivery. As we saw earlier in the 2025 budget, Mr. Speaker, traders are suffering. Mr. Speaker, the 2026 budget, instead of consolidating and strengthening existing structures, the budget simply repackages old promises to score political points. Women deserve better. They deserve practical economic empowerment backed by realistic financing. Mr. Speaker, the much-touted 24-hour economy was announced by the NDC government as one of their flagship initiatives intended to boost productivity and job creation. But the budget lacks clear details with regards to how the government's allocation of the 110 million will be spent, the exact incentives offered, and a definite timeline. While the plan is to involve the DBG, Development Bank, and the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund, the program's ultimate success hinges on private investment, which requires the government to quickly provide a clear and detailed blueprint that the stakeholders are still requesting. The funding is also inadequate. And I won't even go into the 133 or the 419, I don't want to get into that, okay? But anyway, Mr. Speaker, the 2026 budget undoubtedly shows no clear road arrears clearance. There is no schedule and no transparency on how accumulated arrears will be cleared. Contractors, Mr. Speaker, contractors are still in distress, financial distress. Many of them cannot pay loans.
Yes, Honorable Richard Achampong, Honorable Koko Asante, hold it. Honorable Richard Achampong, you have the floor.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I think we have time allotment for every member speaking. Leaders are supposed to use 1 hour each. Other leadership, we're giving them 35. Chairpersons, ranking, vice, 15 minutes. Other members, 5 minutes. I don't know but she's done more than 11 minutes. Ranking for which committee? So, Mr. Speaker, she has exceeded her time allotment.
Honorable Richard Achampong. Honorable Richard Achampong, I believe before submitting the list to me, you have to cross-check all this. What I have before me, Honorable Laurette Koko Asante is supposed to speak for 15 minutes. So if the case is that she's not supposed to speak for 15 minutes, before conclave, all these things should be ironed out.
And Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the information. But I remember even the majority leader used certain words. He called upon him to retract those words. How can a member of parliament describe something as 419 Mr. Speaker, this is unparliamentary.
Honorable Koko Asante, the record will show that at the point when for instance, an event with 419, I was asked to withdraw and apologize. So kindly withdraw the word 419 and apologize. It is something that is associated with criminality. Please withdraw. Honorable Koko Asante, kindly withdraw.
Mr. Speaker, I believe if I recall correctly, I said I can't, I don't know if it's 133, I don't want to get into that. That's what I said. So.
Why?
Honorable members are directed that the use of 419, which is associated with criminality, should be expunged from our record as if it does not exist.
Mr. Speaker, I'm guided. Thank you.
Yes, you may continue.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Many of the contractors, as I was saying, are under distress. They can't pay their loans, can't pay workers, have had their equipment repossessed, and yet the government wants to buy 2 jets, 4 helicopters, 2 ships. When contractors are suffering, teachers are suffering, nurses are suffering, traders and farmers are suffering. Mr. Speaker, switching to education, which is critical for our national development. The education sector received a large nominal sum totaling 43.2 billion, 33.3 billion for the Ministry of Education, and 9.9 billion for GET Fund, which constitutes about 14.3% of the 2026 total government expenditure. However, this is still inadequate because it falls below the 15% to 20% international benchmark recommended by organizations like UNESCO. It's barely enough to solve the long-standing massive problems such as needed to improve teacher quality, teacher vacancies, and acquisition of necessary resources to meet global standards. Mr. Speaker, the underserved and rural constituencies, communities like my constituency at Tiwa West, the teacher shortage has reached real alarming levels, right? Schools in these areas operate with 1 or 2 teachers handling multiple classes, leading to chronic loss of instruction and deteriorating performance. There's a widening learning inequality between rural and urban areas, poor performance in core subjects, and rising dropout rates. Mr. Speaker, the problem of teacher shortage must be fully addressed. It has not. Mr. Speaker, TVET funding also has not received any major funding push, and for the long-term job skills mismatch. The youth need this, Mr. Speaker. The youth are suffering and they need skills training. So, Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, the 2026 budget is heavy on rhetoric. It's light on substance. The government came to power with loud promises. However, all we have now is spin. Ghanaians deserve better. They deserve a government that feels their pain and responds to their struggles. It's about time the government stopped playing chaskele with the Ghanaians. This budget is Medofo Adadami budget. Medofo Adadami.
Honourable members, it's now the turn of Honourable Kofi Bentel Afu.
Thank you.
You have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
You are speaking for 10 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity to comment on the budget statement of the President as presented by the Minister for Finance to this House. And to go into it, Mr. Speaker, not too long ago, Ghanaians all over the country were in despair as to what was happening, to the extent that some have even lost confidence in the nation of not wanting to go to the polls to vote. Then came a savior in the person of President John Dramani Mahama. And in his first budget, which was presented to us this year, we saw most of the things he did to reset the economy. However, our friends on the other side have tried to argue that before the president took power, they had grown the economy by 5.7%. Mr. Speaker, if growth of an economy, and for that matter, its development, is only to be realized in the GDP growth rate, then I think what will it profit an economy if it grew by 5.7% and had to borrow so much to the extent that it became bankrupt and had to go begging arms in arm for its creditors to forgive its debts, to the extent of even creating different shades of haircuts, including Sakura. Mr. Speaker, if this is what we do to grow an economy, then I beg to differ because, Mr. Speaker, what will it profit an economy if it touts itself to have grown by 5.7% and yet unemployment rates for 14.7%, a remnant of which we saw at EWAC recently, which a responsible president in the person of John Dramani Mahama has taken responsibility to take care of all the injured and even the diseased. Mr. Speaker, what will it profit an economy if it says it had grew by 5.7% and yet inflation rate was hovering around 50% at a point in time to an end-of-year rate of 23%, making cost of living so high for its citizens? Mr. Speaker, what will it profit a country if it says it has grown by 5.7% and yet exchange rates were hovering around 28 and 30%? If this is how a party, a political party for that matter, will manage an economy, then I have no distrust to believe that the result of what we saw in 2024 election has come to this far. Mr. Speaker, before I became a parliamentarian, I heard that this house had two sides, your left-hand side and your right-hand side. But ever since I came here, I have seen a median. However, what I have seen are corners, 4 of them, one of which is occupied by the MPP, which was in previous government. So today, our friends in one corner are trying to tell us that they have forgotten the basic economics of the distinction between economic growth and economic development. Today, we are presenting a budget which is not only seeking to grow the economy, but to develop it. Even though we have stated to grow the economy by 4.8%, Mr. Speaker, in this 4.8%, 800,000 jobs are going to be created to solve some of the problems they left behind. In this 4.8 growth rate we are estimating, Mr. Speaker, exchange rate is currently hovering around 10.9%. Inflation is below 8%, and we are targeting an end of year of 5%. Mr. Speaker, if this is how they want us to grow the economy like they did, then let them know that we are not going to manage the economy, because if this is what you did, then I'm not surprised that you went into the examination in December 2024, and your best score was 87 out of 276. You see, we have been reduced to one corner. In this one corner, a minority you are enjoying. We would not want to be like you. We would not want to be like you. And so we are treading cautiously. The Minister for Finance, not only is he a finance expert, he's also an accountant and has taught us how to prudently manage an economy. That is why he's not running his mouth. He doesn't want to run away. He doesn't want to be a fugitive of justice. He wants to be able to come back home and attend funerals of relatives. And that is why he has given us this budget. I know, Mr. Speaker, their only fear is that by the time the programs in this budget have been executed, they will become extinct. And that is why they are doing everything to comment and say this budget cannot transform us. However, the matter speaks for itself. All what the minister has done can clearly tell us that not only is he looking at raking in more revenue, he has also put in measures to stop the leakages, most of which he inherited during their time. You know, to the extent that he is deploying an AI mechanism to make sure all the loopholes occurring at our ports are plugged and blocked so that we rake in more revenue. In fact, if you want to do well as in an economic management, it is not only the case that you focus on raking revenue. If you also are able to block the leakages, make your spendings optimum, and try to be disciplined in your spending. Obviously, if you cannot even rake in more, you will block the leakages and still be better off as an economic manager. This is what we want you to learn. This is what we are doing. And by the time we are done, Mr. Speaker, I know these Egyptians we are seeing today, I know by the time we will not see them anymore. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
It's now the turn of Honorable Nana Ajay Bafwa. You are speaking for 15 minutes.
Mr. Speaker, I'm grateful for the opportunity to take part in this debate. Mr. Speaker, I pray for your indulgence to join my brother Nana Kwame Asafo-Adjei to pay tribute to the 6 gallant women, young women, patriotic young women who sought to serve their nation, but unfortunately met their untimely death. At this point, Mr. Speaker, whilst you've extended your indulgence to me, Mr. Speaker, I wish to mention their names for them to know that we acknowledge what they have gone through. Mr. Speaker, my condolences go to Prudence Ayisi. My condolences go to the family of Prudence Ayisi. My condolences go to Alice Owusu, the family of Alice Owusu. My condolences go to Abigail, the family of Abigail Boateng, the family of Sarah Mensah, the family of Esther Appiah, and Mercy Owusu. Mr. Speaker, these women were not seeking to only serve the country, but to also join the many Ghanaian women who have succeeded in breaking traditional boundaries and stereotype. Unfortunately, they met their untimely death. Mr. Speaker, it was unfortunate. To the many that sustained different forms and degrees of injuries across the country, consistent with Exodus chapter 15, verse 26, I assure you that the Lord is your healer. Mr. Speaker, these young ladies met their untimely death just so they could get meaningful, well-paying jobs. Unfortunately, they died. Mr. Speaker, it's unfortunate, and that as a House, we need to commit to ensure that there would be abundant job for the Ghanaian, particularly our teeming youth who are graduating from our various institutions of learning. Mr. Speaker, this is why we are concerned about the 2026 budget. Mr. Speaker, unfortunately for us as a nation, yes, we do concede that there's some good macroeconomic indicators. No matter the disconnect between the indicators and the reality, there is that concession. That said, Mr. Speaker, there's one thing that has eluded us as a country, and that thing is the sustainability of the indicators. Mr. Speaker, we cannot say that the indicators we are seeing today is unique. Yes, there may be some improvement. That said, Mr. Speaker, it has become cyclical that once we subscribe to an IMF program, we begin to experience good indicators. Mr. Speaker, the question we have failed to ask ourselves, indeed, even if we have asked ourselves, the question we have failed to answer is why has the sustainability of the indicators eluded us? Mr. Speaker, it's not far-fetched. The answer is not far-fetched. The answer is in our expenditure choices. Mr. Speaker, when you are running a revenue shortfall, definitely you need to be careful with your expenditure. But when you choose to spend 13 billion cedis in the procurement of aircraft. Mr. Speaker, that certainly is not a prudent expenditure choice. When you choose to spend 13 billion cedis over a period of 4 years to procure aircraft, that is not a prudent expenditure. You know why it's not? I'll tell you why. Mr. Speaker, firstly, we need to convert the 13 billion cedis into dollars. And so the $1 billion that you've been pumping into the economy, you pump it with your left hand and take it with your right hand and export it to a foreign country just to procure jets. Mr. Speaker, whilst you make that choice, what you forget is that you are not just giving the foreign country revenue, you are also giving them, Mr. Speaker, jobs. Whilst your people in your country are not getting jobs, your taxpayers, the people from whom you obtained the 13 billion, they are struggling to get jobs. And this is the decision or the choice you choose to make at this point of austerity, Mr. Speaker, is certainly not a prudent choice. Mr. Speaker, I am not a prophet. But, Mr. Speaker, there's one thing I can prophesy on the floor of Parliament today, that in no time, the NDC government, led by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, will be running back to the IMF because of the choices it is making. It is a very imprudent economic choice. Mr. Speaker, why would you spend 13 billion cedis to procure aircraft when you have 78,000 nurses unemployed in your country? Why would you? Why would you spend 13 billion cedis to procure aircraft when more than 6,000 teachers are struggling to get employment? Why would you spend 13 billion cedis to procure aircraft when about 60% of the 300,000 Ghanaian graduates on a yearly basis don't get employment? Yet you have chosen. Unfortunately, we have learned our lessons and we are advising you. You know, when you are struggling to get your people employment, these are the choices you've chosen to make. Mr. Speaker, when we say you are not creating employment, your reaction is that you are creating 800,000 jobs. We have reminded you that the 800,000 jobs, they are mainly fleeting by-day jobs. Wala tu wala sa. That is all they are. Which of these jobs will your 60% of the 300,000 graduates do? None. None. Which of these jobs will your 78,000 nurses do? None. Which of these jobs will your over 6,000 teachers who you are struggling to recruit do? None. Mr. Speaker, obviously, little wonder that the World Bank, in its annual update in the month of June 2025, stated as follows. Mr. Speaker, stated that this is stated that a state where economic growth has critically failed to translate into meaningful job creation. Mr. Speaker, our economic growth continues to fail to translate into meaningful job creation because of such choices. When you choose to spend $13 billion cedis to procure aircraft, Mr. Speaker, and I've heard some of our colleagues say that it doesn't include presidential jet. The record of this House will bear us out that any time presidential jets have been recruited in this country, they come in the form of military route ruling. And so therefore, Mr. Speaker, we know that what is being procured is a presidential jet. Mr. Speaker, our president prefers comfort to the employment of the Ghanaian youth. Our president prefers comfort to the employment of the Ghanaian youth. That is what is happening, Mr. Speaker. The many youth who had hope that the NDC, through its reset agenda, was going to create meaningful jobs for them, some of whom have stayed home for 10 years, some of whom have remained unemployed for 5 years. Mr. Speaker, you have disappointed them. You have disappointed them. And it doesn't look like the 2 years ahead of the year 2026, you are going to create the needed jobs. They have been disappointed, and it's unfortunate that this is happening, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Malaysia did not develop by making such expenditure choices. Malaysia didn't. It didn't become an Asian tiger by procuring aircraft when its teeming youth don't have a job. Singapore did not develop when its teeming youth were struggling to procure aircraft. Mr. Speaker, when the NDC said it was going to reset, the expectation was that they were going to do something different. However, what they pursue is the status quo, creating unemployment. You have no interest in creating jobs for our people, and it's unfortunate. Mr. Speaker, at this point, in our quest to assist the government to consolidate its finances to create jobs, having advised you on the need to abandon your procurement of the jets, Mr. Speaker, I will draw your attention to the need to consolidate the institutions of state in the fight against corruption. Mr. Speaker, I take you to the budget of the Office of the Special Prosecutor. Mr. Speaker, we are told that this year we are giving the Office of the Special Prosecutor a budget of 158 million cedis. Mr. Speaker, it's about time we take a critical look at our expenditure. Mr. Speaker, we have too many institutions fighting corruption. Mr. Speaker, the question we have to ask ourselves is whether or not the Office of the Special Prosecutor remains a necessity. Mr. Speaker, the question we need to ask ourselves is whether or not what the Office of the Special Prosecutor is doing, the Financial and Intelligence Center cannot do. The Economic and Organized Crime Office cannot do. Mr. Speaker, in this light, Mr. Speaker, we are told that the Office of the Special Prosecutor, I have never defended it. The Office of the Special Prosecutor, as part of its achievements this year, helped the Controller and Accountant General to recover some money through a corruption risk assessment. Mr. Speaker, the Controller and Accountant General already has an integrated solution for fighting fraud. Mr. Speaker, it is either we are not being told the truth or the integrated solution for fighting fraud at the Office of the Controller and Accountant General is not working. Mr. Speaker, it is obvious that corruption risk assessment in and of itself can never help in uncovering fraud. Mr. Speaker, when there is a computer software for doing so, Mr. Speaker, we need to consolidate the institutions that fight corruption in this country, Mr. Speaker, by making sure that we avoid duplicity and enhance investment in those institutions, just to make sure, Mr. Speaker, that corruption is fought well without losing good money, Mr. Speaker, as we have seen over the period. And so, Mr. Speaker, as I conclude, Mr. Speaker, I would want to invite the Attorney General to review the Office of the Special Prosecutor. Mr. Speaker, we have tried it in excess of 7 years. The results is there for us to see. It is good money chasing bad money. Very respectfully, Mr. Speaker, these are my submissions. Thank you very much.
Honourable members, I give the floor to Honourable Dr. Jasau.
Mr. Speaker, thank you so much for the opportunity to add my comments to the budget statement and economic policy of the government of Ghana for the financial year 2026. Mr. Speaker, please allow me to make some preliminary observations from some of the submissions that some of my colleagues have made. Mr. Speaker, I see that there appear to be a fetish on referring to retooling of the Ghana Armed Forces as buying of presidential jets. Mr. Speaker, assuming that were even the case, I submit that buying a jet, therefore, is better than hiring a jet that you need to bath in the sky. Mr. Speaker, if you have the courtesy to complain about maternal mortality, Mr. Speaker, you will also have to explain to us why you sank $400 million in a hole that you describe as a
Honourable Member, you are speaking for 15 minutes.
Mr. Speaker.
5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, at the same time, I've heard complaints that there were no compensations to the Akosombo Dam spillage victims. Mr. Speaker, the NDC, even in opposition, led initiatives that resettled these victims. It led initiatives that built clinics, schools, fed the victims. When His Excellency the President Akufo-Addo got there, he said they didn't vote for him, and therefore he had no way to care for them. This is the record of this country. Mr. Speaker, that said, let me commend the Minister for Finance for coming to this House in fulfillment of his constitutional obligation under Article 179 and also the Public Financial Management Act, 2016 Act 921, Section 21. Mr. Speaker, he came and delivered the budget on a theme resetting for growth, jobs, and economic transformation. Mr. Speaker, having read through the budget statement and economic policy, I'm convinced that a lot of deliberate thinking was put in place to be able to come up with this economic policy. Mr. Speaker, if you look at the sections that relate to agriculture in our country, Mr. Speaker would realize that there is a deliberate agenda to see how we can plug a loophole that we've observed in our budget statements in the last few years. Mr. Speaker, one of it is that we've always talked and talked and talked, and the programs and projects that we project are not anything that contributes to economic growth. But on this particular one, Mr. Speaker, you will see that there has been a deliberate effort to speak to the productive capacity building of our economy. Mr. Speaker, why do I say so? Mr. Speaker, if you take the cocoa subsector, you would observe that a lot of arrangements have been put in place that is contributing to growth of the subsector. And growth of that subsector is going to translate into value-added jobs that many Ghanaians will benefit from. Mr. Speaker will recall that in the last budget debate, we complained about cocoa sector debt of 32.5 billion Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, I'm happy to report that that debt has been reduced drastically. Mr. Speaker, at the same time, we complain about cocoa sector rose alone, having a debt of 21 billion Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, you recall that we complained that we owed the international financial institutions cocoa of 333,000 metric tons that we couldn't pay for. They had to be rolled over. Now production has increased from the under 500,000 metric tons that we witnessed last year to at least 603,000 metric tons. Mr. Speaker, this is so significant because it's been able to allow us to pay that debt by contributing 243,000 metric tons of cocoa. We just have about 90,000 metric tons to go. And Mr. Speaker, with the current projection levels and production levels that are ongoing, I'm convinced that we'll be able to make up the production quantities and be able to pay our debts and raise some more additional income. Mr. Speaker, some of the programs that have been budgeted for in the 2026 budget that is so important and that we must encourage as part of the reasons why we should support the passage of this budget is that we have free cocoa spraying that is coming up and will cost us about 2.4 billion Ghana cedis. At the same time, free fertilizer is back for the cocoa subsector. Mr. Speaker, when you have this, it means that the cost of production of the cocoa per unit area for the farmer is going to be less. Once it is less, more growth will come into the economy and the farmer is likely to reap more gains. And so, Mr. Speaker, this is something we must support. Mr. Speaker, if you look at paragraph 296, the budget actually tells us that we are going to have an additional 200,000 hectares of cocoa under cultivation. Mr. Speaker, this is a highly decisive step. This is a highly decisive strategic policy, and I think that we must support this and make sure this gives us security, because now you are not going to depend on only individual farmers with their 3 acres, 10 acres, but you have a 200,000 hectare security of cocoa farms that you can project. You can project in real time how much cocoa beans you'll be able to harvest and sell to the international market. Mr. Speaker, complementing this is oil palm. That is referred to as the red gold. Mr. Speaker, the oil palm sector is also another productive sector that is complementing the cocoa. And if you can have these growing in the ways that we envisage, where we are going to have in paragraph 933, it refers to that we are going to have about 100,000 additional hectares of new oil palm plantations. Mr. Speaker, this is clearly investing in productive sectors whose value chains is going to translate into a number of jobs for our people. Mr. Speaker, government is deliberate about this. There's a budget of $500 million that is going to be rolled over 4 years to be able to handle the production of this sector in a way that we can eventually be competitive with other countries such as Malaysia. Mr. Speaker, complementing this is also rubber. Rubber Ghana at the moment, we have about 178,000 metric tons capacity. But the only raw rubber that we get in the country is just about 100,000 metric tons. And so government have again been decisive in projecting a policy of restricting the exportation of raw rubber. Now, if we restrict the exportation of raw rubber, complementing with additional production capacity of the rubber subsector, it means that we'll be able to process this rubber in country. And we can achieve processing rubber in country, that would likely, in fact, that will definitely throw a lot of jobs along the value chain. And so I see these 3 crops, cocoa, the oil palm, and also rubber, as strategic, and I am very excited that this budget has deliberately handled these and then allocated a lot of financing budgets to it. Mr. Speaker, I call on all of us to even consider taking some plantations in these oil palm fields. Mr. Speaker, the other complementing one is the Feed Ghana program. Mr. Speaker, will realize that the food price inflation has come down. This year, we are recording 8% food price inflation. Mr. Speaker, that tells you that the rate at which food prices had been increasing that we witnessed in the past is actually slowed down. And that means that many more families are able to afford food. And so, Mr. Speaker, you cannot underrate this. At the same time, the 2026 budget is adding additional measures that will encourage and consolidate this. One of them is that all institutions that are going to be government subvented will need to buy food that are made in Ghana. It means that all these production levels are going to find markets in these institutions that we are talking about. Mr. Speaker, for the first time, the National Food Buffer Stock has found expression in our budget. And actually, there's money allocated to buffer stock to be able to execute their mandate, which is to mop up excess food that is produced at the farm gate, store it, and bring it back to the market in a way, in a logistical arrangement that will make sure food prices do not exceed a certain limit. Mr. Speaker, if we can do this, again complementing with the Nkukor Kitinkiti program, where we are going to have poultry for every district up to 10,000 birds and more in coming years, meaning that these Nkukor Kitinkiti will need to feed from the maize and soya that farmers produce. And so very soon, that issue of glut in the market will be a thing of the past. Mr. Speaker, an additional aspect that we need to talk about is irrigation for wealth. Mr. Speaker, I would realize that all of us are experiencing the vagaries of climate change. We don't know when the next rain is coming, and so farmers are really unable to predict how their production cycles are going to run. And so the Irrigation for Wealth Creation is a well-thought program, which is a very direct intervention that will help our farmers maintain, in fact, take care of the risks of the rainfall patterns that they cannot predict. Mr. Speaker, I realize that there's a huge budget of solar boreholes that are going to be created, that are going to be sunk as part of the Irrigation for Wealth Creation. And Mr. Speaker, I see this as a deliberate response to some of the challenges we are facing in the agricultural subsector. Mr. Speaker, complementing all these is the big push road projects that are ongoing on. This is going to support drastically the logistics of carting food from production centers to market centers or consumption centers. Mr. Speaker, at the same time, the government is complementing this with an additional 1,000-kilometer roads that will be directed at farm producing areas and farming areas. Mr. Speaker, these roads will do a lot in reducing costs of food production, cost of selling food, cost of sending these foods to areas that are needed for consumption. And so, Mr. Speaker, if you look at these gamut of projects, amongst others, you will be convinced that government has thought through these projects very carefully and strategically and invested the needed resources that will help us grow the sector in the ways that we want. Mr. Speaker, allow me to make a further comment on the fisheries subsector. Mr. Speaker would remember that recently we just passed the new Fisheries Act, which is Act 1146, 2025. Mr. Speaker, this law is being given expression to in the new budget and economic policy. Mr. Speaker, IUU fishing is something that will be a thing of the past because there's adequate provision for us to fight IUU, and the law buttresses and backs us as well. Mr. Speaker, at the same time, there's a huge conversation around aquaculture in the law and also in the economic policy. And so, Mr. Speaker, this sector is linked very conveniently with the 24-hour economic policy of government, where women and youth employment are emphasized. So there will be aquaculture for women and youth, and there's a huge budget outlay for that. Mr. Speaker, that means that a lot of our youth in the coastal belt and fishing communities will be taken care of adequately under this project. And Mr. Speaker, we should support this. At the same time, fishing inputs, fishing market constructions have also been budgeted for. And so, Mr. Speaker, even with these three interventions, you see that they've been deliberately thought through, they've been consciously provided for, and they are things that will help the growth of the economies of those local areas, at the same time create the jobs that we need for these local areas. Mr. Speaker, allow me to further conclude by submitting to you that one significant thing that is happening is that the production levels that we have found increased in this country are not out of an accident. It is something that has been deliberate, and so what we are going to do, and that's what the 2026 budget comes to solve, is that it's going to make sure that we pay attention to value addition of the produce that we generate in the country. Mr. Speaker, I'm very confident that by close of year 2026, every one of us will have been satisfied that we don't have food security challenges anymore, and that we are on the path of growth, and that agriculture is truly contributing to the growth of the economy. I thank you for the opportunity, and I call on this House to endorse the statement. Thank you.
Honourable members, we now proceed to give the floor to Honourable Osei Kennedy Nyako. You have 15 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, already we are tired, so I don't intend to keep members sitting for long. Though you have given me 15 minutes, I've been sitting here. Yes, so, Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity to make a few comments on the budget statement and the economic policy that was presented to this House on behalf of the President by the Finance Minister. Mr. Speaker, I have gone through the budget trying to find out what are exactly the government policies when it comes to the road and the transport sector. And it will surprise you that I couldn't find any. There is none. All that you see in the budget is the big push, big push, big push, and the rehash of their own manifesto promises. Mr. Speaker, the occasion of presenting a budget in this House is a very critical moment for members of Parliament, because this exercise gives us the opportunity to critique and scrutinize the various documents or allocations that have been made to this House. Mr. Speaker, no wonder that if you look at the 2025 budget, if you go through government performance when it comes to infrastructure, it's nothing to write home about as compared to even 2024, when the government, then the previous administration, was described as a government that has criminally managed the economy. Mr. Speaker, I hold in my hands, this is just a document that contains in the budget statement that was presented to this House. Appendix 1C. You can find it on page 151. The budget document that you are holding. The budget document you are holding. Go through it. Mr. Speaker, if you read paragraph 2.05, which is under the industry, it's under the industry. If you want to know how a country, the economy has performed, you talk about the industry, which has the manufacturing, the construction, which basically normally talks about the infrastructure development of this country. If you read, you will see that under 2024, in terms of contributions of infrastructure development to our GDP growth, it was 9.6. Sadly, in 2025, it declined to 2.9. And I was expecting that now that government is putting more money, government says that under the big push, is going to spend over 51 billion Ghana cedi in the next 3 to 4 years. I was expecting that we will see some kind of improvement or growth in this sector. But, Mr. Speaker, even when you go to 2027, even that one, they are doing 5.2. So, if you are to juxtapose it to the performance in 2024, that even they were saying that the Akufo-Addo government was not doing much. We did 9.2, 9.6 growth. It tells you how committed the government was, how the Akufo-Addo government invested into the infrastructure of this country. Mr. Speaker, today they say they are going to inject 30 billion into the big push. And out of this 30 billion, 70% will go into road construction, the road infrastructure, which is about 21 billion. Mr. Speaker, the question is, even in 2025, when they promised that 13.8, out of the 13.8, they were going to invest 70% of it, which is about 9.6 billion. I have in my hands here a document signed by the finance minister. This is the authorization, commencement authorization, that has given total of how much they are going to spend under the big push for the next 4 years. All the projects, about 32 projects that the government want to invest in, make investment, is here, and it's about 51 billion. So if they have given breakdown, they said the first year, which is 2025, they are going to commit, they are giving a commencement certificate of 7.6. Meanwhile, in the 2025 budget, the government is telling us that it's going to spend 70% of the 13.8, which is 9.0. So the question is, where is the 2 billion extra? You promised the people you want to invest this much. And now you are telling us that you can only invest 7.6. So does it mean you lied to the Ghanaian people? You deceived them? When in your own budget.
Honorable member, withdraw the word lie.
I'm guided, Mr. Speaker.
I'm asking you to withdraw.
I've withdrawn, I'm guided. I've withdrawn, I'm guided. So you cannot deceive the people. You can't say one thing and deliver the other. Mr. Speaker, the next thing that I want to talk about is the government decision to construct an expressway of 198.7 kilometers of Accra Kumasi. I have no problem with it. But Mr. Speaker, the question is, how is the government going to fund it? In the budget, there is no allocation as to how the government is going to fund this project. The big push, that is why I'm saying that I have it here. All the project they want to spend within the next 4 years, they want to do is here, it's captured here, signed. Authorization certificate has been given that they cannot go outside this remit. It's here. I cannot find the Kumasi, the new expressway in it. Mr. Speaker, so the question is, it's good if government is looking for any other alternative to construct the expressway. But we must give priority already, Mr. Speaker. The Accra to Kumasi Road, we hear stories about it. It has become danger. Government, the previous government has invested so much in constructing the bypasses, the 8 of them. Yes, the entire stretch from Accra to Kumasi is about 249.1 kilometers. Out of this stretch, Mr. Speaker, if you put the bypasses that we have done, and the one that they have already done, the dual carriage from Nsawam to Apeja Junction, and currently the one they are doing from Ofanko to Nsawam, if you put them together, we have already done about 155 kilometers of this road. What it is remaining is just about 94 kilometers. So as a prudent government, if you want to invest, will you go and look for a new funding to start a new project, or you will look for just money to complete the 94 kilometers which is left, to dualize it to make the road motorable and safe for people who are driving on it? Mr. Speaker, this will cost the government less than even going to invest over $1 billion in constructing the expressway. It's good if government want to look for a PPP to develop it. But government should look for money to complete an investment. This is a huge investment the previous government has sunk in. It's the Ghanaian taxpayers' money. So why are we leaving that one or just delaying the project? When we could have invested this money, half of the money that we want to use to start a new project, we could have invested in it to complete this project. Mr. Speaker, it is not going to cost us even more than $500 million to complete this project. But it is going to cost us in excess of $1 billion if we want to do the 198.7 expressway. Maybe in the future, when we are able to solve this problem, the existing one, we have completed the bypasses, we'll be able to look for funding and do it. And I'll be happy because the project, the expressway, at least when it is done, it will go through Achimoda. I will drive on it. But now, the most economic route in this country is the Accra Kumasi Road. It connects almost about more than 11 regions. So if the previous administration have taken a bold step, yes, it is true that there have been some variation to the contract because the scope of work have increased. It is far more better to fund the fund to complete that project than to start a new one. When this project, even in the budget, government is telling us that it is going to take almost 4 years before you complete it. When the bypasses will not take more than 9 months to complete it, why are we doing this to ourselves as a people, as a country? So, Mr. Speaker, you see, the government may have nice policies, they want to do it, but we should not be reduced to just a mere rehash of manifesto promises. But there should be a commitment. Mr. Speaker, let me move to even the railway sector. In 2025, a zero allocation was made into the railway center. A sector that the previous government invested hugely, not less than $1.2 billion in various projects, ongoing projects. And zero allocation was made in 2025. The sad part is that even in 2026 that the government says is committed in investing in the railway sector, is just budgeted just 73 million. What is, do you know a kilometer of a railway track? The cost of a kilometer of a railway line, Mr. Speaker, we are talking about $5.5 million. So the 73 million that is allocating, what is it going to do? It means government is not committed in developing the railway sector. But when you come in the budget, they say, oh, we want to develop the railway sector. You cannot develop the railway sector by just rehashing your manifesto promises in the budget. The real commitment will show in the allocations, the various allocations that you are giving to. Now, Mr. Speaker, like I stated earlier on that I don't want to bother members too much with my comment. I am about to conclude, but before I conclude, various speakers on this side have made mention of government decision to procure 4 jets, 2 aircraft, and 1 ship. The ship is warship.
I thought you said you would speak for 5 minutes.
Yes, I'm within the 5 minutes, Mr. Speaker. I'll end very soon. Mr. Speaker, I don't have any problem if the government want to retool our security agencies, our army. I have no problem with it. But Mr. Speaker, there is a way that we can prioritize and do it. If you want to buy 4, you can decide to say, let's buy 1 or 2 and use the remaining money to also fix other urgent programs. Mr. Speaker, look at the nurses and the teacher trainees who are home. Mr. Speaker, this money, even this year's allocation in the budget, the 2.6 billion, if government decide that you want to just acquire only 2 of the jets and use the remaining money, they can employ almost about 60,000 nurses to work and pay them fully. They can employ, if government says that I want to just procure 2 of the jets and wait and procure the remaining next time and use the remaining amount to recruit the nurses and the teachers at home, they can recruit 60,000 trained teachers and nurses who are home. This shows a misplaced priority by the government. They are just interested in acquiring those aircraft and the planes for their own comfort. Mr. Speaker, I want to end here. But before I end, I want to send a word of caution to them. We have been in government before, and we knew how things became at a point in time. They shouldn't be so much comfortable with where they are now. We have been there before. They have to be very careful. The Ghanaian people one day, now that they say they will think that they have the goodwill with the Ghanaian people, the real test of this government will start showing in 2026. That time, they will say that we did not tell them.
Conclude in less
And
than
I'm
1
just
minute.
sending a
Your
word of
15
caution
minutes
to
will
them.
be over.
Mr. Speaker, I want to end here. I don't want to add more to it. Thank you very much.
Honourable members, for a technical challenge reason, we may have to take 10 minutes break. So, yeah, it's not my fault, but it's a technical challenge. So we'll come back after 10 minutes for that technical issue to be resolved. So the House is temporarily suspended for 10 minutes.
Welcome back from Parliament. You're live in the studios of Channel One Television. Parliament is just taking a 10-minute break. Speaker has announced that it's owing to a technical challenge. And so the House is expected to resume in 10 minutes to continue with the debate on the budget statement. Our comrades are still in Parliament. Once the Speaker resumes his seat and allows for the debate to continue, we'll turn it back on and take you there for proceedings. I am Nana Tufo Boateng. Keep watching Channel One Television.
Love the Premier League? Your DSTV premium subscription could get you there in real life, Charlie. Stay connected for your chance to watch the Premier League live. Man U versus Man City at Old Trafford or Arsenal versus Man U in London. Stay connected to score with DSTV Premium. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Kelvin, be a good boy. Focus on your studies and don't follow girls with longer life than their future.
My son is under VIP security and I'm the head of domestic affairs. Johnny Mami, don't be optical. Guys, we need to boss in the man. Ma, Johnny Mami, what? Milk with Drono. Boy, me more feeling what eh?
Okay, senior, thank you.
Yeah, you think it's free? Major garage and got here. Sugar. Share. Mami no nyase mwate.
Survivor pack.
Hey! That a bit eh? You make it to chop us. Agent garage. Where now? So you garage. For me. Oh yeah. Chop us.
You have the choice to pick and choose. So you choco Gary. Boys and girls. Why I see? What they going for here?
This advert is FDA approved.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too. Your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa, dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late?
Of course.
You go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From Latveia, cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toy, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Goodluck no check me way.
Yeah,
man.
Easy car. Or dial *712#.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
How much birthday?
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial *712#. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, do you have family payment? Before December, may release a motivational bomb. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Musika upenti Gana say Wawuda upenti Yewu Hey, Mama Gana Salam say oh me Wangwa musika upenti Enti Gana say Hey Nkodaya o Nebisatiti Hey I'm saying, queer Dutch. Can I want sorry? I'm quoting what thing. Oh, when I open to say, hey, some man I'm saying now, say, mother, God, now. Let's stop, God, I'm saying now, now. Stop, God, I'm saying. God Sambrani. We are losing our motherland, Ghana. Yes, you know, Ina say, I don't see it. Oh, secret Ghana say, then come on into a woody pharmacy. Hey, I want to for burial. Come now, I say, can I get it? Galam says,
It's a 3-day agri fair. Started on Friday. Today is our second day and we are on till Sunday. Over 100 exhibitors of various food items. And today when we got here, the rain did something small. So don't depend on the rain. But we have people who are doing livestock and poultry on this side, fruits and veggies here, farm equipment and support services here, and sponsors here. So you decide where you want to go first, and we'll let you visit some of the stands, and then we'll know how it goes. So he'll be doing the interviews with you, and she'll be briefing you on the various stands. So this is Premier Edun, I'm head of event.
Yes. This is Pop Farm. So Pop Farms, he has about 10,000 birds. Yes, and he is here. So tell us a little bit about your farms.
Nice meeting. Yeah, we are local farm that grow local birds, broilers mainly, and we process it. We don't just grow it. We process it, and the type of parts that we have, all the parts that we import here, we have it here. So we have the breast, we have the leg quarter, every part of the chicken. We're now coming to package. Yeah, we are coming to. We have plans of packaging. Yes, we do the cutting. Yeah. Mainly we supply the supermarkets, so that's where we started from. Yes. Okay. More acreages. Okay. So yesterday we brought some of the palm fruit here. Even at the moment, our vehicle is even on the road, bringing some of the palm fruit for us to sell it. So we have even lettuce. We produce cabbage and carrot. We have rabbit, which is behind. The rabbit is produced from the rabbits are behind. Wow. So that's one. Oh, we've been there. Even the fertilizer that you gave it to us for the Feed Ghana program, we are still conveying it. Oh, yes.
And then this is Bath. So they are into, planting in bowls and. So this is how they do their farming. So they are trying to promote people from farming if you don't want to do the proper soil. So like especially those who are home, flower pots instead of
the home garden.
Exactly. Instead of flowers and stuff like that, we can do this. Yeah. So tell us about Feed Ghana. We are listening. Ghanaians want to know.
Just as the name implies, Feed Ghana. The intention is clear. We want to eat what we grow. We want to grow what we eat. So every space we have in this country where you can put anything and to grow, that is what we are preaching. So that everyone, anywhere in the country, look at these things here. You put it on, on your corridor, anywhere, uncompleted building, and you are picking this. You don't go to market to buy this.
And let me talk to the man himself here. Mr. Ademoji, you are here. So we know the concept now. How do we practicalize it? So if I want to come to Feed Ghana, if I want to be a beneficiary, where do I start from?
Yes, it depends upon the level. If you are a farmer in terms of cereal, you have to organize yourself into cooperatives. Because the modalities for benefiting from the Feed Ghana program is to organize yourself into cooperatives. So as a cooperative, you write to us either at the district level, at the regional level, we will get the information and you'll be taken care of completely.
The Ghanaian people must understand that we have to develop our nation for ourselves. We can't sit here and expect somebody from somewhere to come and develop Ghana for us. What they are doing here, they are adding value to our raw materials.
This is the horticulture business platform.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable. I'm very happy you are talking about us buying our own produce. That's actually one of the key things that we do. So horticulture business platform, we are a membership-based company that brings all the players within the horticulture sector together. And currently we have about 230 members, and we encourage them to produce locally and also encouraging the market to consume. I really love the fact that we need to encourage people to eat what we produce in Ghana.
Eat Ghana.
Eat Ghana. That is the only way that we can be able to be successful.
So hi, AgroKent. Yeah. So what do you have? The long grain and that?
Yeah, we have the long grain, then we have the short grain, then we have our cereal as well. This is made with the rice and soya bean and wheat. Yes, please. And then now we have our gari. We have Nanes gari. We started cassava farm, so yeah, we have gari. Okay. We have our spices here as well. We have like natural ginger powder, onion powder, and garlic powder. And then we have our sauces here as well.
This platform that City FM has created for you, do you have any other means of letting the Ghanaian people know your products and then patronize?
Yeah, so we use the social media a lot. So when you go on our social media, we take you through all the day-to-day activities on the farm. Even if you are planting rice, we show it on all our social media platforms. And now we have an office at Accra too. And we give
those who are not on social media.
We give so we are in the markets as well. We are in the local markets as well.
Right. So just quickly tell us some of the things that you have here.
Okay. So this is Greenfield, and we basically deal with both exotic and then the local fruit seedlings. So now
so these are fruit plants.
Fruit seedlings.
Okay.
Fruit seedlings. When you want fruit seedlings, basically we deal with fruit seedlings. Okay. And then we have some plants, exotic ones that people think it's not working here. Meanwhile, it's doing so well here.
I can see passion fruit.
Yes, you can see passion fruit. Passion fruit is doing so well here. And then we have apple. Apples are doing very well here.
Really?
Yeah, apples are doing grapes. I have grapes, varieties of grapes.
They are doing very well.
Everything. They are doing very well. Ghana, everywhere, Ghana. To me, I stay at Teshi. and it's doing well. So something like the apple, I have mine in a pot. You can also pot it. Just give it a big pot and you are good to go. And then we have pear, which is not avocado. We have the foreign pear. We have something like peach. We have plum, variety of plums, everything.
Talk about some of the benefits of home gardening. What would you say?
A lot. So home garden per se, from my experience, one, it really helps me to save money.
Hello. Hi, Pegs. So what do we have on display?
Well, we have granola. That's oats mixed with healthy seeds like pumpkin, coconut, which we source from Ghana here. We import some of the ingredients, but we source some from our local market.
Which ones do you import?
The oats, yes, and then the pumpkin, for instance, yes. The coconut we get from Ghana, from our local market. We get the honey as well. So we've mixed it into a very healthy and convenient. I mean, there's not a snack, a meal in itself. You can snack on it as well. We have shito, also convenient for the office, everything convenient. And we've sealed it.
Your packaging is nice.
Yes, for exports, for your office, when you are traveling. As busy as my minister is, when he's traveling, he's got a very small one like this. He takes it with him. He has his cocoa, what do you call it, kenke, bagu, yes.
So what we see is water. Is this just water? Is there something else?
Yeah, so we are from CSR Water Research. We do research into water-related resources. So for the purpose of this exhibition, we came out with our catfish. And what we have there is our heterotis. And that's what usually they used to do, the momone. Yeah, super cool. Yeah, super, yes.
You know.
And then we also have our catfish. Yeah, so we've moved from just giving it raw like this. We have it processed now. We have the smoked catfish at the top. And then we have the fresh catfish all registered with FDA. And you can find them on our local markets or when you come to CSIR.
So this is a seed we sell to farmers. Okay. These are certified because people are going around selling fake seeds to farmers. So we always want you to come over to the CSIR Farm Research Institute to get your planting material for both the coconut and the oil palm. Right. From the exhibition, the response we are getting, the people are saying, oh, they say it is tall, they say it is short. By the time we go, it's not what we are expecting. Come to the CSIR Farm Research Institute and get your planting materials from us. And we are sure of the quality that we're going to have.
We are responsible for backstopping with all the technologies and the production of seeds for all the farmers that will be engaged in Feed Ghana project. We have most of our high-yielding ones. We are bent on helping Ghana to cap the importation of rice into Ghana. So with most of our rice varieties that we have released under the FSRP, the Food Resilient Project, we are responsible for producing and supplying the Japa seeds for all farmers that would go into rice production and help Ghana to be sustainable in terms of rice production.
Right, so tell us about what do you have here?
Okay, so this is CSR Plant Genetics Resources Research Institute. Our mandate is to conserve the plant genetic resources of this world, as you see. And so we have a lot of plant resources at the institute. We have seedlings, we have seeds. Mainly these seeds are not for sale. We give it out for free, yes, to help our farmers.
Right, so this is Forestry Research Institute.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, the same.
So the same group?
Yes, this is pure honey from our bees' hives. And it's the qualitiest you can get in the market.
No. Do you export?
No, we don't export.
Why?
We haven't scaled it up yet. Maybe we are looking for partners to scale it up. The market is very, very available in the market, in the Ghanaian market.
European market.
No, I mean locally.
As for the local market, we don't have anywhere. It's the international one we are looking at. This is the first time hearing about it.
Okay. So syrup.
Yes. Okay. What do you
extract from the fruit itself, and it is used to manage high blood pressure. It also serves as an antioxidant, and it also works on your blood sugar level issues. So this is one of our products that we are actually looking for partners to scale it up, yes, in the market. It's 50 cedis.
So how
do you take it? You put a teaspoon of it in warm water of 250 ml, and then you drink it in the morning. Warm water or lukewarm water. No.
CSIR is the foremost scientific organization in this country with 13 different institutes. Most people make the error of thinking CSIR is one. We are one, but with 13 different institutes. So if you want scientists, technologists to help you with training and research on animals, for example, CSIR Animal Research Institute is there. Post-harvest processing, CSIR Food Research Institute is there. If you want things to do with the forest, beekeeping training, and honey production training, snail training, things to improve livelihood and also create jobs.
If we're able to do export, then we have to add value to whatever we produce. And I've seen that a lot of farmers are now adding value to their produce. They are packaging very neatly, and so most farmers are now ready for the international market.
Our food import bill is estimated above $2 billion annually. And so every year, we throw away $2 billion to the foreign market to go and buy food to supplement local production. So clearly, our agricultural landscape is a paradox which must be looked at critically. Nature has bestowed on us a lot of agricultural potentials. We have the land in abundance, we have water, we have cheap labor, and we are close to market after it's here. So we have what it takes to use agriculture to engender economic growth.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before.
You know how we do it on Fridays.
Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports.
One of the biggest scandals in this country's history. You can't spend 250 million USD and come out with that.
From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
Getting an opportunity to become a national team coach, he should understand the politics around football.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi.
Joe was Zebaut. How Zebaut there? Zebaut won Chaboke.
We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me. Join the conversation as we connect with fans across the country and beyond. What's the latest updates? Send us your thoughts and we'll feature your comments live on air. And remember, we like to hear your predictions for matches and your thoughts in general. Think you know who's going to win? Let us know.
Big shout outs to my YouTube people.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive. Amen. Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama, catch the excitement every Friday.
Ghana, get ready. AgriFair 2025 is gonna be extraordinary this November. Fresh farm produce, fish, poultry, and livestock producers, this is your moment. Join us from Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November 2025 at the Ifo Sutherland Children's Park from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. Come get your fresh produce, livestock, aquaculture, agro inputs, machinery, and innovative agri-tech solutions. Plus, don't miss our AgriFair clinics on snail farming, poultry farming, fish farming, and piggery. Call to register, but hurry. Registration closes on Friday, the 21st of November, 2025. Expect sizzling kebabs, farm-to-table deals, and a buzzing farmers market experience. Call 0558-973-973 to book a stand right now and also to register for the clinics.
I like pork, so I will take pork. The protein ratio is 11.5.
AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation.
I must commend City FM and Channel One TV for putting this together. My only wish is that it's done, twice a month, 3 times a month.
I will say the fair has taken us beyond what we even imagined.
Really?
It has exposed us to the people of Accra.
The AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel One TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Gersal, Ghana Exim Bank, and Agri Impact. In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensah.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensah.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel One TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel One TV and let's grow together.
Hello, Habibe. How are you? Habibe. So this is Dera Knife Satellite Market in Dubai. And this is Beyond Borders as well on Channel One Television. My name is Caleb Kuda. Now this Dera Knife Satellite Market, and the knife is written N-A-I-F, not K-N-I-F-E, is known for the sale of electronics. So you see a lot of gadgets, especially from household electronics, gadgets like washing machines. You see a lot of that. You see a lot of laptops as well. You see a lot of security cameras and all of that. So a lot of them you see. But there is a particular building here. It's called Parasol Hotel. Now Parasol Hotel, on the M floor of Parasol Hotel, is a restaurant called Fantiniba Restaurant. Sounds familiar? Great. So we're going to find the owner and we're going to have a conversation. We're very certain there'll be some Ghanaians there as well, and I will have some Ghanaian food to eat because it's been a minute since I had some awok blanc, some fufu and laisu, some, you know how we do. Yeah, it's been a minute. So I'd love to have something like that going. And these people are very friendly. When they see the cameras, they're very excited and they just want to help. You know, they will literally pause and say hello and ask you what you're looking for. So very, very friendly people over here. So satellite at Dera, I said, yeah, Dera Knife Satellite Market. So if you look around, you see a lot of electronics, both tools for electrical stuff. So I don't know what they are called, but I'm sure you know. And then there are laptops and things like that. Yeah. And then everywhere you ask them when, you see Pakistani restaurant, Turkish, no, not Turkish, Pakistani restaurant. Hey, Habibi.
Yes, Habibi.
Habibi, how you doing? Fantastic. So you go this way, and then you see the Parasol Hotel. In fact, earlier we missed our way. We went this way, and but it's this way. So yeah, okay, downtown a bit, right? Look at that. Hello, you say?
It's a very good place.
It's a very, very good place. Yes, yes.
Very good.
A very, very good place. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Very good place. So yeah, Parasol Hotel. Let's get in there. Let's go and find Fantiniba Restaurant. Parasol Hotel. Oh, okay. This is the lobby. It's the reception. Okay. Habibi, be in here. Oh, Habibi. Yeah. Okay. It's very small. It's not. Once you see the red the tilapia, you know that you're on your way home. Oh my God. We are now home. So we're going to the M floor, Parasol Hotel. That is where Fantiniba Restaurant is. Okay. When you see the architecture and the designs, you can tell it is very Arabian. Yeah. Hello. I go, hey, listen to the song. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Come inside. Come and see. Hey, Allah. Aha. Hey, Sajeli. Oh, Tashi, oh, Chati. Hello, mommy. How are you?
I'm fine.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Hane Fantiniba Restaurant.
Fortunately, higher Fantiniba Restaurant.
Oh, no, Orca Fantinua.
Inyo.
Oh, no one's money. Orokodo. Inyo, into every Ghana. We just came from Ghana.
Okay.
To do what we call Beyond Borders, as we had a conversation. Where to every Ghana, where business, what's up, bro? We just want to tell your story and let Ghanaians know how you're doing here, so that when we come here, we can connect with you, and then you can also connect with family back home. So, are we welcome to your space?
Of course, you are welcome. You are always welcome to.
Thank you very much. I can see some made in Ghana stuff.
Yes.
Show me around first of all.
All right.
Please.
So, this is the hall for everyone.
Okay, cool.
If you come with your friends and other things, you can sit. You can prefer, or you can choose to sit here.
Okay.
Or
there's somewhere else with curtains and all. That must be VIP.
Exactly.
Allah.
And then we have the VIP.
Come on.
Section of VIP lounge.
Thank you.
So if in case you have your group of people,
yes,
and you want to, eat or
have a good time.
Yeah, good time.
Right.
You'll have the meetings here.
Right.
You can just come here.
Okay.
Have fun here too. So these are the places that we have.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Their space is small, right? You have to manage.
Exactly.
And it's expensive too, right?
It's very, very expensive.
What does it cost to run this place a month? In terms of rent.
The rent,
No, just give me a range.
Okay, in dirhams, I think I pay like 22,000 in a month.
In a month. That runs to how much in a dollar?
22,000 dirhams. I don't know in dollars, but I think in Ghana cedis it's like 60-something thousand.
60,000 Ghana cedis
in a month. Yes.
A month. But of course, you are able to pay. You
Of
make
course.
more than that.
Yeah,
so
I've
you're
been
able
here
to.
for like 2 years. We are getting to 2 years here.
Since you started the business.
Exactly.
Okay, but how long ago did you move in here?
I think we moved in here 1.5 years ago. So now we are getting to the 2 years.
Yeah, it's getting fast. But let's see some more. What else do you have here? Show me around. I really like the made in Ghana products I'm seeing here. So
what you see here.
The first thing I like is the Alata 7. No, come on. No, there's Alata 7 in Dubai. So anytime you are in Dubai, come to the knife. They call it
Knife intersection bus stop.
Knife intersection.
Bus stop.
Dera. Then you find the Fantiniba restaurant. There is Alata 7 of Ghana. Come use Alata 7 actually. Like in this form with the cement paper and all. It's very fascinating. Okay, so what else? You have Aboniki.
I have everything.
Oh, almighty Aboniki. And you offer play now when I'm to do what? I just say, I'm by age Madrina, so I'm Aboniki bomb. Listen to the song. Hey, this is very Ghana. I like it. That's a Miss Ghana. No? I like the experience. What else do you have?
Okay, so over here I have the Ghanaian medicine. I mean the local medicine that
herbal medicine.
The herbal medicine, yeah. Okay. And then we have the cosmetics also here. And over here too, we have the Ghanaian provisions here, as you can see. We have the Tom Brown, Cerelac, and Katia Boga, Banku, Banku, House of Cocoa, and other stuff also.
Just a baby, yeah.
Wear dragon spray. It's for sexual enhancement.
Just a baby.
Exactly. We are trying our possible best to bring Ghana to Dubai. That is why.
But is this one made in Ghana?
Of course, I don't know, but
it's experience
I
in Ghana.
I bought it in Dubai actually. Hey, sorry, I bought it in Ghana.
You bought it in Ghana?
Yeah.
So Ghana for Namope?
Oh, they buy it. I mean, the boys. What a pa.
Brothers, wrong. Okay, there's neat people, there's everything.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we can sit down and get to experience who you are, know you and know who you are and all that, right?
Okay.
Cool. Where do you prefer, Ben? Checking the personality. I want the money, not 7 in the mind.
I think you can sit here.
I ain't good time, never see. Never see. I ain't good time. Never see. What do... This is my first time coming to Dubai, and I discover you here, and I come here. Usually for people like that, first-time visitors who discover you, Ghanaian migrants or West Africans who come here and they find out, oh, there's a place like this. What's the impression you get?
Well, some of them, they get excited, and they'll be like, I'm very proud of you, because it's not easy for someone to travel from Ghana and then establish business in other person's country like Dubai. Yeah. And we all know that establishing business in Dubai is very, very expensive.
Is it?
So they'll be excited, I mean, and they'll be asking me a whole lot of questions. Right. Some of them too, they'll be like, how do you get your things from Ghana? Okay. Like, these are the questions that I normally get, but the most important thing is they enjoy the food, they will be happy about it, like they are happy about everything here.
It feels like home. It feels like home.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, home away. So what's on your menu today? So that while we are talking, then they can organize something.
Okay, so we don't have a specific day for specific food.
Everything
on the menu. On the menu, we have everything on the menu every day, every time.
I mean, sure,
Medasi.
Go heaven.
Medasi. So on the menu, we have I think 14 kind of food, different food. So some of the food are like Bayram pesi with contom breast stew, fried yam. Kobe no is preferable because on your piano salted.
No, yeah, true.
Yeah, so be request ayatona yaman. Okay. So we have the jollof rice with chicken and plantains as well.
Thank you.
We have wache, we have fufu and.
Wache or what?
Of course, we have a whole lot of Ghanaian meals here.
It's been almost a week without seeing wache, and my life has not been the same.
Then you are the right place.
Thank you. But I can't hear me part, no. I can't.
Your fufu. We have fufu and then aponchin kakra.
Thank you.
With the goat meat.
Thank you. I know you're Premier League.
But today we don't have the goat meat. It's not available today. It is so hard to get it in Dubai. I mean, the Ghana goat meat, yes. So it's not every time that we have it.
So I should supply you?
If you can, why not? And I will watch jollof rice, plain rice with the contom breast stew. We have kokonte. And a bit more friend.
You are facing the wall in Dubai.
Face the wall.
Yes.
You were in kind of kono.
Yes.
You were emutuo ene nkatenkwan anasa another abenkwan.
Nice one. Abenkwan.
Yeah. Na yesan so ye wo tuo zafi TZ.
TZ.
Ye ho so ye wo bi wo ho. Yesan so ye wo what do we call it? Barra yachi wo ho.
Okay, Friday.
Yes. We have banku and okro stew, banku and tilapia, banku.
Okay, no, that's so young good today. So good. Homie, now you have what?
I have banku and okro stew.
You have what?
You heard me right.
Bob, you. No, let's. I want to see some banku and okro. You know, it's been a while, so something like that is good. You know, it will help calibrate the system.
I got you covered.
Yeah. So I'm going to get some banku and okro. Yes. We'll take a very quick break. When we're back, we'll ease into the conversation. We'll talk to Fantineba, the woman, the name, the brand, and the story, the inspiration, and the perspiration behind the story of Fantineba restaurant here in Dubai. This is Beyond Borders on Channel 1 Television. I am Caleb Kuda.
This tote pays three salaries. This book keeps 2 children in school. This cream supports 5 households. Every product creates a job.
AfriQuality. Buy African, build Africa.
Dear Santa, all I want this holiday
is special family time.
Whenever you come around family, you can find love.
To go on an adventure.
Tickets to every game.
Some giggles.
And a puppy.
Let's go!
Yippee!
This holiday, simply stay connected and get all you want on DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Hey, Ghana. So you people know Miss Brother Man Small. If you knew, it's your boy. Kill them all, kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the grades. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Coil. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boah, faha.
Welcome back from that break. This is Beyond Borders on Channel 1 Television. I am Caleb Kuda. I want to especially appreciate our friends at Copan Hospitalities. If you want to travel around the world, talk to Copan. They have amazing packages that you can take advantage of. So Josephine Boa is the woman I'm talking to today. She's a story, she's the brand, she's the inspiration and the perspiration behind the name Fantineba Restaurant. Why that name though?
I chose that name because I think if I use that name, most of the Ghanaians who are Fantis the name will attract them and they will come here.
The rest of us who are not even Fantis, it has attracted
And then
us.
we have this perception that the Fantis know how to cook
Intituate
very, very well.
woman.
Yeah, very, very well.
Yes.
Intina, but you see the amazing
No.
so that whenever that you you hear you
Yes.
come across the name Fantineba,
You
you
know, it's
know
good
that
food and it's from home.
the person is a Fanti, and then the Fantis also know how to cook very well. Intina Bara.
Oh, they're no one's smiling.
Mhm.
Do my why and main wajo.
Okay.
Is my Fanti better?
It's not better at all. Fanti is worse.
But who is Josephine Boa?
Okay, so Josephine Boa is the brain and the mind, or the face behind, or the mind behind Fantiniba Restaurant. I'm a very young lady who chose to associate or find myself in business.
Okay.
I mean, my personal business. I don't like to work for people because I can't handle a whole lot of pressure from other people.
Oh, right.
And Josephine Boy, or a young lady, I went to Konaba Dubai there, or Bobo Bra.
Okay.
And I have 4 siblings.
Okay.
My dad is late.
Oh dear.
My
What's
mom
his
is
name?
alive.
Sorry.
My dad is John Edibua.
Okay.
But may his soul rest in perfect peace.
Amen.
So, if you are asking about Josephine Boa of Antiniba, this is me. I'm from Takra, the western region of Ghana.
Okay.
I grew up in Kojo Krom.
Right.
And I had my education in both western and central region.
Okay.
So, this is...
So the nuance man. So how was growing back in Kojo Krom? What was your childhood like, basically?
I have a very challenging childhood growing up. Na my papa when you stroke, nejuma no on and off. So also early pension, no the better nephew. And my mom being mother of 4 girls, I think it was so hard for her to handle those
4 girls.
Yeah, I'm the last born.
Oh, last baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
And no, is a man that bought my hand for no. So also the only what's nantana family members nebinchen. No, so OG early pension. No, we to my hustle so hard. No, that hand. So, my cousin me answering chen Kojo Krom.
Okay.
Them time no, na more 7 years.
Okay.
Na cousin me answering chen Kojo Krom, so that my mom will be able to travel with my father to seek medications.
Okay.
And you know. Mama and papa to can know what to con ko baby a obenya yersa. Nti no abrabono growing up no you're struggling the man you have to strive for yourself. You know. The man e di ni man na meziwie JSS. Nti no me JSS no wie no so moko SS no abrabono ma is nkaka because us there my mama into my face come back to them first no ozeba no. Me auntie so on pedo or take fully responsibilities because on yana banyaminte dam no ocean adwinem. Nti no I had to seek help from other people. Nti dam nti me nyinsane more SS no form 2 me nyinsane because no be am pedo obom no so e benyin on fani scam more the mara. Nti no so there he me nyinsane na me betinefi. Nti from there no Minyin for me who minyin so 5 months but na me do school ti yemo kwan second term na yemo kwan no na me ma me ofia kra wa ba na me ke chen dey why the me da na abobi na meyem ade bi na meyem but not knowing the no yin na.
How old were you at the time?
18 years. Na mo 17 that America 18 right. Years. SHS2 yeah. Na mede tenafi na meze way into no meze way no so no the guy was obi amenyin insane was very good no or navy so he was taking the he was doing his responsibilities as a man, as a matured man and as a responsible man.
How old was he?
I think then 23 years.
And you were 17. Was he your boyfriend or it was
kind
just
of
a fling?
It was just a fling because I think me who 2 weeks pepper na mo dem nyinsen.
In the partial
because na me hiamboa me peskam da school for the week.
Right.
Right. Nti no na dem time so my sister simpemfo bi wo university bi popole it was them am so ona na ohwe nyina na papa ye ntino. Nti no me ma adwene me nyaa me ma adwene man kasa mo hwe mo ho. Nti that is the only way mutum da hwe mo ho.
Okay.
Na obandam.
Okay.
Nti after me we no me we them like me catch am me dem nyinsen na abobi na me yem no nyem ko hospital na what kind of means that like what kind of means for 5 months. And I'm debating if I'm away. But Mr. Way no so na a guy no a guy no nyem way no. Why I work peacekeeping. Na you na dey turn tant na work peacekeeping so I'm maintaining kadam. Then time 15 years ago. Na maintaining ka today this time internet na do common. Tina oil is na mam ntino. Oso dey he meji ohona woton seminar na dey na mdu ko echima so that menya bibi na mda hwa afre no. Yes, I had a baby and then I used to seminar.
So you went hawking?
Yeah, I used to go to people that are selling the soaps in wholesale.
Okay.
So I just go there. I just go to them and tell them that they should give me an amount of this items. I'll go and sell it and then bring them the money back.
Okay.
So that is how I survived on those, you know. After that, you know. Na me imagine they are friend 9 months. Na me imagine I'll go back to school again.
Because by this time you're still not hearing from the dad.
Oh no, waba. No,
Okay.
answer na back.
Right.
In his return, what's on Facebook number?
You know.
In his return,
By the way, was it a girl or a boy?
A boy.
Okay. Right.
It's all bad. In return, I'm a catcher and there. I wanted to go back to school again because I really, really want to be a person in future.
I appreciate that.
So McKenna, so he didn't even hesitate.
Wow.
And then
with the hesitation there, oh my God. No one's money.
No.
Ghana for Mesako, you are invited. What are you in
18.
He didn't hesitate taking you to school.
Yeah,
or helping you go to school.
Yeah, so mom is kakra. He gave me money to go and find the school that I want to go. So I called a few people now, and I'm in your school, and I'm a son mokwe. So that is how mama so me call school now no jemebano.
Okay.
And on then go back to Accra.
That's nice.
Now for no started school in Accra.
Is it urban school na koi?
Moko Shama Senior High School.
Shama, okay, Shama, west along the road.
Yeah.
I see that. In the program then I kind.
Me home economics.
Home economics, okay. So 3 years or 4 years?
3 years.
3 years. What was your experience in Shama Senior High School like?
It was cool because that time no, if man can't show the I have a baby cry, you might not even realize. So
right.
I had it was smooth though.
Right.
It was very smooth. And whilst I was at home, so I was still learning because I had my books with me at home. So everything was perfect.
Right. Oh, thank you. Good. E for the book. Oh yeah, for Nsuba. All Mama Sha. Good. So after 3 years, who are some of your best friends? What were you doing? What were you best known for when you were in school?
I was best known for being jovial. And then me joke pa.
Entertainment prefect.
Me entertainment prefect, but whatever that I say, no, oh yes, true. So after 3 years, after my completion, no, I started with used clothes.
The paper is giving.
Thank you.
I love it. Okay.
I started selling the used clothes like foods.
Okay. Where?
Yeah, at Takrady.
Okay.
So me kofa bill na me za by butcher so that I can be able to take care of my child whilst I'm in school. Finally, you know, me fit Takrady na me ko ma me wo Accra, me ko kan ho Accra ho. And yes, started me ko no me show applications me the course schools na me nya Milton International School na me ko chira do ho.
Milton away.
O Odoko Adi Junction asro.
Okay.
It's one I'm culturally as a nursery 1 teacher.
I'm a fan of Pewasam.
Oh yeah.
Right.
See me culturally work kakra. I got sacked, so I have to come back home and then start something for myself.
Well, also I'm bring back money. I've been sacked for making people laugh.
Yeah. Wow. What's that come so? Maybe fee. Adechiana, Miss no. I don't think I can work for people because that is not me. Until I started with the Tom Brown on your oats. Me had a oats na me da come school gate now na ma koto na mama mbana because
the same school.
Because somebody could the gate now you can't do me anything.
Someone academy.
Because my friend over school and a pa, what the bisha one a bag him. So me and my the damada, my yanamada, man casa my yanamada, oh, ebia, Auntie Josephine or Otana, they will patronize me more. Into Moko, medical school gates now, no, on a water. See what we are not say be at one son, I'm a son, Madako, like him dark around.
Right.
Oh, area honum.
And
I wasa. And to know the man and I'm medini ma, the ton kakanka, the man and medini mana. My brother paying. Papa no will be the my brother catch him there. Kuwait move biaba. So if I'm interested, I can share on your passport on farm mom so that my Kuwait and my baby Juma.
Okay.
So okay, I'm so okay. Let me go and try because I've never traveled outside Ghana before. So I'll just try the Kuwait thing and see. So that is how come I went to Kuwait for 2 years. I did this housemaid job.
Kuwait.
Yeah, and that 2 years felt like 200 years for me.
Why?
Because I didn't know these people. They are very cruel. Minyim damada. They will treat you like a trash be. Oh, it was so bad. When I was going to Kuwait, my weight was like 120 kg. But by the time I came back to Ghana, my weight was like 60 kg. My mother even couldn't recognize me when I came back.
Wow.
Because namodato pa.
What exactly?
They don't give me food to eat. Even the food that they eat themselves, they don't know how to cook themselves. Until I wasn't able to eat their food. And if you're not able to eat their food, you have no option than to stay starved.
You're not paying you?
They pay me, but you can't go out of that building. Even when they are going out, they have to lock you in a room. And they will go with a key. So that is how bad it was then.
You couldn't eat their food? And they don't allow you to go buy what you would want to eat?
Yes.
Or wasn't that?
Yeah.
And they always locked you up?
Not always.
When they are stepping out?
Yeah, when they are stepping out, then they will lock you. At times they will lock me in the room. At times they will just leave it. But most of the time they will lock me in the room and they will go with the key.
Did they maltreat you? Physically?
Nobody touched me. Yeah.
But in terms of feeding and your well-being, they didn't take care of you?
Yes.
Did they verbally abuse you?
That was the kids.
The children?
Yeah.
Why?
The kids they are so disrespectful to the extent that they will even spit on you. Sorry.
Wow, that's bad. So how did you leave? After 2 years?
After 2 years, my contract was, done. So I have to come back to Ghana. So that is how I came back to, I came back to Ghana after my contract was done, completed. And I came back to Ghana. So I think when I came back to Ghana, then I said, no, I have to still further my education. So I write an entrance exam at UCC.
Wow.
Yeah, I think 2017 or 2018, that was. You know, mature entrance exams were UCC. And I got selected. I started with the UCC. I think some few months, I was about Dubai. Because I realized there, that time, and my is in Kakran, Mammy, if you are crowd, but I cried back. Because no sooner mammy win, so obey ye, Osha, or now, because if you also be alliance now, I hope I still be also back to Takradi, Mammy bets no about back to Takradi. Whilst one prepared over Bantina, Yama eyes in Kakra.
Yeah, I get that.
No, me so was start to school. Like was start to school at Takradi, which no school now no boys in Kakrantino. New school fees in Otuano, none or a bit higher. So me I can't be paying my fees and paying his as well. Madam, member like me to Kwanum Kobe before now, men call hustle and Yamaya Doma. But you go back to Ghana, my school be my school baby cram.
You're a very forceful person.
Yeah.
Very resilient.
Very, very.
And hardworking.
Yeah.
And very hustling. So, why Dubai?
I think the Dubai visa is the simplest visa to get.
Okay.
Yeah. On yes, that hard.
I'm per agent. What are they?
And at the current time we choose Dubai, no, it wasn't an option though, but lady be no me feel.
Okay.
No, or if you na way to Kanaba Dubai. It's make a mam day be a me pay food na ma come and pen a moko kuwait beam. No, say lady no. Oko Dubai. I think a horse was a way kakra until some pa on you girl ne bakasa. Now I will be service some na dena or I am. That is how I made it bahade.
So you applied for the visa yourself or you got an agent?
Lady no or not if you want. I'm this kind of man. Yeah.
So how much did you spend on that?
That time I spent like 9,000 cedis.
How many years ago? 2018?
Yeah, 2018. 7 years ago.
Wow. So you've been here in the last 7 years?
Yeah, getting to 7 years.
So fast forward, you have come to Dubai. Where did you live? How was life? What were the first shocks you had when you came to Dubai?
Actually, I didn't even have any shocks when I came here because
great experience.
Yes, and maybe I know 2 years. Two days na minye juma. I didn't struggle to get a job. Yeah, to get a job.
Wow.
2 years spent na minye.
Was that part of your visa arrangement?
No.
You were lucky.
Yeah, that time na juma no shusho no years until this time. So maybe 2 days na minye juma salon as a helper. Mankasa me hairdresser na me insane juma papa bia. They employed me as a helper. I'll be helping them whilst maybe I want my busy and I be them. Okay. Me koye juma salon. Maybe no. And I think I spent like 1 year, 4 months to be them. I was on COVID-19 bay.
Great. So this is Beyond Borders on Channel 1 TV. I am Caleb Kudan. No, it's fine. We're hanging out with Ghanaian compatriot Josephine Boa. Yes. And while we're at it, we have a beautiful young Ghanaian lady who has joined us also. As you can tell, I'm helping myself to some nice tilapia. 2 balls of banku. I've already damaged one. I'm left with maybe 70% to go, or 25% to go. We'll take a very quick break. By the time we come, I'll clear the table because I can see some of you are distracted. You're not able to focus on the story. So we'll take off from there after this break.
Is special family time.
Whenever you come around family, you can find love.
To go on an adventure.
Tickets to every game.
Some giggles.
And a puppy.
Let's go!
Yippee!
This holiday, simply stay connected and get all you want on DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Kelvin, be a good boy. Focus on your studies and don't follow girls with longer life than their future.
My son is under VIP security and I'm the head of domestic affairs. Johnny Mami, don't be optical. Guys, we need to boss in my mother Roma. Man, Johnny Mami, what is? Milk with Jono. Boy, me more feeling what is?
Okay, senior, thank you.
Yeah, you think it's free? Major garage and Katia, sugar. Share, Mammy Nunas and Wati. Survivor pack. Hey, that a beating to make a total boss. H&H garage. Wait now. So you garage. For me. Oh, yeah, no, Papa. Chapamas.
You have the choice to pick and choose. So you choco garage. Boys and girls, why I see?
What are they going for here?
This
advert is FDA approved.
welcome back from that break. You're still invited to my tilapia in Bangkok. And this is not in Ghana. This is so many kilometers away from home. So home is home. Fansinimba restaurant.
Yes.
That's where I am. And I'm hanging out with the owner, Josephine Boa.
Obi so catch him then the boss we be cleaning company for ope. I want now over clean fee. That time I had no option than to do it. Into many nipa kono kwai. Na ekwa ekwa start ejuma. Only the boss na nyem ka salary bibia. But the me ejuma for 1 month no. The salary that I was expecting one back. Salary na nkasa itself didn't come. Onto entia meka. Ebi sen salary a china in there or china in there. The place too was very far, like 2 hours drive from here. Wow. You know, not many options be ado edam tenefi medwen na me jai na chidi.
Ni ye mo nyon.
Ah. You know me jai betenefi. And me yanku bi kada oba Dubai. Or like oba Dubai for 2. I don't know, so no oba pejuma da.
Okay.
You know, offrem do oba Dubai na me kada o. Ma me mfa so bolon leaves na onfa bi man. Da meta na COVID-19 no, e bi da wan wom. Nti no onfa so bolo leaves na ade ni bi man na onfa mbra so da oba ya manu anu ya na manu nti no me yanko no bodu ha de no na menu e bi wo fie bebi ana mete menu e bi wo fie na wana wo room ho ni na wo so o fine na msidam na so o fine za na no mama start the motor ni bi na menhwe nti no lady bi ana o ye bi to na we jai o bottles empty bottles wo ho a ona oze ye nti no I went to her and I said, "I'm catching on funny bottles and mum. You may have done water and I mean, I will place it back." Into no the mum. Now I started me to go bottles. Now I started them rich more building number terminal. More quiet. Uganda for her different nationalities. I'll just explain how important is it to take in those hibiscus juice. Yeah. Because that time no COVID-19, so be am pedo be a benye bintino. I catch on there be a boost immune system or it's aid in weight loss. Na those na.
Weight loss.
Of course.
This is not everyday approved.
It is good for the skin or those. I catch on and also okay. Then it is medicinal. Then they have to patronize. So. Now me the herbs so me the frame like wintia and them the frafra and her clothes no. It's not fine. It's no water. And I'll be catch them there. Ma to no building ma matcha mum put powder like mum put outside. Na mum cotton ma one or outside so. Right. Me call me bad this side. There ha because na me union. Okay. Me bad there ha side.
Oh, I know union.
Na mezebe no. Me who I your friend. Nigeria food bebre were around. Also when you come where you beat the other, you know. Made no so different from one day because once in a what the garlic na in Afra.
Okay.
What the moko na in Afra, you know.
No one.
On yet the Ghana, you know. What tasty Ghana is no, so they are more powerful than they.
Thank you.
You know, me Nigeria was started to patronize them. Now moko Ghanaian barbering salons all around her. If I go there, I will taste the window and nicer than.
Barbering salons were around.
Baby.
Wow.
See, if we taste that, window are very nice. And you know that is how come out. Yeah, it didn't be something any. Actually, so lady you should have Ghanaian foodstuffs too. Maybe a buyer or why I won't go cocoa. And you know, I'll be banana mass, mamma me there. Onto need fufu, onto buy Airbnb, and I'm going on fanka home farm bram so that I want will be sending me to me maybe I'm one. And you know that is how come I started with foodstuffs also. Right. I started with foodstuffs alongside a sobolono. And you know, foodstuffs on Subaka hono. There was a time that maybe you meet you there, barbering salon, Miss Someti. The moon the guy between and Crandocon, and Crandocon, a crack kinky. Never to be named the coffee. Obias a nettle him fine for a yan, me frega and the beyond Fabian Brackran and no one style. And that lady be so their hat or they brought her by any body figure na but or be no Ozzy. Now Mr. No man bear to be a fan start. I'm sure that may your bottom. That time when I'm in me, and you most of one. But I tried. Now may you bear 10 pieces or 15 pieces. Now may ye. That time it's not home from and I drew to an apart. None of them no crown. Or is it?
Because our fans are for the way and different.
See, Mr. Tin and may ye when you're 1 hour pardon in our saying.
Oh, wasa.
Wasa. Me nua na Amsterdam mo de chinam me de na America wono. Wo me building no mu a. Ni nyina asen. Nti na I go for still bo hobe dey ye pay doko na mse no na oche do ya da obe pick. Nti o se da me start with doko no so. Nti me ze doko na me ze start say. Echi na so bolo no krampo me mfa nko echima biem because na me zo ko echima. Odo yimbra me de gu bag na me da ba around mountain.
You said the enya joint.
Baby ana me tifia na me tima echi ochi na mpe. Na ko complain there any sense no why you akwa one rooms na dey oma it doesn't smell pleasant or hunting na complaints na bebre nti dey fear no tum.
Oh,
otum
there. Mama won gra.
O mama won ba na me nkasa. O mama won na yefa na mroko menyi baby akọ because menyi ska me ehun dey say wo rent so a ebotum enyi na aka na wade 1 week bi aka but as at that time na menyi ska bi ada wa makada me de ko hwe dan foforo nti no otumo ntu. Until one time, I was na fridge and I didn't see outside. Na me fridge was the kitchen, but I'm sorry no way you can see corridor nim. Mnyama kitchen when you are parking, you know, actually, I come and cast out mom Lucy about.
Yeah, that enough of you.
No, to me, another building so. Mokwa no so the 1 month the wood too. Mokwa baby a chinam the sentinel, no way to. Got baby I no way to. So be catcher me there. There I had it. Blacks were happy na building baby were how was my rent. Inti no say ebi amenyi fere ne kan ono better say there be motor some of the button is but na meaning come and catch one answer na.
This is what we want to do.
Yes. So me catch a building owners in management and this is what I want to do. And I was okay, it's fine because you know so there boy no was it done with the mom. That is how come I opened a mini restaurant. I was inside that room. Me bueno, I think 4 years ago, mini restaurant, kakra bi we there dan kitkiti bi. Nti customers na wo ba afi de won ko ho. E wo someone. Why customers na e bebre because me say fufu no any other ediban na dem de ka ho.
So, how long have you been here?
This building Dubai.
Right here.
I've been here for like 1 year, 8 months, 1 year, 7 months. I think we opened 2 years ago, December 16th, 2023.
And how has it been? How has it been?
Oh, it has been moving on very well because the food taste has been consistent.
My God. One. Yeah, so you have a growing clientele.
And they make as if I look back 2 years ago and this time I'm far gone.
But I'll do it.
Hey, a brand is in Sabrabon, a brand can want to know only shut down your problem because a penny a baby.
So what helps you in all those tough situations? You are young, your childhood, you're living with your aunt. She's treating you rough. She doesn't have kids of her own. Your mom, you were born when your dad was literally paralyzed. So your mom had to work, spread you, had 4 daughters with her siblings. Now you've been through secondary school. Along the way, you have a baby. What a difficult story. What has kept you going? Then you went to Kuwait. Then you were maltreating you. Then you came back home. No, you even, before you went to Kuwait, were in a school. You were sacked from the school for making your teachers happy and someone felt bad about it or threatened, whatever. What has been the driving force behind your bouncing back and your resilience?
Well, if I look back to see my child, I think he's the only person who I got my inspiration from because I'm the only man I'm in baby I say. So my will be a ring into the musha me bana. And I'm I catch him who they know. I have to. Baby I may do no sit me banu do into no if abrabono sa abemubu kraba me sha frana and I'm asking asham hozen. Marker no be any about to my friend. Today I'm mankasa. Until I have to be on my feet. There is nothing like giving up. Na martian. And I'm dashing teams today. In life, you know, if you want it very well, it's not easy. You have to, strive and struggle before you get whatever that you want. You have to work hard, determination, perseverance and hard working. That is what has kept me going so far. My son, Samushana, or a very nice gentleman.
Beautiful boy. I can imagine.
Very nice. We see the worst now.
What's his dad though? Does he know his father?
Oh, of course. His dad will land in Sisia.
Right. Okay, but you're not together?
No, we are not together anymore.
Right. But where's the boy?
My son is in Ghana.
He's in school.
Mm-hmm.
Secondary school?
No, JHS.
JHS.
Yeah.
How old is he?
15 years or
What?
Form 3.
5. Form 3. Has he come here before?
Obaba this year.
Wow. How does he feel about you?
Sometimes I think he also feel proud of me because na mama wo Dubai or restaurant na ade ntino.
That's a big deal.
But oye beyin te bi send pon to man kancho. O me funa en wono komodi esta.
I know. I know. If I want to move to Dubai and live and work here, from your experience, what would be your advice?
Okay. My advice to those people are open over Dubai. On there. As that show team there is nothing like Dubai is not for the weak. It's not easy to establish something or to get something properly here. And you know, whatever that it takes, you know, first your team there, whether good or bad, you would stay. Papa mo boni mo betina because I want any maze show ukromadi. And Dubai has said, you know, ekade bia etete nkofo wana na entum nko wenyem. Nti no one kasa ho. Sit yourself down and assess yourself. Know your potentials. Mebo to my any day being who be ye bibi into the peding with all cordon to a kaby. Either my you would deviate. Yes. With that, and a bed deviate. It's not honey who the man mutu my and my year. That is when a bay and I in here, but on chair they be area no sono. Another pedayano area no being easy. But fashion team there by hook or crook you would do it.
You make it.
You make it. You get to where you want to go with the help of God. Hard working, perseverance, and then prayer.
Right.
You know, Dubai on easy. It's not for the weak at all. Say, bana say bia. If you there, a benyan to them, a kroma, and the instruments, but fashion team there or you binu krodo. Into BBA PBI, say, Pedebe, you more hane, yes, I see that. Fashion team there, more obi bia, more bakam, or bete, or bakibia, and fine yasam. Name what you know, how many minutes there, a pede make it. You work towards it. And I respect. I want about to had they did easy as one. Ebu one, 18 one, and some of Bobo, any able to me that I say, but more the good part of it in a bit. Na as I was also wasn't on. That is all. But on your easy mom. On your easy cry.
Right. I want to show a story now. You came because, of course, you needed opportunity to better your life. Life was tough, and you're looking for a better opportunity. There are those who are making it in Ghana, but the craze of travel, everyone is moving, so they also want to move.
Yes.
If you are comfortable in Ghana, would you have moved to Dubai?
No, nobody. There is nobody in Ghana or comfortable kind of better in Dubai.
Well, people have sold their houses, their cars.
I know, but they don't know. That is why they sold those properties.
Assets.
There is nobody out in Ghana no hotel no better in Dubai because Dubai no. I know it's na I am what sitting in kakra. Them ebo Ghana for Ghana onye. But Ghana freedom na do ho. Pa ye wo yan ankasa ye na adwuma no post ye ho nton yen.
Abasantia.
I dey show bi na ase okrom ha. The Ghana to me me pay to me ekoba economy nsan but ha nyama bi wo ho entumi nye wa ha.
Right.
Into weekend the Ghana weekend. Etum ekot na na wan for ekot na baby will have fun. What about what but I had a naked house campaign in an able to matter because I prohibited wo chrome had it.
Okay. But you also know Dubai or more safe.
I know more safe, but in America no. Or more safe, but also more or tough kakra them.
Right.
Obi opedo you free.
So, do you go back to Ghana often?
Yearly.
Often? Every year. Okay. When you go back home, what do you see that makes your blood makes you go angry a bit? That this can't be continuing in the motherland.
A whole lot.
Tell me a few.
Especially, I was traveling to let me give you an example. I was traveling to Bebiene last year. Right. So I go to the bus station and then I paid for my lorry fare. I had some few luggages, so I gave it to them that they should put it wherever that they want to put it. but I was asked to pay for that luggages as well. Which one fan share baby papa? What they share? I'm sitting now, so my legs will be hanged like this. So
under the seat to you were paying.
So I have to pay. And I was confused. What is it like? Dubai into them.
Right.
It's for baby a better than it's for seats na baby. I did be okay to be an obedient or that's but Ghana one man is very difficult. Why then I'm mutuya now some sweaty shaman and I say another edition. That one is number one. Okay. And number two, so your transportation system. Ebu ebe for car. Ebe for a Uber another baby them. For Uber no so I think it's kind of that what you know babado. But therefore we are na work a different thing. Dubai is on to them. Say I order car, I order Uber na Karima.
Oh, Karim, that's your ride-hailing app.
Karima, I order Karima. The exact amount that you're supposed to pay will be on that phone no another ebo you do so the same thing na oba no do na etua but Ghana on the ebo no say madam fakakra kan wa ma ya akere na ye dey why na mama abraboring style be too much no kware bi anim
ade you ebufu ba because say huna ya to no e do so
and I want for your time so yin adwuma but I how to them
tell me about it
how ekede he enkrofo ya wotina he dem enkrofo bedi wotina ekede on bo for 1 o'clock obaba by 12:30 wabetina wa atwe no nti by the time 1 bo so no wo ho atwe no but Ghana ekede on bra 1 obaba abo for by 2 p.m. Another 3 which oma oil style bi kakra and a friend then but these are the few I'm to mark.
So the last time you were in Ghana, where did you, so you said you went to BBNE. What was the road like?
BBNE road na you do Takwaro kono na road no we drew okay moko Ghana last year na moko December moko na most of the roads water crowd no ni roads am for doing na no why no do it was on tied roads no da a foot and that thing or pada why and fufra into na road in nya cra even baby ni road no ko e one baby I want to galamsey na e I am free na one road ni nya cra
galamsey na no dey
road ni nya or very very bad into no road in dam na not on your cra but me nim say be at this time why in here
motor not and while I was sitting I mean Dini, I've been thinking a lot about the developments of Dubai. You know, they had oil and they've used that oil to develop. And I see that if you take away the oil, I don't know what else that they really have in the beginning before their development took off.
Okay.
If you go to the Western region, they have oil, they have timber, they have gold, they have cocoa. And I feel like if for nothing at all, at least Western region should be like Dubai or something close. Because we have the sea also. You know, so for tourism, recreation and all. But it looks like Western region...
But fishes are more expensive in Western region than even in Accra.
Yeah.
And that place, they hold away in them, but it's expensive. I don't know the reason. I think these people know why, like togetherness, no born make a Dubai had no. When you know what want to see, no way as a crew. On your day, be a what they come in Paco on yet, no in Paco no so. Or die nazi. When you know work a boom, urban families are like or chrome on families here. Sometimes most of the times now you chrome had they want to business different nationalities. I'm not talking about Ghanaian. Different nationalities like India, chrome had for Emiratis no pono. Every quite show the business or your family business.
Hundreds of years.
If you are nana or yeah no the jan uncle that but no they jan over. But I don't think they be them baby or Ghana, be Ghana crown ye baby them. Yes.
Speaking of which, what's the future of Francine restaurant?
We are praying or we are hoping to open different branches in UAE and even in Ghana. And you know, that is how the future would be like.
I've really enjoyed listening to you. Your story is fascinating. Thank you for not giving up. And we appreciate your time with us.
Thank you.
God bless you so much.
God bless you too.
And for all our audiences, if you happen to be in Dubai, UAE, anytime, any day, you need to find Francine
Restaurant.
I'm sure there are some Ghanaians you want to say hello to, and then also if anyone wants to reach out to you, how do we reach you?
Okay, so we are located in Dubai, Naive Intersection, bus stop, Parasol Hotel, M floor. And these are our contact numbers: 056 108 1409, 056 108 1409. Don't forget to add the code +971, +971. And hello to all my friends in Ghana, my colleagues in at UCC, and then Shaz, and all my families at Takrady. Hi.
We're proud of you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Josephine Boa. She
welcome.
is the owner of Fancy Neighbor Restaurant. She's given us a treat, and we are so delighted that we could spend time with her. Thank you. My name is Caleb Kuda. I am sure you've learned a lot, picked so much from this conversation as well. Keep watching Channel One Television. Until next week, we'll bring you another refreshing episode from Dubai. Take care and keep watching Channel One TV.
Yeah, I do my thing on the low key. Yeah, me and my DM be show me. Yeah, why you acting like you know me? Now she told me say she love me.
Yo, Bismarck. What's up? What time be the flight? Oh, okay. I want to check my pap quick to that come now. Okay, cool.
Now you tell me say you want me. Now you be calling me homie. What you did when I was lonely? Nobody did when the trouble did. Y'all come around when the shit's all good.
Hi, Sophie. How you doing? Okay, I'm at the entrance. But you knew I was coming. I'm leaving today. So what's your excuse? Nah, I'm not taking that. I told you I was coming.
Talk about no action. Real nigga no for likes in the comments. Y'all that tell me she love me, but I can't fall for my likers. I be singing from love be the anthem. That girl just like riding with a winner, she no trophy. Handle luck as Joey, I'm a baller, she said Kobe. All these niggas walking, but they dead to me, they zombies. Nothing they can show me. Yeah, I do my thing on the low key.
Are you back? Ah, so they left the place open where they don't do like that.
Opaga. No. Opaga. Where you coming? No. Oh, wait. I did around here now. Now they buy coconut for you.
Where you open the doorway, the place where you go, you come out go.
I don't go anywhere. Oh. I just go buy coconut for here now.
But why I come and not see you? You don't know say the money I put for inside.
No. Oh, I put money in. You want why? You want mess the place up? You don't go mess the place. My eye dey top. As I dey here now, my eye dey top.
Somebody can't steal am. What you go do? And the car to see how you make the car dirty. As the dirty they be you. Car we have spend money buy. See how they treat the car. It be you. But you on a serious note, I come here for one reason. I want to make you be very honest with me. Yeah? After they come, I call Sophie. See how they come. She knows how they come. I can't wait. She says she know they. I want to make you be very honest. How should they do the place? How should they manage it?
Oh, she manage the place very well. Like she really be competent. Everything they intact.
You sure?
Oh, are you about to talk? Your business are sure.
You know just how she be woman where you follow her.
Oh, me I like woman matter.
You be gay?
Oh, me I no be gay. I like woman matter. Are they in between?
You sure?
Oh. Ah, me? Ayuba.
But see, me I get third eye for this business inside. You don't know. So as I ask you, just be very honest. Because if I see say you yourself, you dey inside where you there in they do Kwakwasa movement.
Make no worry. Everything they intact. Make no worry.
If you talk me, I believe you. You know, man.
So Charlie, for settle my.
Don't worry. You this month, you go add up. I go send you money. Make it no worry.
Opa. Oh, I'm not here.
Don't worry.
Oh God, I thank you. Finally, God listened to my prayers. Madam, see, the way I've been suffering here. Finally, God has listened to my prayers. Let me tell you something. This interview I come to do, if you not get me man, Ayuba already there. I did Vipers Ayuba. I want a nice looking lady. Nice one, like with the Coca-Cola shape. The ass is there, the boobs like, Madam.
Hey. What is it?
Oh, I was just talking about it.
Listen, you better shut up. Else I'm going to cut off this interview. Okay.
Make it fly like a rocket, baby. Only God they bless you.
Where is the manager?
Where is she? What do you want her for?
Where is the manager?
Hey, this guy you can't respect.
Answer. Good afternoon. Let me call you. I'll call you. Hello. Madam, please, you are here for the interview. Okay. Are you guys students? Yes, you're still. We didn't jump. Just come for the interview. Madam, please don't mind it. Yeah, we are just... Yes, madam, please, we are students, but we are here for the interview. No, you guys are students and... Madam, see, it doesn't matter. We can do it. We'll try. You know what it's about? Okay, so you can talk. Madam, please go ahead. You guys are students and I can't ask for you, obviously. Oh, madam, we are students and we need money to keep up ourselves. Don't pay our school fees in Africa. Madam, please, just help us. Fine, it's money you need, right? Okay, so let's do it this way. When you vacate, you can come here, I'll offer you the job and I'll give you money. Madam, it's not vacation. We want the money. Vacation to madam. Madam, we can come and do it for you. Anything. Listen, madam, we can even be strippers, serve all your customers. There's no job. There's no job. There's no job and you're making me talk things like that. Sorry, ma. It's fine. I understand. Yeah, sorry.
Hello. Welcome to Junction 5 Bar Grill and Chill. I'm James.
Thank you.
How may I help you?
I'm looking for the manager.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
I got it.
Thank you. Hi, please speak to your mom. Please, I'm here for the job. Okay. So can I ask? Yeah, sure. Oh, sorry, you can have it. Thank you. So, what's your name? Please, I'm Baba. And what did you say? Adenta. Oh, meaning stay pleased. Very pleased. So, have you worked in a pub before? Oh, not really, no. So, how are you going to do this? Okay, so for that, I haven't worked in a pub before, but I have very good communication skills. I know how to serve customers very well, and I can really convince people to buy lots of things here. Okay. I like how you presented your CV though, so thank you. And I like how you smile. You look good there. Thank you. So, I'm going to call you tonight. Expect my call tonight. Very sure. Very sure. Should I have that confidence?
Very much.
I'll call you. Thank you so much for coming. Alright, God bless you.
Exactly. These are the ladies you can call waitresses. Everything. Oh my God. But I'm
Before I had this call, I'm going to cut off this interview.
Wow.
I woke up, it's just another day in my fabulous life.
Okay, so as I was saying, I'm James, and I'm your boss waiter here.
Okay.
You're just a kid in front of me.
Ah.
I've been here for 5 good years.
That's nice.
Yes, that's cool. Okay, so there are 4 good rules here.
Okay.
Yes. So the first one, the customer is always right.
Sure.
Second one, the counter is always supposed to be clean.
Okay, one question. Is it only this side or I have to
like clean everything, the whole of this part. Make sure don't break loops. They are very expensive. Understand?
Yeah.
Third one, put a smile on me. Put a smile on your face when serving customers.
Okay.
Fourth one, no calls when working.
What if a customer is
No calls. I came to meet that.
No, like a customer.
No calls. Okay. Now the fifth one.
I thought you said there were only 4.
Yes, but this one is mine. It's coming from me. Yes. So the fifth one, I'm your boyfriend here. Why have you changed your face? Let me go report you.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, but I came here to work. You being my boyfriend.
Okay, so if you came, then let me go and choke you so they will sack you. To show you that you came to work today, tomorrow they are sacking you.
No, I'm not saying that, but fine.
You go?
Sure.
Okay, you feel me? You say, I feel you. Feel me? Say, I feel you. You feel me? Okay, so I'll choke you very soon. So let's go out so that I'll show you more.
Sure.
Me told you be pa. Other party one inside.
The gentleman, I run to the gentleman. Yeah, show me style, show me elegance. Yeah, me I run to the gentleman, I run to the gentleman, I run to the gentleman. Yeah, me I run to the gentleman.
So as I was saying, inside there, I'm your boss waiter here. So this side, that man there, he's the boss here. He's the security man here. It's funny. As I was Jimmy Kakra. So when you're coming, like,
Hey, stick it on them. James, stick it on them. James, I got you, bro. I'm a
so this is the top floor. You see the place very nice. Yes, you can come and take pictures all day, all day. Those 3 men there. Let's go.
Lord Gaza.
As I was telling you, we are having a driver.
Yeah.
Yes, so that's
Ayuba this coconut that.
Ayuba this
coconut that.
Charlie, what's up? Let's go. Okay, so she be the new waitress for Church in 5. So I do special introduction. Nice. Yes.
What my name?
I'm Baba.
Baba.
Ba. Okay, so Baba, Ayuba. Bye bye. We are going.
Yeah, very funny. Hi, bye.
Hey, Lord, you know, say, if God will help you, no go come from heaven can't help you. If they use the help through human, this fine girl, they just introduce her. Lord, why? God, they like sweet things. Devil too, they like sweet things. Make we use them.
Charlie, Lord, do you know something? Charlie, you see the way the girl is shaped the room. The colors, Charlie, the colors will be 50K. You know something? This girl, if you use them for an mission here, Charlie, everything goes sauce. Charlie, this one no suspicion, you know.
Lord, the people they use right now, they arrest them, and they murder them. We could change the face to more guys. You see, say we get some package below in the car.
Guys, it's okay. Chill. They can tell you something. See the girl way. You see the girl way crying like that. Where they go? Nah, they're gonna go do their job.
Oh, Lord, always. Oh, Lord. You just sit something top, oh, Lord. Why you the behave say you know be the Lord for the wood inside? Oh, Charlie, this one you know for lose guard, oh. The girl self, she they fear you. You know they check the reaction.
See the movements we they do. The movements we they do. You know they want traces.
Me, they understand you. This girl, if you they do mission, who go suspect you say this girl? You go fine. Charlie, she too fine. Too innocent.
Fine, Gaza. Charlie, you know say we've been doing this work for a long time. We not be small girl who can't spoil my business.
How sure you know say she can't spoil the business if you don't give them the try? If you give them the try, see everything be trial for. The time you see me, now you think say me if you do this way. Nah, Charlie, everything be trials. You could try on the seas with them all.
Charlie, I'll get call. Yeah. The package make ready. Okay. If about Sarikilo can take her, Pablo Gofi can take her. Or we go send the Uber guy make it can't take her. Maybe you know. Yeah, confirm. Yeah.
Yeah, Patrick. Yes. How are you doing? Yes. So you remember the other time I was telling you about the pub that I'll go like, exactly. Yeah, so it's actually at Denta and it's Junction 5. The place is so superb. Charlie? Yes, and big people are coming there like, your girl is gonna get rich. Oh my God. But one funny thing is, there is this short guy. Mr. Short guy, you know, the jeans be your shishiwa. Actually, any morning can share my day. Or Pammy talking about toy, Charlie, listen. And I was like, for real. But because of that, I had to get the job. I was like, okay, at least may acquaintance be finishing. Well, they check the line, So I have to. Oh, master. Oh my God. Exactly. It's a banana about vegetable coins. And you see the thing, I will call you back.
Yes, you have to call the person back. You will call the person back. Hey, my sister, have you forgotten the fourth room?
Hey, sorry.
Don't be sorry to me, be sorry to the manager. When the manager grabs you, they'll sack you.
I hope you're not going to report me.
Oh, don't worry, you're lucky you're my girlfriend. Like, the way I'm not going to choke you.
That's okay.
So you there, go out there. The tables there are very dusty. Go and clean it so that I'll do this part. The tables I'll do
Where?
this part. Out there. The tables there are very dusty. Seriously. So go and clean it so I'll clean this part, okay?
I hope you're not mad.
No, don't worry, okay?
Love you, baby.
Call the person when you go home. When you come, I'm your boyfriend, okay?
Sure.
Body, shake for me, bounce your body, wine lamle, wine that body, shake for me, bounce your body, wine lamle, Look at me and tell me that you love me. Kiss my lips and tell me that you owe me. All these girls they will tell you that they know me. I see but we knock me, baby, now we cry. They didn't tell me that they feel inside. But I'm here, wind that body, shake for me, bounce your body, wine lamle, wind that body, shake for me, bounce your body, wine lamle. Make a song, chill bank and me more jameno. Your body touchy be my aircon. You feel my vibe, so you'll memo. Religion boy with the sauce, yeah. Come to daddy, dog your boss, yeah. I get my shit, it be yours, yeah. If you feel my vibe, we go be alright, yeah. Let me live, me love you, come here. Look at me and tell me that you love me. Kiss my lips and tell me that you owe me. All these girls, they will tell you that they know me. I see but we're not going to be now.
So 5 minutes. Sit down with that phone. You know, say me be the Lord for the whole area. Me the control every street for here. My name is Lord Gaza. They don't tell you. Anything that happens in Rome stays in Rome. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. If we them are gangs coming here, we they do things and we are here say they make mouth about it for you. If you need somebody that look for me, if somebody that look for me, will you show them where are they?
Your body, wine lamle.
Gaza.
James, please, can I talk to you?
You don't look okay.
Yes, I'm not fine.
Oh, sit down, let's talk.
No, I'm okay.
Oh, feel free, have a seat.
James.
Yes.
You told me to go and clean the stuff over there.
Yeah, sure.
And whilst cleaning, some guys came there. There's this guy, Lord Gaza. He personally came to me and
Lord
he
Gaza?
was talking like, am I safe here?
He's one of my boys. You see, I'm doing like this. Lord Gaza is one of my boys. Don't worry. You are safe here. I'm your Jesus Christ here.
Are you sure?
No problem. I'm here for you every day, all day. Okay?
Because the way he was talking, like, he looks very scary.
Don't worry. I'm here for you. Okay? No matter the circumstances, I'm here. I will save you each and every day. I'm not here to joke.
He's such a darling.
Thank you.
I'm now okay. I can actually relax or something. Should I do anything?
Don't worry.
It was very nice. And thank you so much for staying.
Never mind.
Can I hug you?
No problem.
Thank you. Thank you. Good night. See you tomorrow.
Yes! I feel good. Dada. Yeah, I'm outside disturbing.
The maiden edition of the Northern Business Fair took place on the 25th and the 26th of October 2025. Here are some of the sponsors that made this fair possible. Ghana Enterprises Agency, GEA.
Ghana Enterprise Agency has presented 30 participants for the Northern Business Fair. I think we were even hoping that they would have given us an opportunity to present more than that. But nonetheless, we have been given 30 slots and we are bringing 30 participants for the program. Yes, Channel One TV, I think this is not the first time of organizing these types of fairs. Our expectation is that we'll be able to showcase the products, the unique products that are produced in the northern sector. You see, if you look at these products that have been displayed here, there are some unique features that run across. We want to bring these things to the attention of all Ghanaians so that they know the sort of products that we have in the northern sector. You see, so our expectation is that the products will be showcased, the participants will network, the participants will be able to exhibit their products for people who are coming from outside to see what is being done in northern region in terms of the product quality. Oh, you can see from the participants, at least they are eager to be part of this program. You understand? Other people are even coming asking to be allowed to be part of this exhibition. Wow. So it is our wish. And for us as Ghana Enterprise Agency, one of our core mandates is access to market. To be able to at least provide an opportunity for producers of various products to market their products, to be able to have access to international and local markets. Okay, so we would wish that exhibitions like this are organized annually. You understand? To give an opportunity for the participants to exhibit or to have access to market for their products.
All right. Yeah. Ghana Export Promotion Authority, GEPA.
We thank God for this opportunity, for us being here at least Sports Stadium to sponsor our exhibitors, to also bring out their made in Ghana products to exhibit to the world. We are so grateful. In fact, we are supposed to bring as more as we can, but the few that we brought, we hope that they'll benefit from this program that they have been given the opportunity. And I think we are sponsored about 20 SMEs that are here. Yes. And some were captured with a GSM. So they are all here to showcase their products. Oh, Channel One is an opportunity given to us to deal with them direct with this SMEs and Shea Butter Production Association in the northern region here. And so we are grateful for you to come all the way from Accra to Tamale here to showcase our local products here to the world. We are happy and we are grateful for them to be here today. And our people are so happy. So we pray that it should continue sponsoring them or coming every year so that our products will also be exported outside the country. We are grateful. Thank you.
Ecobank Ghana Limited.
At Ecobank, we believe that SME is the engine of growth of this economy, and we are proud to be associated with this program in that it gives us the platform to be able to finance more of these SMEs, to grow them to the level that they can be more sustainable in this country. So these fairs give us an opportunity. As you can see, and the number of customers here, and Ecobank is proud to be associated with this particular program. So I believe that yes, by end of the day, at least our impact will be felt through our financing opportunities that are available for us.
Side Hustle.
Side Hustle Project is an initiative by EK Brand Consult created for the Ghanaian youth and small businesses to turn ideas to thriving brands. This is done through training and mentorship of entrepreneurs to equip them with skills to grow, build, and sustain their businesses. we were proud to sponsor the just ended City FM and Channel 1 TV Northern Business Fair 2025, an incredible platform which celebrated culture, innovation, and businesses in the northern regions of Ghana.
In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensa.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensa.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together.
Hello and welcome to the Channel 1 newsroom from our studios at number 5 Owula Hansen Lane at Tesano. I'm Frema Edunyame. Coming up, Kwahu Traditional Council petitions IGP to investigate dawn arrest of Chief and Queen Mother of Kwahu. ECOWAS Court throws out Justice Gertrude Tokono's application to halt fact-finding committee's work. Debate on 2026 budget intensifies as minority takes swipe at government's proposal to spend $1.2 billion on 2 presidential jets.
The government, the Speaker, in spite of all these problems, the government wants to spend $1.2 billion United States dollars.
Retooling of the Air Force. And the figure there, CAPEX, is $2,532 million Ghana cedis.
Government responds to protesting unposted graduate teachers with promise to employ 6,100 teachers from 2023 cohort.
Cabinet gave approval for us to recruit some 6,100 more teachers, and therefore that category of teachers which belong to the 2023 cohort are adequately captured.
In Channel 1 Business. Producer price inflation falls from 3.2% to 1.4% in October 2025. And in Channel 1 Sports, Curacao makes history as the smallest nation ever to qualify for the FIFA World Cup 2026. Many thanks for joining us. Let's begin from Parliament, where the minority has slammed the government's proposal to spend $1.2 billion on 2 presidential jets and 4 helicopters over the next 4 years, arguing that the funds could be better spent on pressing issues like teacher recruitment, nurse salaries, road contractor payments, and addressing food shortages. The caucus addressed journalists after a heated debate on the matter on the floor of the House. There is more in the following report.
During a debate on the 2026 budget on the floor of Parliament on Wednesday, the Member of Parliament for Damango, Samuel Jinapor, stated that the government intends to procure presidential aircraft to the tune of $1.2 billion. This sparked strong opposition from the majority caucus.
The government, in spite of all these problems, the government wants to spend $1.2 billion United States dollars to purchase presidential debts. To purchase presidential debts. 1.2 billion Ghana cedis to purchase presidential debt.
The third item under the Ministry of Defense is retooling of the Air Force. Retooling of the Air Force. And the figure there, CAPEX, is 2,532 million Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, how can you say that when you convert 2 billion, you get $1 billion? How can you convert 2 billion Ghana cedis and get $1 billion? Some 1.29 million, right?
You are dividing it by what? You are dividing it by what?
$1.29 billion. Your Boko mathematics is suspect. Majority leader, revisit your Boko mathematics.
Is it a good way of spending our taxes? Is it a prudent step to take in the circumstances we find ourselves in our country, where nurses are agitating for recruitment, where farmers are having a raw and bad deal across the length and breadth of our country, in the farming enclaves of our country, where rice is rotting in warehouses, where maize is not being purchased, and everybody is feeling very tight in terms of circulation of money in our country? Is this supposed to be the priority of our government?
Reporting for Channel 1 News from Parliament, Ni Ayukwe Okain.
Now, for more on the debate, we are joined in the studio by the NDC MP for Zebila Ebenezer Ndebila, who also serves on Parliament's Agriculture Committee. You're welcome, Honorable, to Channel 1 Newsroom.
Thank you very much, Freeman.
Right now, the minority says that the overall outlook of the budget does not reflect the true state of the economy. In fact, they've made reference to the exchange rate and inflation as being engineered. So this is not the clear picture. What do you say to this?
Yeah, I don't expect anything different from them than what they have said, because you don't expect the minority to come and praise government for doing something good. But I know within them, behind the scenes, when we meet one-on-one, some of them actually, they talk good about the economy. They actually express some kind of happiness in the way the economy has been handled so far. Because, you remember, before that was in 2024, you saw what happened. Even members of parliament ganged up against the finance minister. They had issues with the way he was managing the economy. And they took very serious stance and said he must leave the office. And they wanted him out. And so they will not agree to say openly that what the NDC has done so far is good.
Well, they base their claim on their observation that Ghanaians, are not feeling the supposed impact of these favorable indicators.
Which is very false. You and I go to the market together and we see what is happening on the market today. Things are reducing. How much is a bag of cement today? In 2024, How much was a bag of cement?
But how much is a bucket of tomatoes?
That's a seasonal product.
Mm-hmm.
Tomato is a seasonal product. As and when there's enough tomato, then the price it comes down. And when there's a shortage of it, then the price go up. That is a seasonal product. But we're looking at prices of things that are very common on the market, like the price of cement, price of rice, the rice that we eat today, how much were we buying it, 5 kg, how much was it, and how much is it today? A bag of cement was around 100, and I remember I bought 100 and, from my ends, 140 Ghana cedis, one bag of cement. Today, in my village, not even the constituency capital, in my own village, I buy a bag of cement at 107 Ghana cedis. In Accra here, a bag, some
You are
areas...
building? You are building?
Where?
No, I'm just asking. You
Of
getting
course,
the,
I was building at home. I was building.
Right.
I have projects, so I was building.
Of course,
when I was home.
Sure.
So what I'm saying is that price of cement at the time was very high. Today, prices are going down. With food stuff, like in terms of maize, how much was a bag of maize? A bag of maize was around 800, 900. Today, if you go to the village, you get a bag of maize at 400 Ghana cedis. Even in Accra here, you can get a bag of maize around 500 Ghana cedis. So that tells you that price of goods are going down. And what are the indicators? What are the factors that are making those things to go down?
Right.
It's about inflation. Generally, everything is a bit low. And if you come to talk about exchange rate is going down. And so people, business owners do not need so much money, to exchange for the dollar in order to go bring goods. And so because of that, prices of goods on the market are relatively cheaper than before. So yes, they have the right to say whatever they want, but the reality is that things are far better than the era of the NPP.
They also raised the issue of government's commitment to the 24-hour economy. According to the minority, they are not seeing enough commitment from the government to see this through.
You see, for them, they don't even know the definition of 24-hour economy.
Tell us, what is it?
Of course, they have said a number of times. What we are saying is that a 24-hour economy is an economic system where there will be 3 shifts, one job, 3 shifts.
Right.
3 shifts, 3
employments.
3 employments.
Exactly.
One job, but you have about 3 shifts.
You break it down.
So you break it down, says that somebody goes in the morning, there will be 3 shifts. Then that means many people are going to be employed in that one job to do. Are you getting it? They say that that is not the definition for 24-hour economy.
Is it in operation now?
No, but see, it is a process. You have seen that some of the institutions, even some of the government institutions, have even started implementing it. And it's going to work more even on the private sector.
Right.
And we're rolling out some of the industrialization projects in 2026. And what we say is that, this what works very well in the manufacturing sector, where you use, manpower, where laborers work, you use a lot of laborers in working.
Right.
And so there'll be 3 shifts. Then that will help in, reducing, what's the name? Increasing job opportunities for people.
But would it mean that these are permanent jobs, or these will be temporary runs? For instance, with what will happen in the road sector, for instance, employing like 800 people who come in, as hands-on to do stuff. These are not permanent jobs. Are these the kind of processes or the kind of jobs we are looking when we talk about 24-hour economy?
You see, I have always believed in this finance principle that the higher the higher the risk, the higher the returns. Every short-term job even pays higher than a long-term job. You see, in the road sector, where we're talking about the big push happened to bring about 800,000 jobs, people are going to learn some new skills. It's not just about a job. You are entering the job market, you are going to learn some new skills while on the job. So even if that road construction is over, your chances of getting a job in the same sector is very easy. Because already you have the skills, you have the knowledge, and that you are able to fit into similar roles if such opportunity comes, and then you apply. So it's not just about the job on the spot. But I also believe that the higher the risk, the higher the returns, and the higher the risk is the fact that the job is of a short tenure. And once it's a short tenure, it pays more.
Well, let's now look at the issues with agriculture properly. You know, when I mentioned the tomato, you stated clearly that it's a seasonal produce, correct? You know, now we have food lots. How are we handling all these? You know, the rice, the eggs, everything. How are we handling it?
Already, you know already what we are doing. You know what the president has ordered. President has ordered for them to buy the eggs.
Yeah.
Buy the eggs from buffer stocks to buy the eggs and give it to the school feeding caterers to feed the students, our children in the secondary schools, to increase their nutritious needs.
Do they have the financial standing to do this? Because the buffer stock, you know, needs 77 million to do this.
The president had already released, asked the finance minister to release 200 million to buffer stock to take care of the excesses, to take care of the excess stock on the market or in the system. And they are going to the maize, mopping up the excesses on the market, going into even tomato. Tomato was one of the crops that were on the news, and the president ordered for them to mop up the excess or the surpluses on the system. The same thing with the eggs. So this is a government that is listening. This is a pro-poor government. A government that listens to the poor, the needs of the ordinary person, and taking steps to ensure that not just supporting the ordinary person, like our children, to have better food to eat, but also helping the poor farmer who has suffered and toiled to produce food, and that food would have gone waste if it were for the intervention of the president.
But what is government doing to ensure that we deal with these challenges? Because every year we come back to, you know, food wastage, and then we still also have to deal with shortages and all. I don't know if in Parliament your committee is dealing with, you know, practical measures to handle these situations.
I think if you look at the 2026 budget, we are not looking at just helping production of produce, but we're looking at developing value chains.
Right.
So in the vegetable, market, we are looking at developing some crop value chains. Tomato will be one of them. Most of especially the perishable goods.
Yeah.
Tomato will be one of them. Pepper will be one of them. So that the support starts from the production stage to processing. So the government will come in to support in the establishment of some factories that will help in processing these produce. At least so that it will help develop a value chain that will even help employ many people, and then also help the poor farmer who produces and most of the times get losses as a result of a glut.
Now, I'm sure one project, that you would find very interesting because it's in your region is the Kwalugu Multipurpose Dam. What is the plan for this, in dealing with irrigation issues, controlling flooding and all that? What's the plan?
The initial plan that we've had as a country was to see how that good facility or asset that God has bequeathed us can be turned into something very positive. Unfortunately, we also saw what happened in the last few years, where some $11 million was committed into it, given to some consultant who did absolutely nothing. In fact, I did in 2024, I was part of the team that went there with the media people, and there was absolutely nothing to show that 11 million had gone into this project. This government is committed. We are committed into actually see the development of the Kwalugu Multipurpose Dam. And it is supposed to be used as a hydro dam that will help in the generation of electricity. And then also use as irrigation purpose. That is even what it's being used for. Currently, it is used for irrigation purposes.
Right.
But how is irrigation done? It's just done, farmers.
So government has plans.
Government has plans as part of the plans for 2026 to have it as developed into a hydro system that will help in generating power and also used for irrigation activities along the Volta Basin. From my constituency all along, whenever there's a spillage of the Bagre Dam, my constituents suffer the most. Because we are the first to receive it.
Yeah.
In fact, we received the heavy, burden before it even
the more reason why it's important to
very,
sort
very
it
important
out.
to me. Very, very important.
Right. Thank you very much. Honorable Ebenezer Ndebila, NDC MP for Zebila. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you. I'm very grateful.
Right now, moving on, the Kwahu Traditional Council has officially petitioned the Inspector General of Police, Christian Tete Yohunu, to investigate the raid and arrest of the Kwahu Hene Dasibre Kwamwa Boateng III and the Queen Mother of Kwahu Nana Adwoa Jimfua at the Benin Palace. Channel 1 News' Ni Amate Kanaku has the rest of this report.
There's uneasy calm in the Kwahu enclave following Monday dawn's arrest of Kwahu Hene and Queen Mother by police personnel from the National Police Headquarters in Accra. A number of chiefs on the Kwahu Ridge are displeased by the operation, which they believe was carried out unlawfully, gathered at the Abetifi Chief's Palace to express their displeasure. Addressing the press in Kwahu, the Trafo Hene of Kwahu Traditional Council, who doubles as the chief of Kwahu Tafo, Nana Kwesi Opoku Minta II, condemned the raid by the police.
Obebetu alamona ama yehu nipa bedi Israel na answer no enti ewura ye piti sa asem na wa kanadi na koma ye tere ti se onye nhwem na asie ensi kofe.
Kwahu Adontin Hene and Chief of Abetifi, Achamfo Esiedu Ajimai III, explained that it will be prudent for the police personnel to render an apology to the deities following the public display of emotion and pain by Dasibre Kwamwa Boateng III, as seen in a viral video.
The Office of the Special Prosecutor, OSP, has clarified reports suggesting that Interpol removed a red notice alert issued against former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta. In a public notice issued on Wednesday, November 19, 2025, the OSP described the report as born of mischief and misinformation. The statement comes after media outlets claimed that Interpol had withdrawn the red notice following investigations into the circumstances surrounding the OSP's request, despite the fact that no formal charges have been filed against Mr. Ofori-Atta. Meanwhile, private legal practitioner Martin Pigbu, after meeting with the OSP, insists on the removal of Kissie Jabin as the special prosecutor. The meeting has been adjourned after he and his legal team raised preliminary objections during the session. Mr. Pigbu was invited alongside Media Journal over comments he made alleging corruption within the office of the special prosecutor and claims that the office looked away as former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta left the country. Speaking to City News after meeting with the OSP officials, Martin Pigbu said he will vigorously push for the removal of the special prosecutor, insisting there are acts of corruption and serious institutional failures at the OSP. Pigbu said he stands by his claims, including the allegations that the OSP failed to stop former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta from leaving the country and vows to pursue the matter until it's fully addressed.
The hearing couldn't go far because we raised some legal issues. There was an attempt to restrict me to one lawyer. So we pointed out to the officer who said so that, no, that's a very serious constitutional matter. You can't restrict a person who is being invited to appear before a committee to one lawyer. No, that's not our law. I started raising especially the matter that for Ofori-Atta to leave Ghana with Kissie Jabin stopping him, I smell something, okay? Right? And true, as we kept beating it in the public, finally you see that Kissie Jabin came and confessed. That, look, let's not take that for granted. That's something big we should be looking at. That Ghanaians started, I'm not the only one. Many Ghanaians have been raising that they suspect something, People were getting very upset and talking on the various media, social media, traditional media, etc. And finally, Kisi came to confess that, yes, I saw the man, except that I went here, I didn't get help, allegedly, because I've spoken with people and NIB people are denying. They're saying that Kisi didn't come to them for help. We'll come into the details when we get there, right? So the other institutions that were named, we'll see. When it gets there, we'll see what they will also say. Our chief corruption fighter, at least on paper, the OSP is a specialized agency to deal with corruption. So he's the arrowhead. For him to see his key suspect, the crown jewel, right? The King Kong, going out of Ghana, and it didn't occur to him to come and do Ankwa Numa press conference part 2. It beggars belief, and it's something we will not let go. That alone is sufficient for Kisi Ejiabing to leave the office.
The ECOWAS Court of Justice has dismissed former Chief Justice Gertrude Torkornoo's application seeking temporary prohibition orders to halt the work of the committee that investigated her removal from office. The court also rejected a preliminary objection from the government of Ghana, which argued that a regional court lacked jurisdiction to hear the case. In its ruling on Wednesday, November 19, 2025, the ECOWAS court held that although the former Chief Justice had established a prima facie case alleging human rights violations, she failed to demonstrate the urgency required for the court to issue temporary orders stopping the committee's proceedings. Now, away from that, the Minister for Education, Haruna Iddrisu, has responded to protests by unposted colleges of education graduates with the assurance that Cabinet has approved the recruitment of 6,100 additional teachers. The protesters, made up of 2022 and 2023 graduates of colleges of education, had earlier submitted petitions to the Ministries of Education and Finance, urging government to grant them financial clearance for posting. Channel 1 News' Manuel Ayama was with the coalition during the protest and reports.
Protests by the coalition of unemployed trained teachers of the colleges of education are not new. For years, various cohorts have staged demonstrations demanding posting, along with several petitions and appeals to the Ministry of Education. On Wednesday, the coalition hit the streets calling for the immediate posting of the backlog of 2022 and 2023 graduates, whom they say have been adversely affected by prolonged unemployment. At the Ministry of Education, tensions rose as the group insisted on presenting the petition directly to the minister. After close to an hour, the group gave in and handed the petition to the Deputy PRO of the Ghana Education Service. And proceeded to the Ministry of Finance, where the Director of General Administration received the petition on behalf of the ministry. The President of the coalition, Godwin Ajay, passionately appealed for financial clearance.
We need our financial clearance. We are more than 13,000 circulation of valid Romans of clearance. We are more than that. 17,000 to be precise, 2023 back. So we are begging that let our boss and yourself do the needful.
Meanwhile, at a press briefing, Minister for Education Haruna Iddrisu announced that Cabinet has approved the recruitment of 6,100 teachers, all from the 2023 graduate cohort, who he said have already been captured in government recruitment records.
I understand that some striking teachers are looking for us on the streets of Accra. And then to respond to them, that Cabinet gave approval for us to recruit some 6,100 more teachers. And therefore, that category of teachers which belong to the 2023 cohort are adequately captured.
Reporting for Channel 1 News from the Ministry of Finance, I am Manuel Ayama.
Meanwhile, the Ministry of Education has announced that all special needs schools in the country will completely be fee-free starting January 2026, pending Cabinet approval. Education Minister Haruna Iddrisu reviewed this during an engagement with the media on the government's allocations to the ministry in the 2026 budget. There's more in the following report.
Education Ministry Haruna Iddrisu says a policy proposal has been presented to Cabinet seeking approval to remove all fees for special needs schools nationwide. If approved, the policy will make education in all special needs institutions free from January 2026, along with the provision of additional learning equipment to improve access for persons living with disabilities.
We intend under the $180 million to complete 30 community-day senior high schools, what is referred to as the E-block. So I recognize that the Director General of GTEC is in. When I get to teacher education, I'll come to you and see what we're able to do together. And then for higher education, we want to establish 2 new technical universities in Jessican, Techima, and Damongo.
Haruna Iddrisu also noted that government plans to complete 30 community day senior high schools across the country under the 2026 budget allocation.
I have submitted a comprehensive policy paper to Cabinet to look at the possibility of introducing free education for all learners in special and integrated schools across the country. I intend that if I get the support of the President and Cabinet, for which I trust I have, from 1st January 2026, we should be able to provide for the needs of all learners with special needs in our country.
The Education Ministry has made a series of commitments in terms of infrastructure development, among others. It is therefore expected that all of these policies will be followed through to ensure that its purpose is fulfilled for Ghanaians to feel their benefits. Reporting for Channel One News, I am Samuel Ako.
This is the Channel One newsroom. Still to come. Producer price inflation PPI falls from 3.2% to 1.4% in October 2025. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
Having the right diagnosis can save your life. Welcome to SynLab. Inside the state-of-the-art facility, patients have the benefits of cutting-edge technology, experienced lab technicians, personalized care in our ultra-modern clinic, and most importantly, answers.
I've been doing all my tests at MedLab for over 20 years, till they rebranded to SynLab. You know, he was just a little boy when I started bringing him to MedLab. Oh, sorry, SynLab.
SynLab. SynLab is the new MedLab.
My family trusts SynLab.
At SynLab, our highly trained personnel give our clients personalized attention every step of the way.
SynLab is the preferred option for your annual routine health checks to avoid negative health surprises.
SynLab is the new MedLab.
SynLab, medical excellence for you.
Papa no no, papa no no, papa no no, papa no no, no, papa no no, Ankasa. Polytank is everywhere, durable and authentic. Stronger brand you can trust. Polytank, we get sumo, Rambo, and get sumo super. And the Polytank, we did.
Polytank, papa no Ankasa.
Hey Ghana, so you people know Miss Brother once more. If you knew, it's your boy. Kill them all, kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the greats. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Coil. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boa faha.
Kwame and his uncle are
are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or being late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go give me the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From Natepia, cause she be luckiest. Me and you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Senya God the boom. If you put it with a so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Hey. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
You're welcome back. Up next is Channel 1 Business with Netele Nete Ajaho.
Channel 1 Business is brought to you by MTN and EcoBank.
We're not sure what's causing the panic, but if you're
Masquerades are scary, but bills shouldn't scare you. Be one of 10,000 lucky winners when you deposit multiples of 400 Ghana cedis or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 Ghana cedis to win up to 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes, 1-year insurance cover, and more. Tap into vibes in the EcoBank 5-Star Enjoyment Promo. Up to 15% discount when you use our cards and digital platforms. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. EcoBank will never call or text asking you to verify sensitive information like your PIN, Ghana card, or bank card information. Pay better attention to details.
You're welcome, Natalie.
Hi, Firma.
Tell us what's in business.
Apparently, production, or let me say producers, are not increasing their production cost as compared to last year. So goods on the market are going to see some sharp declines.
You like this. You like this. Christmas is around the corner.
I refer to around the corner.
I refer, yeah.
Let's get straight to our stories. And producer price inflation has recorded a sharp decline, falling to 1.4% in October 2025, down from 3.2% the previous month. This represents a 1.8 percentage point drop. This report has more details.
Fresh figures from the Ghana Statistical Service show that the decline was driven mainly by a significant slowdown in the mining and quarrying sector, the largest component of the index, with a weight of 43.7%. Producer inflation in the sector dropped steeply from 5% in September to 0.7% in October. The manufacturing sector, which makes up 35% of the PPI basket, recorded a modest rise from 1.7% to 2.5%, though still far below the 22.7% recorded a year ago. Meanwhile, the transport and storage subsector continued its negative inflation trend, slipping further from minus 8.2% to minus 8.8%, indicating a deeper reduction in producer prices during the month. The Statistical Service is recommending that the government directs incentives towards firms that expand capacity while addressing persistent bottlenecks in energy, transport, and logistics.
Now, streamlining the business registration process is crucial to encouraging informal businesses to formalize. This according to a study conducted by the University of Ghana Business School and the International Growth Center in collaboration with the Registrar of Companies, which found that reducing queues, simplifying documentation and bringing services closer to business owners would remove key barriers that discourage registration. Daniel Ojo-Mensah has more.
The study, which involved more than 3,000 micro, small, and medium enterprises in Accra, also showed that providing direct support to business owners is more effective than educational interventions or fee reductions. Lead author and economist Professor Patrick Esumi told Channel One Business News that addressing procedural hurdles would significantly improve formalization rates among informal enterprises.
For registering is a major constraint. The fees is not a major constraint, and then the lack of knowledge of the benefits of formalization is not a major constraint. But the processes around how businesses leaving their business to have to go to the office of the Registrar of Companies and having to queue and even understanding which forms to fill, those are the major constraints. So you feel that if the process is decentralized, or a lot of the process is completely made automated and online, then those are really going to be very important by way of helping to formalize the informal sector. So I think then it will become important for, the whole idea is to move the process closer to the people.
Now, the Ghana Revenue Authority is proposing January 1, 2026 as the start date for the government's new VAT reforms. The reforms announced in the 2026 budget by Finance Minister Dr. Ato Forson includes scrapping of the COVID-19 levy, reducing the VAT rate from 21.9% to 20%, and reintegrating the GET Fund and NHIL levies into the main VAT structure. This report has more.
The Commissioner General, Anthony Sapon, noted that the revised VAT bill is currently before Parliament and expressed optimism that it will be passed and signed into law before the year ends. He made the remarks at the 2026 Post-Budget Forum organized by PricewaterhouseCoopers PwC in Accra.
The bill is currently before Parliament. Actually, from here, Parliament has started looking at it at 10 a.m. So from here, I'm going straight to join my team to make sure that we are responding to their questions and explaining. We are hoping and expecting that we will get parliamentary approval before they rise for the Christmas season, and hoping that the president will also be able to assent to it. So if all these plans goes well, we will expect that the implementation should start 1st January 2026.
A tax partner at PwC Ghana, Abeku Kwanzaa, has cautioned that the newly proposed VAT reforms could lead to operational challenges and fuel unfair competition if their implementation is not carefully managed.
Our hope and our dream and our wish is that government at least listens to these people and ensure that if you are between 750 and $1 million, at least to start with, you allow them to operate their flat rate.
Meanwhile, the Chief Economics Officer and Director of the Real Sector Division at the Ministry of Finance, Samuel Dankwa Akest, highlighted key budget policies aimed at promoting agricultural diversification.
When you do a survey with farmers, one of the key risks that they face is adequate and cheap financing in agriculture. So that is one of the major elements that the budget is highlighting. Again, we have the farmer services centers that are going to be re-equipped to help our farmer folks around the country in all the regions to support our agriculture diversification.
The experts have stated that strengthening compliance levels will be key in achieving 2026 revenue target. For Channel One Business, I am Daniel Ojo-Mensah.
Let's now bring you an update on how the currency is performing on the interbank market. And that's all for business. I am Nete Ajahu. Back to you, Frema.
Thank you very much. Now to some other stories. The Ghana Armed Forces (GAF) has advanced preparations ahead of the resumption of the 2025-2026 military recruitment exercise in the Greater Accra region, scheduled to begin November 20. A visit by Channel One News to the Elwak Stadium in Accra revealed the erection of canopies and the setting up of designated areas for the screening of candidates.
An earlier statement from the Ghana Armed Forces indicated that the screening process will take place across 8 sub-centers located within 5 key areas in the Greater Accra region. The centers include the Elwak Stadium, Nicholson Park, Bema Camp, the Air Force Base, Bema Camp, the Training and Doctrine Command in Teshi, and the Eastern and Naval Commands in Tema. A day to the resumption of the military recruitment exercise, service providers are busy here at the Elwak Sports Stadium putting things in place to ensure a smooth process. Canopies have been mounted, partitions have been made, and then the various designated centers for the respective activities in the registration process have also been marked. There is a part where candidates are expected to visit for screening and other parts where their details are expected to be taken. In a bid to prevent congestion, all qualified applicants, according to the Ghana Armed Forces, will be grouped into batches of 600 and will receive via SMS notifications details of their reporting dates, batch numbers, and designated centers. The Greater Accra military recruitment exercise was suspended on November 12 following a tragic stampede at the Elwak Stadium, which claimed at least 6 lives and left several potential recruits in critical condition.
The managing director of the Ghana Water Limited, Adam Mutawakilu, says the Mahama administration is now exploring funding avenues for the construction of transmission lines needed to distribute water from the ongoing 20 million gallon per day expansion at the Daboase water treatment plant. Speaking on day 2 of his tour of water facilities in the Western region, Mr. Mutawakilu expressed satisfaction with the 96% progress of work, but revealed that a project design did not initially address how the additional 100,000 cubic meters of water per day would be transported to homes in Sekondi, Takoradi and surrounding communities from March 2026. Channel One News' Akwesi Enim report from Daboase.
The salt curtain for the Daboase water treatment plant expansion, which is expected to deliver 20 million gallons of water per day, was done in the last quarter of 2020. However, actual construction commenced in April 2022, with completion date revised to March 2026. During a briefing for the Ghana Water Company's managing director, who has been touring Western region water installations over the past 2 days, the project consultant explained that the scope includes constructing an intake facility, treatment plant, dedicated power station, access roads and other key components, all of which are progressing steadily.
We started this project in April 2022, that's 3 years ago. We are scheduled to finish on the 9th of March 2026. All three vehicles, as MD said, the scope of works. The entire scope is 100,000 meter cube intake plants, and then we have 100,000 meter cube treatment plants. They are in two portions. The next phase will have an additional 100,000 meter cube to be added to the supply of 100,000. We have the water transmission pipelines, as you know. We have the entire system for clear well. What we added on this one was the treated digital tank, also lamella, because of the quality of the Pra River.
Satisfied with the progress made, the Ghana Water Company Limited Managing Director, Adam Mutawakilu, noted that government is now assessing how to finance the transmission infrastructure required to convey treated water to Sekondi, Takoradi and its neighboring communities.
There will be another phase which is in respect to transmission, and we are now putting together notes to see how His Excellency John Dramani Mahama will be able to take it up to make sure that we have a dedicated transmission line for the new treatment plant. I'm very satisfied with the quality of work, very, very satisfied. And even with the additional things they are doing, which were not part of the contract, the construction of the bridge wasn't part of the contract, but they have constructed it for Ghana Water.
Some former workers of the Bogoso Prestia mines are appealing to government to compel Heath Goldfields Limited to pay months of outstanding entitlements, severance packages, bonuses, and other benefits owed them. Speaking to Channel One News at a press conference in Accra, Gabriel Madobe, a former worker who spoke on behalf of the group, said that the delay has caused devastating human consequences and some have even died without receiving their lawful entitlements. He also highlighted that some elderly and unwell former employees who dedicated decades to the mines now live in distress due to the prolonged uncertainty.
On September 3, 2024, the then Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, Samuel Abu Jinapor, terminated the mining leases of Future Global Resources FGR, operators of the Bogoso Prestea mine. The decision to terminate the lease was allegedly precipitated by contractual and conditional breaches on the part of FGR. Speaking at a press conference in Accra, former worker and spokesperson for the group, Gabriel Adobe, says the payment timelines have been shifted repeatedly, making life unbearable for the ex-workers.
Families are suffering. Promises have not been kept. Payment timelines have shifted repeatedly, and many who have served Ghana mining industry for decades are being treated without dignity and fairness. The situation workers face is no longer bearable.
Some former workers of the Bogoso Prestea mines say that they have waited long enough and now they want action. They are calling on the government to step in swiftly, insisting that their demands are not just about money, but about justice, accountability, and basic dignity. For Channel One News, I am Sally Amakweku.
Now moving to the Ashanti region, security at the Kumasi High Court was tightened on Wednesday, November 19, 2025, following what many have described as an assault on relatives, including the father of Presla Ofori, popularly known as Odobroni, after proceedings on Tuesday, November 18. Tensions remain high as the court continues to hear the case, determining who is legally recognized as the surviving spouse of late High Life icon Charles Kwadwo Fosu, popularly known as Daddy Lumba, who passed away earlier this year. Channel One News' Ashanti regional correspondent Doris Lonta has more.
The disturbances on Tuesday began outside the courtroom when some individuals were seen wooing relatives of Presla Ofori, the second defendant. When proceedings resumed on Wednesday, Channel One News learned that the matter had been reported to the court, prompting a heavy police presence. Security is now expected to be maintained throughout all sittings until the presiding judge issues a final ruling. Inside the courtroom, Ernestina Fosu, sister of the late musician and a witness for the plaintiff, Akosua Sewa, concluded her cross-examination. She maintained that her brother's marriage to the plaintiff remained valid until his death, insisting he never married the second defendant, Presla Ofori, though they shared children. The court also heard from Safo Kantanka, an expert in Asante culture and traditions, provided cultural context relevant to the case. Although the defense questioned the propriety of the subpoena that brought him to court, the judge scheduled Thursday, November 20, for the defense to complete these checks, with cross-examination of the experts expected to resume on Friday, November 21.
Reporting for Channel One News, I'm Doris Lonta, Ashanti region.
Shippers from the middle zone of Ghana are urging the government to commit more resources to the Wankra Integrated Logistics Terminal built to increase the pace of work and help significantly reduce transportation costs for cargo. The contractor is working on the project while indicating that work is 50% complete, noted that once more resources are received, the project can be completed much faster. Channel One News' Ashanti regional correspondent Fatih Aminu Ibrahim reports.
Musa Haruna, a rice farmer in Ejuso, says that for the first time in more than 10 years of farming, he is unable to mill his produce. He explains that paddy rice harvested since last year remains unsold, leaving him under serious financial pressure.
domu no wie no so aja ye ba tofo ni ho amun na da ho no tofo ni ho asa ya bre pa ho ye ba ni kanika gina sa ye nye so fo bia ni ho donc ya bre.
Joseph Akanda, who has operated a rice mill for nearly 30 years, says he used to look forward to the profits that came with every harvest season. But that's changed about a year ago when patronage for local rice dropped dramatically.
Akwafone de ba yan so na ya ton se ne na ya kire mo no na omo so percentage a e wo ma yese e dia no ya je free free somewhere airport ba no adwane say make airport kura de a che e no mani go te de mo hu no wo hwe e dia futu gu no ma be hu na o te mo te no na che wo ha pa ente no kwatan pa se adwane ye hu kire ye.
Francis Atanga says the situation is threatening the livelihoods of workers like himself, whose earnings depend on daily production. He notes that output has fallen from an average of 80 bags a day to about 30 on good days, significantly affecting their income.
The previous days, when the market was good, we were able to mill at least a day 80 bags, 75. Now that the market is not good, a day serve, we can't even mill up to 30. We are facing a lot of challenges. Have to even go to VRA to buy credit unit for the machine to be able to work. We are finding it difficult.
The millers are appealing to the government to step in quickly by purchasing the excess local rice from farmers to stabilize the industry.
You're still watching the Channel 1 newsroom. Still ahead, Curacao makes history as the smallest nation ever to qualify for the FIFA World Cup 2026. We have the details coming shortly. Do stay.
Christmas, my favorite time of the year.
This festive season, Volta Serene Hotel invites you to experience the magic of Christmas and New Year like never before. From 20th of December to the 1st of January, step into a world of joy, music, laughter, and celebration. We begin on the 20th with a soulful carols night, filling the air with warmth and melody. Then, on 23rd and 24th of December, arrive in style as we welcome you with fresh coconut and local treats. Christmas Day brings pure delight, exciting moments for kids, relaxing escape for adults, and an elegant all-white dinner under the stars, crowned with a spectacular fireworks display. On Boxing Day, embrace culture and rhythm, from picnics and traditional dance to an unforgettable high life and old school night. As the week unfolds, enjoy movie night, live music, karaoke, and endless fun, until we welcome 2026 with a breathtaking fireworks show on New Year's Eve. Special Christmas packages starting from 4,050 for individuals, 5,250 for couples, and 8,900 Ghana cedis for a family of 4 for 2 nights. Call or WhatsApp 0541 539 867 or 0362 025 243 to book your experience today. Volta Serene Hotel. Feel the serene touch.
You are welcome to 2 of Ghana's finest addresses, Willow Lane and Alphabet City, located at Sakumon. Alphabet City is a premier gated community with 24/7 security. Willow Lane, where luxury meets comfort, spacious 4-bedroom homes with walk-in closet, elevators, and gourmet kitchens. 2 lifestyles, 1 trusted developer at Waylead. Our buildings are ready for you to move in right now. So visit waylead.org or call 0240 111119 to book a private tour today. Waylead, your trusted home builder.
Hey Ghana, so you people know Miss Brother Once more. If you knew, it's your boy
Kill them all, kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the grades. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Coil. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boa, faha.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trout from Kaswa, dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late? Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it with a so would the coming of the son of man be.
Hey!
Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
You're welcome back. Next is Channel 1 Sports with Gabi Ofer. Gabi, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Let's just go straight to sports.
Yeah. Well, let's get into it. Now, the list of countries set to compete in the intercontinental playoffs for the final two sets at the 2026 FIFA World Cup is now complete. Now, the last round of continental qualifiers wrapped up on Tuesday, November 18, with Haiti, Curacao, and Panama securing their places from the CONCACAF region for next year's global showpiece. Now, Africa's reps will be for the playoffs will be JRC of Congo, and will be joined by the other countries that will be aiming to reach the 9 African countries already qualified for the 2026 World Cup in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. Curacao became the smallest country ever to qualify for the FIFA World Cup, while Haiti will make only their second appearance in the tournament's history. Bolivia, Suriname, New Caledonia, and Jamaica have joined the Democratic Republic of Congo and Iraq in the Intercontinental Playoff Mini-Tournament, scheduled to take place in Mexico from March 23 to 31, 2026. Based on the latest FIFA rankings, DR Congo and Iraq have been seeded and will advance directly to the final round of the mini-tournament, where they'll face the winners of the semi-final matchups. A special draw to determine the semi-final pairings, featuring Bolivia, New Caledonia, Jamaica, and Suriname, will be held at the FIFA headquarters in Switzerland on Thursday, November 20 at 12 p.m. DR Congo, serving as Africa's representative, will be aiming to secure one of the final 2 World Cup slots and join the 9 African nations already qualified for next summer's global showpiece. Meanwhile, in Nigeria, former Super Eagles midfielder John Mikel Obi has blamed the Nigerian Football Federation for failing to create the right atmosphere for the team, an issue he believes contributed to their inability to qualify for the playoffs.
It's going to be 3 World Cups we're going to miss in a row. And that, my friend, it's not acceptable.
Right, and that's the very latest in the world of sports. I am Gabi Ofer. Back to you, friends.
Thank you very much, Gabi. And that's how we wrap up. This has been the Channel 1 Newsroom. I'm Frema Edunyame.
Welcome to The Point of View. This is your favorite current affairs show here on Channel 1 Television. On The Point of View, we get the right guests, ask them relevant questions on issues that matter to you. We have a special show for you tonight. So, Lord Paul Boateng is a member of the British House of Lords and a board member of the Africa Center for Economic Transformation. But he's done many, many things. He was the, you can say, Minister of Finance for the UK, chairman or senior secretary to the Treasury in the UK when he was Member of Parliament for many years. And he's also done some work on the Africa Commission set up by Tony Blair and the rest of them. We caught up with him in Accra to reflect on leadership and economic transformation in Africa. We'll hear him on those matters when we come back. Later on, we'll bring you highlights of the KPMG post-budget forum where Lord Boateng spoke, as well as other key economic thinkers discussing the future of Ghana's economy. Stay with us.
Polytech is everywhere, durable and authentic. Stronger brand you can trust. Polytech, we get some more Rambo and get some more super. And the Polytech we did.
Polytech, Papa Noam, Asa.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the winner, President and Chair of the Board of the Trade Finance Bank of Africa, Afrexim Bank, Professor Benedict O. Rama.
In navigating financial challenges in our region for sustainable development, when we look at challenges, we also know that challenge is one side of a coin. You have challenges, we also have opportunities. And that is why Afrexim Bank has grown the fastest in times of crisis.
I also thank organizers for considering me worthy of this prestigious award, which I will cherish all through my life.
The Africa Prosperity Champions Awards APCA and Presidential Gala Dinner unites visionaries from heads of state, business leaders, social change makers to innovators to celebrate African excellence in order to encourage a new generation of leaders. More than an awards ceremony, this event declares that Africa's narrative is one of triumph and prosperity. We celebrate a new story where African solutions guide us forward. Each honor exemplifies the vast potential of our continent. The fourth edition of the Africa Prosperity Champions Awards and Presidential Gala Dinner takes place on February 6, 2026 at the Kempinski Gold Coast Hotel in Accra, Ghana. To attend, you may contact +233 536 098325 or send an email to protocol@africaprosperity.network. You may also visit africaprosperitynetwork.com for your tickets now.
No matter where we wander, Africa always calls us home. And here in Ghana, Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, together with clients like Gensa Energy and Goldfields, is driving sustainable growth.
The transition from fossil fuel to cleaner energy is quite imperative for the growth of a continent that we call home.
We want to contribute to delivering affordable gas for industrialization in Africa.
Stanbic is a bank that is focused on impacting lives, and Gensa has the same vision and mission.
Having a reliable source of power has helped our business and our operations in a significant way.
At Stanbic Bank, we bring businesses together, empower communities, and invest in the next generation. Stanbic Corporate and Investment Banking, driving growth, creating impact.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Draw from Kaswa dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Obeying later.
Of course.
Your life.
712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go feel the luckiest. Go feel from to be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go feel be luckiest. No matter what you're lucky, everybody go be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God apple boom. If you put it with so would the coming of the Son of Man be.
Hey.
Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
When malaria strikes your home, it strikes everything. No more endless worry because of malaria. Fight malaria back with Vegetem. Vegetem is effective, safe, and fast-acting against malaria. Vegetem tablets stays effective right to the very last tablets. Vegetem is also available in suspension for children. Vegetem, tough on malaria, easy on you.
Our first guest is a man many people in Ghana love to love. Lord Paul Boateng is a man of many firsts, of both, of course, Ghanaian and British in this Scottish heritage. He has come back to Ghana to help in many ways. He's visited Ghana many times, and he's in Ghana currently because the Africa Center of Economic Transformation is holding its board meeting with some global thinkers on how to position the continent for economic transformation. A couple of days ago, he was at the KPMG post-budget dialogue to pass a few comments, give us lots of things to think about. So I've asked him for a fuller conversation, and he's graciously agreed. Lord Boateng, thank you so much for talking to us.
Bernard, it's great to be here.
My God. The first question, why are you here?
You know, I'm here because first and foremost, I am an activist and an advocate for Africa and for the continent. Ghana is obviously close to my heart. It is part and parcel of my ancestry. I was brought up here. I went to school here. A cracker. Blow. So for me, I never need an excuse to come to Ghana. But on this particular occasion, I'm here to attend a board meeting of the Africa Center for Economic Transformation. And we're in the business of about being there with Africa on our journey, there for African governments, African business, African civil society, and saying to them and to the world, we really have to meet the challenges of the time in which we live. We have to meet them always guided by that dictum, that saying of Dr. Agre, Agre of Africa. Only the best is good enough for Africa. Only the best. The best in terms of practice, of policy, but above all at this time, of delivery. We've got to deliver a strategy that is about transforming Africa, creating jobs, creating wealth and opportunity for all the people of our continent.
In 70 years ago, the question for Africa was the question of political independence. Would you say that economic transformation is the question for Africa or something else?
The emancipation of Africa is not complete and will never be complete until we have ensured that all our people benefit from the continent, its growth, its natural wealth, in terms of its biodiversity, in terms of its mineral wealth, but above all, in terms of the human capacity of its people and its young people in particular. I mean, we are the oldest continent in terms of our geology. Yes. We are the cradle of civilization, of mankind, but we are the youngest continent in terms of our demography. Yes. And that means making sure that young people realize their potential. Look, we need, and the figures are there, they speak for themselves. We need to create between 12 and 15 million jobs every year to meet the need for a decent employment for Africa's youth. But the reality is that on the present trajectory, on the present record, we only create 3 million. Now, that simply isn't good enough in terms of realizing the potential of our young people and our continent. We have to do better in terms of job creation and the creation of opportunity for young people. And we have to free up the natural talents, the enthusiasm, the skills, the creativity of Africa's youth.
Does the current global context make it much more difficult? I'm talking about, they call it G20-1, right? The United States and their policies around looking inward first, issues around trade. In a sense, some of the work you've done in the past has tried to use Western economic power to help Africa with the likes of Gordon Brown and the rest of them. If you look at where the global geopolitics is today, does the challenge you've identified for Africa become much more tougher?
Look, there's some real challenges out there. There's no doubt that the trade wars that currently afflict our world potentially and actually have a downside for Africa. You know, there's a saying, when two great beasts fight, it is the grass that gets trampled. And there is a real sense that with global contestation between the emerging powers of China and the East and the United States, the EU, Britain, with that contestation ever more impactful in terms of the world, the governance of the multilateral institutions, the UN, the World Trade Organization, the IMF, the World Bank. These are not institutions when East and West are on a collision course that are likely to deliver for Africa. So we really have to understand as a continent that our future, the future of the continent, does not lie in Washington or in Beijing or in Moscow, in London or Paris. The future of the continent lies in the decisions that Africans make for Africa. We can no longer rely on external overseas development aid in order to deliver on the needs and aspirations of our people. We have to look to the continent's own resources, mobilizing, utilizing them better, more effectively, improving our capacity to deliver to our people. We have to do what Kwame Nkrumah, what Julius Nyerere, what Sabata Tafawa Balewa, Zeke, Ufo-Ebwanye and the rest of them, Leopold Senghor. What did our forefathers and our foremothers in the independence movement call on us to do? They called on us to put Africa and the integration of Africa's trade and economy at the heart of our development. Instead, we have all too often looked externally for our salvation. Well, we've got to stop doing that. And that means policies that are rooted in the experience and culture of Africa and its people, but policies that don't just sit on shelves and don't just exist on paper or on the internet, but that are actually delivered. It's all about implementation. Africa is not short of policy. What we're short of is of implementation. You know, it's only Africa and African institutions, its business, its civil society, its governments that can deliver on that.
When I listen to some African leaders, for example, a few weeks ago at the UN in New York, President Mahama spoke about the need to reimagine the UN, 80 years. A lot of developing countries feel multilateralism has failed them. you're also calling for an African type of solution. Do you think Africans believe they have the model? Because don't forget, economically, 1945 was a seminal year. Bretton Woods formed, UN. A lot of the economics we've been taught and how we've imagined the world has been based on neoliberal ideas. Now it's 80 years, we realize it's failed. Does the African intellectual, does the African political leader have a third way? Do they have a way that is authentic to their needs? Or they will still have to depend on those policies of 80 years that have frankly failed us?
We have to free our minds. You know, when I was a boy at school, at Accra Academy, and a GIS before, when we wanted to challenge our thinking, and when we identified in one another or in our teachers an unwillingness to embrace what Kwame Nkrumah called the African personality, we would say, oh, you are Kolo. You are Kolo, meaning your mentality is colonial. And, you know, there's still an element of that.
Yeah.
And, you know, almost 70 years on, the colonial mentality is still there. We always tend to feel that somehow the white man knows better. Or indeed the Chinese man knows better. The foreigner always knows better. Well, actually, no. Of course there are things we can learn from Britain, from the United States, from China, from India. Of course there are things we can learn. But at the end of the day, we have to root what we do in our own culture and in our own experience, and we have to create institutions that are fit for purpose in Africa. And importantly, we have to build and develop those institutions, and to do so in a way that is inclusive, accountable, transparent. And does that mean addressing issues of corruption? Yes, it does. Does it mean zero tolerance of corruption? Yes, it does. Does it mean a willingness to call out bad practice and bad policy? Yes, it does. Does it mean opening up our minds and our institutions to a range of people and a range of sometimes contesting ideas, and taking from that the best? That's what Aggrey meant when he said only the best is good enough for Africa, and that's what we have to do. And one of the first things we have to challenge is this belief that somehow others outside the continent always know better than us. We have to challenge that, but we also have to challenge a tendency to decline to involve young people in decision making.
Okay.
Because it seems to me that we have to put the challenge of the economic challenge that is presented by a growing youth population, we have to see that as an opportunity. And that means fitting young people through our education system, through our training and skills policy, fitting them for the world of work, encouraging and enabling young people's sense of entrepreneurialism, their ability to grasp the new technology. Look, if you look at the world of apps, if you look at AI, the reality is that young people in Africa are doing some incredible work, creating apps that are relevant to them, utilizing artificial intelligence in a way that delivers to them. And we have to make sure that we that we are part of the technological changes that are occurring in our world. And young people are best placed to do that. And we, the older generation, have to free them up to do so.
We're speaking to Lord Paul Boateng, who is in Ghana to be part of a very important board meeting for ASSET. And of course, his father was a minister under the Nkrumah government, studied partly in Ghana and of course trained in the UK, rose to the very high office of a member of parliament in the United Kingdom, was the secretary to the Treasury at some point in the United Kingdom. Let's talk finance. 2 points on finance. 17% of African finance ministers or African ministers of finance spend 17% of their revenues on debt service. So there's a big conversation about the type of debt they incur and whether there's need for some sort of reprieve to unlock money for social spending. That's point number one that I want your comment. Number two, where will the long-term finance come from for transformation? We have AFDB, we have AfriExim. They don't seem deep enough. For example, we've been talking about the Grand Inga and powering our development for years. We still haven't found the domestic resources as a continent to unlock that. So talk to me a bit about whether there's need for the extent to which you can push the idea of debt treatment, and then how do we raise the type of financing we need to really unlock energy, green finance, and that type of thing?
Look, I was Chief Secretary to the Treasury in the UK, the Cabinet Minister responsible for public spending at the time in which we negotiated Nigeria's debt relief package. I was in the Treasury when we negotiated the HIPC deal with Ghana, the higher indebtedness.
Under President Kufuor.
Exactly. And at that time, the nature of the debt was very different from the nature of the debt today. We were dealing at that time largely with sovereign debt. Now we're dealing with debts where there is exposure to the private sector, where there's a much greater mix of debt. And we're not, and commercial. And we're not going to be able to handle it in the same way. But we're going to have to find, and the international multilateral organizations are going to have to be part of that conversation. We're going to have to find a way through that. But you know, what we can't do is to have a situation in which we aren't actually mobilizing resources successfully domestically. We have to ensure that our own tax systems in Africa are transparent and are effective and raise a revenue, both locally and nationally, and that we invest in the capacity to do that, which will require an element of digitalization, which will require us to understand the role of blockchain technology and the new developments in technology in making our tax collection more effective. And people will have to recognize that it's a civic duty to pay tax. But people will also want to know that their tax revenues are being used effectively and are not being siphoned off for the private wealth of a political elite. So what that means is that we're going to have to deal with corruption and inefficiency. What that means also is that we're going to have to invest in human capacity and in infrastructure, and that we're going to have to seek to mobilize both public and private resources, which is why private-public partnerships undoubtedly have a role to play. But you know, let's just take the issue of the extractive industries. Can we honestly say that Africa has benefited from oil, from gold, from diamonds, from rare earth minerals in the way that they should. No, we can't say that. Why is Obuasi in the state that it's in and Johannesburg in the state that it's in? In Johannesburg, you see the benefits. True, there is still real inequality, but you see in terms of the infrastructure, the benefits of mineral extraction. You don't see the same in Obuasi. We are faced with an environmental disaster from artisanal mineral extraction in Ghana. So we've got to make sure that that Africa gets the benefits from oil, from rare metals, and from its mineral wealth. And that means organizing that better. It means combating corruption. It means getting a better deal on global markets. All things that are doable, but they require policy and focus and delivery.
It may also mean being accused of resource nationalism, where, for example, in some countries like Indonesia, they ban the export of tin. Or there could be the Botswanan way, where you have a 50-50 arrangement where the state adds value. The point for raw materials from Africa has been the export of them raw. What's your comment around adding value, developing the value chain, and financing that in a way that can still benefit from the global economy?
Developing the value chain is crucial. It's crucial, but it's not just crucial in relation to mineral wealth. We have to do the same in agriculture, you know. It would be a great shame if African economies were to simply believe that the future lies in mineral extraction. There's been no country, the US, the UK, Europe, Korea, Vietnam, China, Japan, there's been no country that has achieved development without an agricultural, a green revolution too. And the reality is that we have paid as a matter of, I'm the beneficiary of a Cocoa Marketing Board scholarship. My paternal grandfather was a cocoa farmer in Achimtafo. At the time he was farming cocoa in Achimtafo, there was a direct rail link between Tafo and Takoradi. Where is that now? Well, you know, how are we supporting farmers? And supporting farmers not just simply in terms of building their capacity, in terms of seed, in terms of nutrients, but how are we developing the supply chain? How are we linking them to global and continental markets? And that requires intervention. Intervention, yes, from the Africa Development Bank. It requires a banking sector that is open to regulatory intervention to de-risk investment in support for agriculture and agricultural processing. And all of those things require young people to change their mindset in relation to agriculture. Look, when I was at school, as today, young people were not keen to go to farm. The fact of the matter is that we are not making the most of our agriculture because the generation of farmers is aging. We need young people to get back into agriculture, but also to see agriculture as a form of agri-entrepreneurship. So agricultural processing becomes something that is seen as a career opportunity. You know, in Kenya, they have something called coffee cadets. So this is young people who see the advantage to them in terms of livelihoods, not just simply of growing coffee, but actually of being baristas, of opening up coffee shops, of actually processing coffee. Let me give you an example, and it's happening in Ghana already. Young people are doing this. I had a drink the other day made in Ghana, made in Kumasi, comprised of mushrooms and ginger.
Wow.
Grown and processed in Ghana. An incredibly nutritious, organic drink. Now, you know, we should be saluting the young entrepreneurs who developed that particular drink. They need to be assisted in developing their plants and exporting that drink through Africa and indeed to the world. And the Africa Free Trade Area gives us that opportunity, reducing tariff barriers and non-tariff barriers within Africa, but also aggressively marketing our produce, our processed produce to the wider world, and mobilizing local resources to do that, not simply relying on externals. Let me give an example. Niche Cocoa, excellent firm.
Yeah.
They are not only producing high quality chocolate in Ghana, they've opened up a factory in the United States.
Yes.
This is how we do it.
This is the example.
This is an example. This is how we do it. It can be done. And the role of government, our own role. Look, the individual choices we make as consumers. I don't understand why anybody would choose Indian rice or Japanese rice
over
Ghanaian rice. I mean, my own wife, who is from Barbados, whenever I come to Ghana, she expects me, or whenever she comes to Ghana, she expects me and us to return with Ghanaian rice.
Correct.
But the truth of the matter is, it's beginning to happen in our local shop in the UK. You know, you can buy Shito. Ghanaian-made Shito. You can buy it in the UK, in the local shop.
That's progress.
Now, that is, and this is in one particular area where we spend some time in the countryside. This is not in London.
Okay.
You can count the numbers of black people in that village on one hand, but they sell Shito in the local supermarket. Now, what that means is that Ghana has something to sell that appeals to Western palates.
Wow.
And it is the job, it seems to me, of African consumers and African governments and African banks and financiers to get behind this generation of entrepreneurs so that they can market their produce abroad.
Do you still frequent Ghana? I ask this because I know your father worked with Kwame Nkrumah. And of course you did study here, but you've become more like a Pan-African in your outlook.
Yes.
You've served in South Africa for How close is Ghana to your heart, and how heartened are you about our progress? You've done this constitution since '93, 32 years of uninterrupted democratic governance, changed governments many, many times. Of course, we have a youth board as well. Do you grieve over Ghana, or do you boast? Where's the emotion when you talk?
I am proud of Ghana.
Okay.
I am proud of our democratic dispensation. I am proud of the fact that Ghanaians are able to change their government peaceably. I am proud of the role that Ghana has played traditionally in terms of the United Nations and in terms of peacekeeping in the world. I am proud of the achievements of the Ghanaian diaspora in every walk of life. In business, in the arts, in fashion, in global governance. Look, in my lifetime, there have been two Ghanaian cabinet ministers in the UK. I was the first of them, and there was another one. And there will be more. There's a whole raft of Ghanaian men and women in Parliament as we speak. Men and women of Ghanaian origin. So, we should be proud of what we have achieved in Ghana and globally. But do I believe that we can do better? Of course we can. And I am very clear in my own mind that there is the talent, there is the skill, there's the passion in this country to realize the aspirations of our forefathers and our foremothers, that for Africa, only the best is good enough.
So when we come back, I'm going to take you into the KPMG UNDP Post-Budget Forum, where Lord Boateng gave quite a stirring speech to African leaders. We'll hear that and also bring some other highlights. At that program, the UNDP resident rep spoke, as did the head of economic or macroeconomy for the Ministry of Finance, Sam Akest, and a few other speakers, including the GRA commissioner. We'll bring you those highlights in the second part of the program. Stay with us.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trot from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late, of course.
Star 712 hush, Star 712 hush. Kofi be the luckiest. Kofi from Georgia be luckiest. From Natepia, cause she be luckiest. Me and you Kofi be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody Kofi be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toy, so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Attention all State Housing Company Limited homeowners, landowners and clients. From November 3rd to December 31st, 2025, the State Housing Company Limited is giving you a 15% discount on all outstanding payments.
Oh yes, pay less on your ground rent, land regularization, lease renewals, consents to develop or assign and service charges, and secure your ownership today.
Visit any SHC office nationwide to make your payment in full to benefit from the 15% discount.
You can locate the State Housing Company Limited at Ring Road West, adjacent STC Yard and Accra Digital Center.
For more information, visit our website www.statehousing.gov.ga or call 0302-221-422 or 0552-725-656 or 0503-083-393. Remember, this offer ends December 31st, 2025. Don't wait, pay less today.
When you buy, you build. Your purchase becomes progress. Each choice writes a better story for someone else.
AfriQuality. Buy African, build Africa.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
The second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trot from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go feel the luckiest. Go feel from Georgia be luckiest. From not the pure cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go feel be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go feel be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
You know, in our Akan tradition, they don't ask you by way of introduction your title. They don't ask you your occupation, your former occupations. Lord Boateng, former Chief Secretary to the Treasury, High Commissioner to South Africa, all those things. They don't ask you any of those things. They don't even ask you who your mum and dad are. They simply ask you one question. You know what it is? Why are you here? And if you think about it by way of introduction, that's the best possible question to ask. And I'm here simply because I am attending a meeting of the Africa Center for Economic Transformation, founded by K.Y. Amoko, who many of you will remember from the UN Economic Commission for Africa, one of Ghana's foremost economists, and a great think tank doing great work on the continent. And I'm here also as a senior independent non-executive director of the Ghana International Bank, which is the oldest Pan-African bank in the City of London. I'm having a meeting in half an hour with their staff here in Accra. So that's why I'm here, but I am privileged to be with you at KPMG by their invitation from an old friend, Emos Ansah, who I've known since he was, 16, 17. My wife and I are great supporters of him and his family, and he told me you were meeting and asked me to come, so I said I'll be delighted to do so. And while I'm here, just to make a few remarks, not in any way to comment on the budget you have just had in Ghana, and certainly not to comment on the budget we are going to have in a few days' time in the United Kingdom. I have learnt as a former Chief Secretary to the Treasury that it's best not to comment on the activities of the finance ministers who have followed you. So I won't be saying anything about that. But I do want to make one or two remarks about the challenges that we face globally today in terms of the global economy. These are challenging times, in many ways unprecedented times. The tectonic plates of the international financial system, of the international trading system are changing. Things are not going to be the same again. And we delude ourselves if we believe that there is going to be any return to what was. There's no going back. The world is going to continue to be an uncertain place, a dangerous place in many ways, but also and importantly, at a time in which there is policy uncertainty globally, that there's no doubt about that, at a time in which there is increased trade tension, no doubt about that either, and real risks, not least from persistent inflation and subdued foreign direct investment. Those two risks are here and have to be managed. But there are also, and importantly, in my view, real opportunities. The threats that I have outlined to developing economies are real, but there are also opportunities for developing economies. And for Africa, the most important opportunity is to wean ourselves off this debilitating dependency on overseas aid. We really have got to do that. I am old enough, and by the look of it, one of the oldest people in this room. You are celebrating the 60th anniversary of the CD. I remember going with my father to the launch of the CD. I was present as a small boy opposite the military hospital, waving a flag when Kwame Nkrumah and Princess Marina passed by in order to go and to make the Declaration of Independence. So I've been around. And I remember a time in which the GDP of the Gold Coast, Ghana, was greater than the GDP of Malaysia. So, and you know where we are now. So that would suggest that we really have got to rethink our economic model. And we have got to foster increasing self-reliance. We have got also to recognize the importance of reform, the reform of infrastructure, and a focus on infrastructural development. The importance of developing our human capital, not least of our youth, and of enhancing the capacity and quality of our institutions. That's an absolute imperative. And in doing that, we have to draw upon the skills that exist in Ghana, the real skills, the skills that exist in Africa and the wider diaspora. And we have also to recognize that, the WTO is going through a period of real crisis. And that's not going to change anytime soon. But that doesn't mean that we shouldn't be building in Africa on our own potential to develop our own initiative around the Africa Free Trade Area. It's absolutely central. Rather than wringing our hands about international and global trade, we need to look at continental trade and what we can do in order to bring down the barriers to trade within Africa and to improve intra-African trade. And for me, that means going beyond rhetoric to reality. It means policy reform so that the experience, there was reference earlier on to the Marcola Market Woman. I judge the success of the intra-African free trade area on what is the experience of that woman who is carrying produce on her head, who is carrying produce on her back, who is in the vehicle bringing her goods to market from one country to the other. What is her experience when she crosses a border? What's her experience when she crosses the border between Ghana and Togo, between Ghana and Abidjan? How is she treated? Is she harassed? Is she subject to corruption? Is she and her supply chain subject to tariffs that don't actually have any justification? So it's all about implementation. We have got the plans in Africa. The plans are there. They're in a very high quality. The question is implementation. That is the challenge. And I will just say this, that when it comes to implementation, we have got to recognize the importance of actually going beyond rhetoric. When I was at school, we talked a lot about, too much rhetorics. Our headmaster, Kunwa, used to say, don't forget the school motto, esse quam videre, to be rather than to seem to be. We've actually got to live our solutions. It means that the private sector, and I salute KPMG for the work they're doing in that, the private sector and the public sector have to be able to work effectively together. We have to tackle these issues of procurement. We've got to remove the obstacles to doing business. We've got to unlock the natural enterprise that exists within our people, and the role of government, whether in the UK or in Ghana, the role of government is to be an enabler. Government can't do everything. What government can do is to create an enabling environment. So I wish the government of Ghana, I wish my government in the UK well as they wrestle with the challenges of these times. But you know, the answer ultimately lies not in governments. The answer lies in people, lies in you all, lies in your businesses, your sense of enterprise, your sense too of collective responsibility for nation building. And that applies whether we are in Ghana or in the UK. And the one final thing I will say to you, as I said when I addressed the Africa Caucus of the IMF and the World Bank in Abuja last year, is that we need to put the youth and the youth demographic at the center of our policy making. Because Ghana's youth, Africa's youth, are the future. The future not only for Africa, and don't forget we have the fastest growing youth population in the world. We're the youngest continent as well as the oldest continent. The oldest continent geologically, the youngest continent in terms of demographic. We have to put them at the heart of our policy making. And that means making sure that we don't just build their capacity, but that we provide them with employment, and we encourage and support their own efforts for employment going forward. And that older men and women are prepared to make way for younger men and women, and to join with them across the generations in delivering on the dream that our foremothers and our forefathers had for this continent. And that means opening ourselves up to the possibilities of AI. It means recognizing the importance of blockchain technology. I do hope that features in the course of your deliberations today, because that's the future. And sometimes we as older men and women wrestle with that. But believe you me, AI and blockchain are going to change our world. And Africa has to be at the heart and at the forefront of that. So I wish you well. I thank you for all you are doing. And there was a phrase that I learnt when I was British High Commissioner to South Africa. I learnt it from the Zulu and the Xhosa people. And it's a simple word, but it means everything. And that word is Vuk'uzenzele. Vuk'uzenzele. If there are any South Africans in the room, they will recognize that word. But you know what it means? It means this: get up, get out there, and just do it. Get up, get out there, and just do it. Vuk'uzenzele. Thank you very much.
Here I see our friends from KPMG, Andy and others. I see 24-hour economy-ish. Look up from your cell phone, please. Ghana Revenue Authority just stepped out, but all old partners, and great to be in this space, collaborating with you. And looking at what is close to the heart of UNDP, the survey throws up really, for us, 2 points very, very urgently. One is the cost of capital in the country. Ghana's unemployment rate still remains pretty high. And if you look at the age group of 15 to 24, it's extremely high. It's well in the 30s, 35% or so unemployed. Which means, colleagues, there will not be enough jobs, as informal jobs, for many people who are just coming of age now. So developing enterprise, getting small and medium enterprises going, making people job creators rather than job seekers is going to be prime. It's going to be Africa's challenge of this century, but it's certainly going to be a challenge in Ghana. I've come to know and love this country for 1 year now, so it's something I'm deeply conscious about. And the second issue is, if we do crowd in private sector financing, whether it's to SMEs, micro, small and medium enterprises, or the formal private sector, anyone who starts business here, the cost of starting business is extremely high. The cheapest SME loan is 17% rate of interest. So, colleagues, if we can really get the budget, which is our principal policy instrument, to work for making the cost of doing business lower. Otherwise, we will not have enough jobs for our young people. And that's absolutely critical to UNDP. If you read the survey, you will see that SDG 8, which is jobs and economic opportunities, it comes up as one of the leading areas. Also comes up health and education as the other leading areas, SDG 3 and SDG 4. But for us, nothing is more important than crowding in private sector capital. And I implore the government to please de-risk initial investment. So the government can come in and bear first loss for startups. If this can be done, we will have a thriving culture of startups. I was just telling Andy, my last posting was Malaysia, which is a very similar economy, very similar economic structure, but with 7 times the per capita income. That's my seat. Just kidding. I have been unseated before. Oh, no. I have been unseated before. So colleagues, I won't take much more of your time. It's just I have 5 minutes to speak, and we in India love to speak on and on. So just to say that let's try and de-risk capital. Let's make the cost of doing business lower. And thank you for supporting the SDGs, and a huge thank you to KPMG for being our fellow traveler on this. Thank you.
So you notice that the budget is anchored on the theme resetting for growth, jobs, and economic transformation. And this is actually a lever of His Excellency, the President's vision of overall resetting the nation. And therefore, within this context, you will notice that the budget outlines a number of measures that will influence revenue mobilization, that will drive investment in various infrastructure, that will propel growth, lead to job creation, and also there are certain key areas that are also covering social protection. Those are very, very fundamental key pillars that you see in the budget. And because the minister's rep has already spoken about some of these areas, and being a taxman, let me first focus on some of the key areas relating to taxation. And then towards the end, I'll bring all the other elements together. So first, in terms of the area of revenue mobilization, and Honorable Boateng just mentioned that it is about time we just do it and we ourselves mobilize from within. So domestic revenue mobilization if we are going to get out there and do all the nice initiatives that have been cataloged in the budget, it's going to anchor on making sure that we drive growth and improvement in our domestic revenue mobilization. And that anchors the very transformation that we are looking for. Without the revenue, we will not be able to build our schools, we will not be able to build hospitals, and will not be able to provide all the essential social services. And that's where, from where I stand, I come in within the bigger umbrella of revenue mobilization. GRA's mandate is actually the tax component, which is also actually a significant component of domestic revenue mobilization. So you will see that in this particular budget, and also in the 2025 budget, government policy has been very deliberate to take steps to use tax policy to create the environment for business to grow, reduce costs, and create the opportunities. So I'll take a moment to explain some of these reforms which have been announced by the minister as far as tax revenue is concerned. So the first is the major reforms that has been announced respect to VAT. So VAT, as we all know, is a consumption tax. And the more we consume, the more we pay, the more we generate revenue. So today, if you look at Ghana's population, we are at a point where we are consuming. And as we continue to join God to procreate, we expect that the population will grow. And therefore, if the population is going to grow, we are going to eat more food, we are going to drink more, we are going to use more cars. So consumption is set to grow. And therefore, VAT, from our perspective, is a major tax type that we need to make sure that it's working and it's working for us. And if it works and actually get the way that we want, it will generate actually the needed domestic revenue that we are looking for. So part of the reforms is both structural, process, and technology-driven. So the first thing that government has proposed is, one, to lift the threshold of VAT registration from 200,000 to 750,000 Ghana cedis in respect of goods. So this actually takes away the burden of small, micro, and individual enterprises that actually struggle to be able to keep their books as far as VAT is concerned. So we are lifting this away and say, focus on your business, deliver selling. When you go above the threshold, we'll come and collect our taxes. But until you get there, just focus on your business and do. So this is a big relief. We believe that is going to support our micro enterprises to be able to focus on their businesses and do what they do best. So you have these businesses employing 5, 10, 15 people. This is about ensuring that they are focusing to grow. They are focusing on job creation. The second one is the elimination of the cascading effect. So today, the VAT that we have, you will notice that we have the levies, which is 1% COVID levy. You have the 2.5% GET fund. You have 2.5% National Health Insurance levy. Now, before you charge the VAT of 15%, you apply or you charge the VAT of 50% on these levies. So which means that you are paying tax on levies that you are paying to government. The implication is that it is a cost to business. But the worst of it was that the 6%, which was the COVID levy and the GET fund and NHIS, were not deductible. So we were actually adding 6% costs to businesses. Government policy, we are saying we are going away from that. So no cascading. Number two, you can claim the full benefit as input tax, NHIS, and the GET fund. And the next one is COVID is gone forever.
So we've been listening to the reflections of this great African British leader, Paul Boateng, reflecting on the key issues of leadership and economic transformation here on The Point of View. We also brought you some highlights of the KPMG UNDP Post-Budget Forum held in Accra on Monday. My name is Bernard Avle. Thanks for watching tonight's edition of The Point of View. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. It's a 3-day agri fair. Started on Friday. Today is our second day and we are on till Sunday. Over 100 exhibitors of various food items. And today when we got here, the rain did something small. So don't depend on the rain. But we have people who are doing livestock and poultry on this side, fruits and veggies here, farm equipment and support services here, and sponsors here. So you decide where you want to go first, and we'll let you visit some of the stands, and then we'll know how it goes. So he'll be doing the interviews with you, and she'll be briefing you on the various stands. So this is Premier Dunami, head of event.
Yes. This is Pop Farms. So Pop Farms, he has about 10,000 birds. Yes, and he is here. So tell us a little bit about your farms.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, we are local farm that grow local birds, broilers mainly, and we process it. We don't just grow it. We process it, and the type of parts that we have, all the parts that we import here, we have it here. So we have the breast, we have the leg quarter, every part of the chicken. We're now coming to package. Yeah, we are coming to. We have plans of packaging. Yes, we do the cutting. Yeah. Mainly we supply the supermarkets. So that's where we started from.
Yes.
Okay. More acreages. Okay. So yesterday we brought some of the palm fruit here. Even at the moment our vehicle is even on the road, bringing some of the palm fruit for us to sell it. So we have even lettuce. We produce cabbage and carrot. We have rabbit, which is behind. The rabbit is produced from. The rabbits are behind. Wow. So that's one. Oh, we've been there. Even the fertilizer that you gave it to us for the Feed Ghana program, we are still conveying it. Oh, yes.
And then this is Bath. So they are into, planting in bowls and. So this is how they do their farming. So they are trying to promote people from farming if you don't want to do the proper soil. So like especially those who are home, flower pots instead of
the home garden.
Exactly. Instead of flowers and stuff like that, we can do this. Yeah. So tell us about Feed Ghana. We are listening. Ghanaians want to know.
Just as the name implies, Feed Ghana. The intention is clear. We want to eat what we grow. We want to grow what we eat. So every space we have in this country where you can put anything and it will grow, that is what we are preaching. So that everyone, anywhere in the country, look at these things here. You put it on, on your corridor, anywhere, uncompleted building, and you are picking this. You don't go to market to buy this.
And let me talk to the man himself here. Mr. Ademoji, you are here. So we know the concept now. How do we practicalize it? So if I want to come to Feed Ghana, if I want to be a beneficiary, where do I start from?
Yes, it depends upon the level. If you are a farmer in terms of cereal, you have to organize yourself into cooperatives. Because we are the modalities for benefiting from the Feed Ghana program is to organize yourself into cooperatives. If, as a cooperative, you write to us either at the district level, at the regional level, we will get the information and you'll be taken care of completely.
The Ghanaian people must understand that we have to develop our nation for ourselves. We can't sit here and expect somebody from somewhere to come and develop Ghana for us. What they are doing here, they are adding value to our raw materials.
This is the horticulture business platform. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable. I'm very happy you are talking about us buying our own produce. That's actually one of the key things that we do. So horticulture business platform, we are a membership-based company that brings all the players within the horticulture sector together. And currently we have about 230 members, and we encourage them to produce locally and also encouraging the market to consume. I really love the fact that we need to encourage people to eat what we own, we produce in Ghana.
Eat Ghana.
Eat Ghana. That is the only way that we can be able to be successful.
So hi, Agro-Kent. Yeah, so what do you have, the long grain? And
we have the long grain, then we have the short grain, then we have our cereal as well. This is made with the rice and soya bean and wheat. Yes, please. And then now we have our gari. We have Nanes gari. We started cassava farm, so yeah, we have gari. Okay. We have our spices here as well. We have like natural ginger powder, onion powder, and garlic powder. And then we have our sauces here as well.
This platform that City FM has created for you, do you have any other means of letting the Ghanaian people know your products and then patronize?
So we use the social media a lot. So when you go on our social media, we take you through all the day-to-day activities on the farm. Even if you are planting rice, we show it on all our social media platforms. And now we have an office at Accra too. And we give
those who are not on social media.
We give so we are in the markets as well. We are in the local markets as well.
Right. So just quickly tell us some of the things that you have here.
Okay. So this is Greenfield, and we basically deal with both exotic and then the local fruit seedlings. So now
these are fruit plants.
Fruit seedlings.
Okay.
Fruit seedlings. When you want fruit seedlings, basically we deal with fruit seedlings. Okay. And then we have some plants, exotic ones that people think it's not working here. Meanwhile, it's doing so well here.
I can see passion fruit.
Yes, you can see passion fruit is doing so well here. And then we have apple. Apples are doing very well here. Yeah, apples are doing grapes. I have grapes, varieties of grapes.
They are doing very well.
Everything they are doing very well. Ghana, because everywhere, Ghana. To me, I stay at Teshi, and it's doing well. So something like the apple, I have mine in a pot. You can also pot it. Just give it a big pot, and you are good to go. And then we have pear, which is not avocado. We have the foreign pear. We have something like peach. We have plum, variety of plums, everything.
Talk about some of the benefits of home gardening. What would you say?
A lot. So home garden per se, from my experience, one, it really helps me to save money.
Hello. Hi, Pegs. So what do we have on display?
Well, we have granola. That's oats mixed with healthy seeds like pumpkin, coconut, which we source from Ghana here. We import some of the ingredients, but we source some from our local market.
Which ones do you import?
The oats, yes, and then the pumpkin, for instance, yes. The coconut we get from Ghana, from our local market. We get the honey as well. So we've mixed it into a very healthy and convenient. I mean, there's not a snack, a meal in itself. You can snack on it as well. We have shito also convenient for the office, everything convenient. And we've sealed it.
Your packaging is nice.
Yes, for exports, for your office, when you are traveling. As busy as my minister is, when he's traveling, he's got a very small one like this. He takes it with him. He has his cocoa, what do you call it, kenke, baku, yes.
So what we see is water. Is this just water? Is that something else?
Yeah, so we are from CSR Water Research. We do research into water-related resources. So for the purpose of this exhibition, we came out with our catfish. And what we have there is our heterotis. And that's what usually they used to do, the momone. Yeah, super cool. Yeah, super, yes.
You know.
And then we also have our catfish. Yeah, so we've moved from just giving it raw like this. We have the process now. We have the smoked catfish at the top. And then we have the fresh catfish all registered with FDA. And you can find them on our local markets or when you come to CSIR.
So this is the seed we sell to farmers. Okay. These are certified because people are going around selling fake seeds to farmers. So we always want you to come over to the CSIR Farm Research Institute to get your planting material for both the coconut and the oil palm. Right. From the exhibition, the response we are getting, the people are saying, oh, they say it is tall, they say it is short. By the time we go, it's not what we are expecting. Come to the CSIR Farm Research Institute and get your planting materials from us. And we are sure of the quality that you're going to have.
We are responsible for backstopping with all the technologies and the production of seeds for all the farmers that will be engaged in Feed Ghana project. We have most of our high-yielding ones. We are bent on helping Ghana to cap the importation of rice into Ghana. So with most of our rice varieties that we have released under the FSRP, the Food Resilient Project, we are responsible for producing and supplying the Japa seeds for all farmers that would go into rice production and help Ghana to be sustainable in terms of rice production.
Papa, what do you have here?
Okay, so this is CSR Plant Genetics Resources Research Institute. Our mandate is to conserve the plant genetic resources of this world, as you see. And so we have a lot of plant resources at the institute. We have seedlings, we have seeds. Mainly these seeds are not for sale. We give it out for free, yes, to help our farmers.
Right, so this is Forestry Research Institute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the same.
So the same group?
Yes, this is pure honey from our bees' hives. And it's the qualitiest you can get in the market.
No, do you export?
No, we don't export.
Why?
We haven't scaled it up yet. Maybe we are looking for partners to scale it up. The market is very, very available in the market, in the Ghanaian market.
The European market.
No, I mean locally.
As for the local market, we don't have anyone. It's the international one we're looking at. This is the first time hearing about it.
Okay. So
Syrup.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you use
extract from the fruit itself, and it is used to manage high blood pressure. It also serves as an antioxidant, and it also works on your blood sugar level issues. So this is one of our products that we are actually looking for partners, to scale it up. Yes, in the market. It's 50 cedis.
So how do you
take it? You put a teaspoon of it in warm water of 250 ml, and then you drink it in the morning. Warm water or lukewarm water.
So not like spice?
No.
CSIR is the foremost scientific organization in this country with 13 different institutes. Most people make the error of thinking CSIR is one. We are one, but with 13 different institutes. So if you want scientists, technologists to help you with training, research on animals, for example, CSIR Animal Research Institute is there. Post-harvest processing, CSIR Food Research Institute is there. If you want things to do with the forest, beekeeping training, and honey production training, snail training, things to improve livelihood and also create jobs.
If we're able to do export, then we have to add value to whatever we produce. And I've seen that a lot of farmers are now adding value to their produce. They are packaging very neatly, and so most farmers are now ready for the international market.
Our food import bill is estimated above $2 billion annually. And so every year, we throw away $2 billion to the foreign market to go and buy food to supplement local production. So clearly, our agricultural landscape is a paradox which must be looked at critically. Nature has bestowed on us a lot of agricultural potentials. We have the land in abundance, we have water, we have cheap labor, and we are close to market after it's here. So we have what it takes to use agriculture to engender economic growth.
So we're here, it's day 2 of the Agri-Fair 2025, and exciting times. A lot is happening here, and one of our sponsors, DBG, that without whom we will not be here doing this. I'm here with them, and we're gonna have a conversation right now. Your name, please, and what you do.
My name is Anita Solomon. I'm the head of SDI Lending and Development Bank, Ghana.
Okay. And you are?
My name is Ivona Baraki, and I'm a manager for the Youth Bank South Bank.
Okay. And yourself?
My name is Lauren Shah Abnerura, Head of Strategic Sector Development at DBG.
All right, so you see big, powerful women right here, okay, and doing many mega things. Now, let me just find out from you, why did you choose to come and support, sponsor Agri-Fair to make it a success?
Thank you. As you know, Development Bank Ghana has a very great interest in anything agri. So we thought this was a good opportunity to partner with City FM to do this fair. It also gives us opportunity to actually meet the SMEs face to face and listen to what their challenges are, what they will want DBG to do. So so that when we go back and we are engaging with our partners, the PFIs, we will know what kind of products and programs that we can partner with them to help them solve some of their problems. So we thought this was a great opportunity for us to partner with yourselves.
Now, some people say that DBG finances banks. So why not finance a bank to come and support us? Why do it yourself?
That's a good question. I mean, everybody knows DBG as being a wholesale bank, right? So you will not see our branches all over. We work through our partners. But we thought this would be a good opportunity to actually let people know of DBG itself. You understand? You know, and like I said, everybody that has walked through this fair, you know, because of the strategic way we are positioned, they come through and they ask us and we tell them more. So it's a good opportunity to showcase DBG itself. And as you know, we have great support of women businesses as well. So we just thought, you know, it's a no-brainer. You know, let's come here, let's face the SMEs direct, let them know about us, and then we will get to understand their needs, their challenges, so that we can develop programs and products with our PFIs to support them.
Now, the two of you, I want you to share with us your experiences at the fair so far. I mean, Ghana, we like fairs, we do fairs, right? But for us at Channel One TV, this is the first agri-specific fair, right? How has it been like for you?
Okay, for me it's been great. From day one, I've seen people trooping in, I've seen the questions coming in, and I think this is something that CTFM needs to repeat. I would really, really applaud you guys for this. It's been perfect.
All right, so far it's been amazing. It's been very educative as well, engaging with the SMEs, and also some of our PFIs are around to speak with the SMEs. So I think it's a very laudable program, and DBG appreciates the fact that we are able to meet most of the SMEs face to face. So I think it's very great.
Well, thank you very much, okay, and thank you very much for speaking to us. Legacy Crop Improvement Center, why did you come on board to sponsor the Agri Fair?
Well, you know, first of all, Agri Fair is a novel platform, and agriculture is playing a very important role in our life. And seed, we are the seed people. Seed is actually the foundation for everything in agriculture. So we have one of the best variety in the country as I speak to you. So we want to associate with you and make sure the farmers and other stakeholders have access to the technologies and the solutions that we have for their problems.
In terms of potential, what do you see as the future for this Agri Fair?
Well, I think it has come to stay. This is more like a proof of concept. Next year, we are looking to have a bigger platform than this. Maybe to have twice a year. Of course, I know you guys are media houses. That's not your profession, but we would want to have it more and more. It's a good platform to talk about.
Farmerline, hi, your name please?
Hello, my name is Anita. I work for Farmerline. It's been an exciting day so far. I think it started off yesterday with supporting the various farmers that came here, listening to them and the kind of innovation that they need, and that's what we put in place and we've been showcasing to them. So far it's been impressive, the number of farmers that have reached out to us and the support that they have needed so far is here. So it's nothing different. Farmerline is a technology company that focuses on giving farmers access to 3 key things: access to information, access to resources like finance, and then access to market. So we are more keen about the knowledge that the farmers need to have to apply in their farm. So we build a technology platform that backs the extension officers supporting them. You know, we don't have a lot of extension officers in Ghana. So our technology implements or supports what they do already by giving the farmers access to information to grow our food well. And then based on the knowledge that they acquire, we finance them as well and connect them to market. So it's been interesting listening to the farmers here and then they accessing the services that they need.
Where can people reach out to you? Where can they find you?
So I think they heard about us on your radio, on the media, with a lot of publication that you did, sensitization. So a few of them heard about us and they approached us. And one amazing thing that you have been doing here is the agri-clinics. So we had opportunity to speak with a group of farmers. So you had poultry farmers, you had various kind of farmers, and then speaking to them, they approached us later on, asking for all the support, interested in downloading the technology and all that. So it's been impressive so far.
After the fair, where can they reach out? Where can anybody watching reach out to you?
So if you want to find Farmerline, the first thing is to look out for us on social media. So all our social media handles, Instagram, LinkedIn, Facebook, you can type Farmerline, the name Farmerline, you can find us. On our website, you can dial www.farmerline.co, and also we are at Alajo, near Jowolo.
ABSA is supporting a lot of agric industry. We are supporting the agric to help that the businesses grow, and then we can all benefit as a country. We can employ more people, more youth to work. So we are at the end of the day creating businesses, employing people to work. So what we are doing is that we are supporting agri-businesses. That is why we are sponsoring this program. We are supporting agri-businesses. We are giving loans to them, 2 million at the rate of 10%. It's unsecured, so there is no collateral. Yes, 2 million. I like your wow. So we are giving 2 million, which is unsecured, no collateral. But if it is after 2 million, then that one will demand a collateral. We are supporting a lot of businesses, women-led businesses, fintechs, agribusiness, and a whole lot. So come to ABSA and bank with us.
Ghana Exim Bank is about international trade facilitation. The government of Ghana is saying that how best can we increase exports and then reduce import. So at Ghana Exim Bank, we are saying that if you're a farmer and then you are coming to us, for instance, I want to go into cassava plantation. Our focus is on the end product, and the end product is Gari. We'll then get to export that and be able to make some foreign exchange for the country. So basically, we came on board to support this because most of the people here are GESM funded projects. We have supported a few of businesses here. And so we are still open to supporting more because Exim is for the Ghanaian community. Yeah.
You know that old saying, man proposes but God disposes? Well, buckle up because this is one of those moments. Remember when I confidently declared that from Mole we are heading straight to the Bono region? Yep. Where the plan was to stay at the lovely Usbet Hotel and the Inchinchim Band had promised us an epic live karaoke night? Yeah, about that. Plot twist. Bus 2 had other plans. It broke down mid-journey, throwing a tiny little wrench into our big, beautiful schedule. But hey, no doom and gloom here. We turned our unexpected pit stop into a full-blown celebration. There were card games, spontaneous dancing, and an impromptu party with the town's kids, and even a mini dance-off that would have made a DJ jealous. One thing we've learned on the Heritage Caravan, it's this. The real adventure, it's not just on the bus. Sometimes it's right in front of a school.
Shoulder clap and see you see the good of the good
She's royal, yeah, so royal, and I want her in my life. I never knew anyone.
I can.
Roll me up, man. Try this, Penny. She has the qualities of a queen. I'm a queen. It's like a natural. No problem. So wait, now move ahead. Hey, Akosia Japan. Messi. Hey, hey, Ronaldo. Vinicius. Why Vinicius? Ahead, go. Vinicius. Okay. Now judges. Is it Akosia Japan? No. Is it Messi? No! Is it Steven? Yes. Is it Steven? Yes. Because we are surprised. No! Go, let's go! Go! Come on! Let's go! Hey, let's make you out of line. What is the 3 points? 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 Messi wa bẹ̀rẹ̀, hey, Messi ló bẹ̀rẹ̀ kánú.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Park near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till late. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Kofi Kinata, Kwabua, Perez Music, Inchin Chin Band, and DJ Mingle. Wear your best all-white fit. Bring your dancing shoes and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. Situation All White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe.
It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you are actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Hello and welcome to the Channel 1 newsroom from our studios at number 5 Owula Hansen Lane at Tesano. I'm Frema Edunyame. Coming up, Kwawu Traditional Council petitions IGP to investigate dawn arrest of chief and queen mother of Kwawu. ECOWAS Court throws out Justice Gertrude Tokono's application to halt fact-finding committee's work. Debate on 2026 budget intensifies as minority takes swipe at government's proposal to spend $1.2 billion on 2 presidential jets.
The government, in spite of all these problems, the government wants to spend $1.2 billion United States dollars.
Retooling of the Air Force. And the figure there, CAPEX, is $2,532 million Ghana cedis.
Government responds to protesting unposted graduate teachers with promise to employ 6,100 teachers from 2023 cohort.
Cabinet gave approval for us to recruit some 6,100 more teachers. and therefore that category of teachers which belong to the 2023 cohort are adequately captured.
In Channel One Business. Producer price inflation falls from 3.2% to 1.4% in October 2025. And in Channel One Sports, Curacao makes history as the smallest nation ever to qualify for the FIFA World Cup 2026. Many thanks for joining us. Let's begin from Parliament, where the minority has slammed the government's proposal to spend $1.2 billion on 2 presidential jets and 4 helicopters over the next 4 years, arguing that the funds could be better spent on pressing issues like teacher recruitment, nurse salaries, road contractor payments, and addressing food shortages. The caucus addressed journalists after a heated debate on the matter on the floor of the House. There is more in the following report.
During a debate on the 2026 budget on the floor of Parliament on Wednesday, the Member of Parliament for Damango, Samuel Jinapo, stated that the government intends to procure presidential aircraft to the tune of $1.2 billion. This sparked strong opposition from the majority caucus.
The government, Mr. Speaker, in spite of all these problems, the government wants to spend $1.2 billion United States dollars to purchase presidential debts. To purchase presidential debts. 1.2 billion Ghana cedis to purchase presidential debt.
The third item under Ministry of Defense is retooling of the Air Force. Retooling of the Air Force. And the figure there, CAPEX, is 2,532 million Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, how can you say that when you convert 2 billion, you get $1 billion? How can you convert 2 billion Ghana cedis and get $1 billion? Some 1.29 million, right?
You are dividing it by what? You are dividing it by what?
$1.29 billion. Your Boku mathematics is suspect. Majority leader, revisit your Boku mathematics.
Is it a good way of spending our taxes? Is it a prudent step to take in the circumstances we find ourselves in our country, where nurses are agitating for recruitment, where farmers are having a raw and bad deal across the length and breadth of our country, in the farming enclaves of our country, where rice is rotting in warehouses, where maize is not being purchased, and everybody is feeling very tight in terms of circulation of money in our country? Is this supposed to be the priority of our government?
Reporting for Channel One News from Parliament, Ni Ayukwe Okan.
Now, for more on the debate, we are joined in the studio by the NDC MP for Zebila Ebenezer Ndebila, who also serves on Parliament's Agriculture Committee. You're welcome, Honorable, to Channel One Newsroom.
Thank you very much, Freeman.
Right now, the minority says that the overall outlook of the budget does not reflect the true state of the economy. In fact, they've made reference to the exchange rate and inflation as being engineered. So this is not the clear picture. What do you say to this?
Yeah, I don't expect anything different from them than what they have said, because you don't expect the minority to come and praise government for doing something good. But I know within them, behind the scenes. When we meet one-on-one, some of them actually, they talk good about the economy. They actually express some kind of happiness in the way the economy has been handled so far. Because, you remember before that was in 2024, you saw what happened. Even members of parliament ganged up against the finance minister. They had issues with the way he was managing the economy. And they took very serious stance and said he must leave the office. And they wanted him out. And so they will not agree to say openly that what the NDC has done so far is good.
Well, they base their claim on their observation that Ghanaians, are not feeling the supposed impact of these favorable indicators.
Which is very false. You and I go to the market together and we see what is happening on the market today. Things are reducing. How much is a bag of cement today? In 2024, how much was a bag of cement?
But how much is a bucket of tomatoes?
That's a seasonal product. Tomato is a seasonal product. As in when there's enough tomato, then the price it comes down. And when there's a shortage of it, then the price go up. That is a seasonal product. But we're looking at prices of things that are very common on the market, like the price of cement, price of rice, the rice that we eat today, how much were we buying it, 5 kg, how much was it, and how much is it today? A bag of cement was around 100, and I remember I bought 100, and from my ends, 140 Ghana cedis, one bag of cement. Today, in my village, not even the constituency capital, in my own village, I buy a bag of cement at 107 Ghana cedis. In Accra here, a bag, some areas...
You are building?
Where?
No, I'm just asking. You
of course.
I
was building at home. I was building.
Right.
I have projects, so I was building.
Of course,
when I was home.
Sure.
So what I'm saying is that price of cement at the time was very high. Today, prices are going down. With food stuff, like in terms of maize, how much was a bag of maize? A bag of maize was around 800, 900. Today, if you go to the village, you get a bag of maize at 400 Ghana cedis. Even in Accra here, you can get a bag of maize around 500 Ghana cedis. So that tells you that price of goods are going down. Now, what are the indicators? What are the factors that are making those things to go down?
Right.
It's about inflation. Generally, everything is a bit low. And if you come to talk about exchange rate is going down. And so people, business owners do not need so much money, to exchange for the dollar in order to go bring goods. And so because of that, prices of goods on the market are relatively cheaper than before. So yes, they have the right to say whatever they want, but the reality is that things are far better than the era of the NPP.
They also raised the issue of government's commitment to the 24-hour economy. According to the minority, they are not seeing enough commitment from the government to see this through.
You see, for them, they don't even know the definition of 24-hour economy.
Tell us, what is it?
Of course, they have said a number of times. What we are saying is that a 24-hour economy is an economic system where there will be 3 shifts, one job, 3 shifts.
Right.
3 shifts, three
employments.
3 employments.
Exactly.
One job, but you have about 3 shifts.
Break it down.
So you break it down, say that somebody goes in the morning, there will be 3 shifts. Then that means many people are going to be employed in that one job to do. Are you getting it? They say that that is not the definition for 24 hours.
Is it in operation now?
No, but see, it is a process. You have seen that some of the institutions, even some of the government institutions, have even started implementing it. And it's going to work more even on the private sector.
Right.
And we're rolling out some of the industrialization projects in 2026. And what we say is that, this is what works very well in the manufacturing sector, where you use, manpower, where laborers work, you use a lot of laborers in working.
Right.
And so there'll be 3 shifts. Then that will help in, reducing, increasing job opportunities for people.
But would it mean that these are permanent jobs, or these will be temporary runs? For instance, with what will happen in the road sector, for instance, employing like 800 people who come in, you know, as hands-on to do stuff. These are not permanent jobs. Are these the kind of processes or the kind of jobs we are looking when we talk about 24-hour economy?
You see, I have always believed in this finance principle that the higher the higher the risk, the higher the returns. Every short-term job even pays higher than a long-term job. You see, in the road sector, where we're talking about the big push happened to bring about 800,000 jobs, people are going to learn some new skills. It's not just about the job. You are entering the job market, you are going to learn some new skills while on the job. So even if that road construction is over, your chances of getting a job in the same sector is very easy. Because already you have the skills, you have the knowledge, and that you are able to fit into similar roles if such opportunity comes, and then you apply. So it's not just about the job on the spot, but I also believe that the higher the risk, the risk, the higher the returns, and the higher the risk is the fact that the job is of a short tenure. And once it's a short tenure, it pays more.
Well, let's now look at the issues with agriculture properly. You know, when I mentioned the tomato, you stated clearly that it's a seasonal produce, correct? You know, now we have food lots. How are we handling all these? You know, the rice, the eggs, everything. How are we handling it?
Already, you know already what we are doing. You know what the president has ordered. President has ordered for them to buy the eggs.
Yeah.
Buy the eggs from buffer stocks, to buy the eggs and give it to the school feeding caterers to feed the students, our children in the secondary schools, to increase their nutritious needs.
Do they have the financial standing to do this? Because the buffer stock, you know, needs 77 million to do this.
The president had already asked the finance minister to release 200 million to buffer stock to take care of the excesses, to take care of the excess stock on the market or in the system. And they are going to the maize, mopping up the excesses on the market, going into even tomato. Tomato was one of the crops that were on the news, and the president ordered for them to mop up the excess or the surpluses on the system. The same thing with the eggs. So this is a government that is listening. This is a pro-poor government. A government that listens to the poor, the needs of the ordinary person, and taking steps to ensure that not just supporting the ordinary person, like our children, to have better food to eat, but also helping the poor farmer who has suffered and toiled to produce food, and that food would have gone waste if it were not for the intervention of the president.
But what is government doing to ensure that we deal with these challenges? Because every year we come back to, you know, food wastage, and then we still also have to do with shortages and all. I don't know if in Parliament your committee is dealing with, you know, practical measures to handle these situations.
I think if you look at the 2026 budget, we are not looking at just helping production of produce, but we're looking at developing value chains.
Right.
So in the vegetable, market, we are looking at developing some crop value chains. Tomato will be one of them. Most of especially the perishable goods. Tomato will be one of them. Pepper will be one of them. So that the support starts from the production stage to processing. So the government will come in to support in the establishment of some factories that will help in processing these produce. At least so that it will help develop a value chain that will even help employ many people, and then also help the poor farmer who produces and most at times get losses as a result of a glut.
Now, I'm sure one project, that you would find very interesting, because it's in your region, is the Kwalugu Multipurpose Dam. What is the plan for this, in dealing with irrigation issues, controlling flooding and all that? What's the plan?
The initial plan that we've had as a country was to see how that good facility or asset that God has bequeathed us can be turned into something very positive. Unfortunately, we also what happened in the last few years, where some $11 million was committed into it, given to some consultant who did absolutely nothing. In fact, I did in 2024, I was part of the team that went there with the media people, and there was absolutely nothing to show that 11 million had gone into this project. This government is committed. We are committed into actually see the development of the Kwalugu multipurpose dam. And it is supposed to be used as a hydro dam that will help in the generation of electricity. And then also use as irrigation purpose. That is even what it's been used for. Currently, it is used for irrigation purposes.
Right.
But how is irrigation done? It's just done, you know, farmers.
So government has plans.
Government has plans as part of the plans for 2026 to have it as, you know, developed into, you know, a hydro system that will help in generating power and also used for irrigation activities along the Volta Basin. You know, from my constituency all along, whenever there's a spillage of the Bagre Dam, my constituents suffer the most because we are the first to receive it. In fact, we received the heavy, you know, burden before it even.
The more reason why it's important.
Very important to me. Very important.
Right. Thank you very much, Honorable Ebenezer Ndebila, NDCMP for Zebila. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you. Very grateful.
Right now, moving on, the Kwewu Traditional Council has officially petitioned the Inspector General of Police, Christian Tete Yohunu, to investigate the raid and arrest of the Kwewu Hene Dasibre Kwame Boateng III and the Queen Mother of Kwewu, Nana Adwoa Jimfua at the Benin Palace. Channel 1 News' Ni Amate Kanaku has the rest of this report.
There's uneasy calm in the Kwewu enclave following Monday dawn's arrest of Kwewu Hene and Queen Mother by police personnel from the National Police Headquarters in Accra. A number of chiefs on the Kwewu Ridge are displeased by the operation, which they believe was carried out unlawfully, gathered at the Abetifi Chief's Palace to express their displeasure. Addressing the press in Kwewu, the Trafo Hene of Kwewu Traditional Council, who doubles as the chief of Kwewu Tafo, Nana Kwesi Opoku Minta II, condemned the raid by the police.
Obetu alamona ama yehu nipa be design na answer it's here right we put this as no wa kanadi na ko ma ya tele say onye hwelu na asie esi coffee.
Kwewu Adontin Hene and Chief of Abetifi, Achamfo Esiedu Ajima III, explained that it will be prudent for the police personnel to render an apology to the deities following the public display of emotion and pain by Dasibre Kwame Boateng III, as seen in a viral video.
The Office of the Special Prosecutor, OSP, has clarified reports suggesting that Interpol removed a red notice alert issued against former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta. In a public notice issued on Wednesday, November 19, 2025, the OSP described the report as born of mischief and misinformation. The statement comes after media outlets claimed that Interpol had withdrawn the red notice following investigations into the circumstances surrounding the OSP's request, despite the fact that no formal charges have been filed against Mr. Ofori-Atta. Meanwhile, private legal practitioner Martin Pegbu, after meeting with the OSP, insists on the removal of Kissie Jabin as the special prosecutor. The meeting has been adjourned after he and his legal team raised preliminary objections during the session. Mr. Pegbu was invited alongside Media Journal over comments he made alleging corruption within the office of the special prosecutor and claims that the office looked away as former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta left the country. Speaking to City News after meeting with the OSP officials, Martin Pegbu said he will vigorously push for the removal of the special prosecutor. insisting there are acts of corruption and serious institutional failures at the OSP. Kpebu said he stands by his claims, including the allegations that the OSP failed to stop former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta from leaving the country, and vows to pursue the matter until it's fully addressed.
The hearing couldn't go far because we raised some legal issues. There was an attempt to restrict me to one lawyer. So we pointed out to the officer who said so that no, that's a very serious constitutional matter. You can't restrict a person who is being invited to appear before a committee to one lawyer. No, that's not our law. I started raising especially the matter that for Ofori-Atta to leave Ghana with Kisi Ejagbin stopping him, I smell something, okay? Right? And true, as we kept beating it in the public, finally you see that Kisi Ejagbin came and confessed. That, look, let's not take that for granted. That's something big we should be looking at. That Ghanaians started, I'm not the only one, many Ghanaians have been raising that they suspect something, people were getting very upset and talking on the various media, social media, traditional media, etc. And finally, Kisi came to confess that yes, I saw the man, except that I went here, I didn't get help, allegedly, because I've spoken with people and NIB people are denying. They're saying that Kisi didn't come to them for help. We'll come into the details when we get there, right? So the other institutions that were named, we'll see. When it gets there, we'll see what they will also say. Our chief corruption fighter, at least on paper, the OSP is a specialized agency to deal with corruption. So he's the arrowhead. For him to see his key suspect, the crown jewel, right? The King Kong, going out of Ghana. And it didn't occur to him to come and do Ankwa Numa press conference part 2. It beggars belief, and it's something we will not let go. That alone is sufficient for Kisi Ejagbin to leave the office.
The ECOWAS Court of Justice has dismissed former Chief Justice Gertrude Torkornoo's application seeking temporary prohibition orders to halt the work of the committee that investigated her removal from office. The court also rejected a preliminary objection from the government of Ghana, which argued that a regional court lacked jurisdiction to hear the case. In its ruling on Wednesday, November 19, 2025, the ECOWAS Court held that although the former Chief Justice had established a prima facie case alleging human rights violations, she failed to demonstrate the urgency required for the court to issue temporary orders stopping the committee's proceedings. Now, away from that, the Minister for Education, Haruna Iddrisu, has responded to protests by unposted colleges of education graduates with the assurance that Cabinet has approved the recruitment of 6,100 additional teachers. The protesters, made up of 2022 and 2023 graduates of colleges of education, had earlier submitted petitions to the Ministries of Education and Finance, urging government to grant them financial clearance for posting. Channel 1 News' Manuel Ayama was with the coalition during the protest and reports.
Protests by the coalition of unemployed trained teachers of the colleges of education are not new. For years, various cohorts have staged demonstrations demanding posting, along with several petitions and appeals to the Ministry of Education. On Wednesday, the coalition hit the streets calling for the immediate posting of the backlog of 2022 and 2023 graduates, whom they say have been adversely affected by prolonged unemployment. At the Ministry of Education, tensions rose as the group insisted on presenting the petition directly to the minister. After close to an hour, the group gave in and handed the petition to the Deputy PRO of the Ghana Education Service. And proceeded to the Ministry of Finance, where the Director of General Administration received the petition on behalf of the ministry. The President of the coalition, Godwin Eje, passionately appealed for financial clearance.
We need our financial clearance. We are more than 13,000 circulation of valid Romans of clearance. We are more than that, 17,000 to be precise, 2023 back. So we are begging that let our boss and yourself do the needful.
Meanwhile, at a press briefing, Minister for Education Haruna Idrisu announced that Cabinet has approved the recruitment of 6,100 teachers, all from the 2023 graduate cohort, who he said have already been captured in government recruitment records.
I understand that some striking teachers are looking for us on the streets of Accra. And then to respond to them, that Cabinet gave approval for us to recruit some 6,100 more teachers. And therefore, that category of teachers which belong to the 2023 cohort are adequately captured.
Reporting for Channel One News from the Ministry of Finance, I am Manuel Ayama.
Meanwhile, the Ministry of Education has announced that all special needs schools in the country will completely be fee-free starting January 2026, pending Cabinet approval. Education Minister Haruna Idrisu reviewed this during an engagement with the media on the government's allocations to the ministry in the 2026 budget. There's more in the following report.
Education Ministry Haruna Idrisu says a policy proposal has been presented to Cabinet seeking approval to remove all fees for special needs schools nationwide. If approved, the policy will make education in all special needs institutions free from January 2026, along with the provision of additional learning equipment to improve access for persons living with disabilities.
We intend under the $180 million to complete 30 community day senior high schools, what is referred to as the E-block. So I recognize that the Director General of GTEC is in. When I get to teacher education, I'll come to you and see what we're able to do together. And then for higher education, we want to establish 2 new technical universities in Jessican, Techima, and Damango.
Haruna Idrisu also noted that government plans to complete 30 community day senior high schools across the country under the 2026 budget allocation.
I have submitted a comprehensive policy paper to Cabinet to look at the possibility of introducing free education for all learners in special and integrated schools across the country. I intend that if I get the support of the President and Cabinet, for which I trust I have, from 1st January 2026, we should be able to provide for the needs of all learners with special needs in our country.
The Education Ministry has made a series of commitments in terms of infrastructure development, among others. It is therefore expected that all of these policies will be followed through to ensure that its purpose is fulfilled for Ghanaians to feel their benefits. Reporting for Channel One News, I am Samuel Apo.
This is the Channel One newsroom. Still to come. Producer price inflation PPI falls from 3.2% to 1.4% in October 2025. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
Having the right diagnosis can save your life. Welcome to SynLab. Inside the state-of-the-art facility, patients have the benefits of cutting-edge technology, experienced lab technicians, personalized care in our ultra-modern clinic, and most importantly, answers.
I've been doing all my tests at MedLab for over 20 years, till they rebranded to SynLab. You know, he was just a little boy when I started bringing him to MedLab. Oh, sorry, SynLab.
SynLab. SynLab is the new MedLab.
My family trusts SynLab.
At SynLab, our highly trained personnel give our clients personalized attention every step of the way.
SynLab is the preferred option for your annual routine health checks to avoid negative health surprises.
SynLab is the new MedLab.
SynLab, medical excellence for you.
Papa no no, 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 Ankasa. Polita, polita. sumo, Rambo, and get sumo super, and the police challenge with them.
Polita, Papa Noah, Asa.
Hey Ghana, so you people know Miss Brother once more. If you it's your boy. Kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the great. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Coil. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boa, faha.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Trout from Kaswa dear. Why wouldn't he be late? Or being late, of course.
Be the luckiest, copy from Georgia be luckiest, from not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter what you're luckiest, everybody go be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toy, so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
You're welcome back. Up next is Channel 1 Business with Netele Nete Ajaho.
Channel 1 Business is brought to you by MTN and EcoBank.
We're not sure what caused the panic, but if you're
Masquerades are scary, but bills shouldn't scare you. Be one of 10,000 lucky winners when you deposit multiples of 400 Ghana cedis or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 Ghana cedis to win up to 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes, 1-year insurance cover, and more. Tap into vibes in the EcoBank 5-Star Enjoyment Promo. Up to 15% discount when you use our cards and digital platforms. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. EcoBank will never call or text asking you to verify sensitive information like your PIN, Ghana card, or bank card information. Pay better attention to details.
You're welcome, Natalie.
Hi, Firma.
Tell us what's in business.
Apparently, production, or let me say producers, are not increasing their production cost as compared to last year. So goods on the market are going to see some sharp declines.
You like this. You like this. Christmas is around the corner.
I refer to around the corner.
I refer, yeah.
Let's get straight to our stories. And producer price inflation has recorded a sharp decline, falling to 1.4% in October 2025, down from 3.2% the previous month. This represents a 1.8 percentage point drop. This report has more details.
Fresh figures from the Ghana Statistical Service show that the decline was driven mainly by a significant slowdown in the mining